Words. Okay. I had to think. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. We're going to give everyone a few moments to filter in. But before they get here, we will celebrate with the earliness, for it is the return. That's right. It is the return of Bayonetta and Platinum Games. It is the return of Radu Constantine.
Yes, the gun time. So many. We don't know how tall this lady is.
She is as tall as she magically needs to be.
I think what it is when you're walking around in the town in the previous game, everybody is half her size. So either if she's 5'6" or whatever the Mr. Guy was saying, then everybody else gotta be like fucking Oompa Loompas.
They gotta be less
in that
than
entire
3 feet.
country. It's a country of Oompa Loompas.
See, the real thing is it's a magical scaling thing. She stores all of her magic in her legs, so the stronger she gets, the taller she appears in Magical Land.
Okay, so it's like 3 goblins in a trench coat, but the goblins are all one lady.
Oh my god.
Yes,
And magic.
and magic. Hello, Pandasaurus.
The dragon Pandasaurus Rex has come. A gigantic
I had an
reptilian
idea.
creature. She is magical and can breathe fire.
I had a thing. All right, so Radu. What,
Yes.
Because it's been like a month. What do you remember from Bayonetta 1 before we get into this?
I remember a lot. Let me see. Let's see if I can do a mental rundown real quick. Okay, so at beginning of the first Bayonetta, she is not brain time. She does not know who the person that is tall is. And also Joe Pesci follow her around for a little minute. Then there is a big strong Mr. Guy, and he does a make gun times after fight the demon peoples in the teleporting. And now there's also Red Lady that is also quite tall, but she is an enemy maybe, but we don't know. And then she goes through and then find out, and then there's several question marks, and then there's a Cheshire, and also Small Girl, which is also Bayonetta. But we don't know Bayonetta had different name. I can't remember Bayonetta real name, but she's small
Cereza.
and she like the kitty and have the glasses and also like the lollipops because of time shenanigans. And she has a giant hair demon. But no, her magic is hair, and she get naked to use her hair magic. And that hair opens portals to demon realm, so demon can punch through and make kick times. There's what her father is main villain, which is obvious from like 1/3 through the game. That the main villain is going to be a relation of some kind. Also, she is illegitimate child of 2 magic peoples. But it's very legitimate because they were in love, but probably not because main villain was giant father guy that gets immediately killed by God that he summoned. I think that hits all the high points.
It did. The one thing I will add is the lore behind the scenes. The dad was working with the angels. They are from Paradiso. And their god was Jubileus. We work with demons. They're from Inferno. I forget what their god is called. There's like 3 realms. Every realm has a god. Last game, we beat Jubileus. Because
okay, so are we gonna beat the demons this time?
I'm not saying that. I am just because they start referencing a lot of the planar names. And even I got confused. I want to make sure that we are all aware.
Vorpal comes galumphing in.
Last time, the angels wanted all the eyes so that they could bring back their god Jubileus. Jubileus
Right.
is who we have defeated.
Okay.
Killed
Jubileus
killed via blinking. All right. I'm going to be doing this up, at least for right now, on file 2. When we get to a certain point, chat, I'm going to switch over to file 1. There are some things outside the game that you can do to get more things to show off, and I wanted to show them off. So in case it doesn't work correctly, I've already got a file at about the right point. And I haven't done anything else there. I have, of course, been practicing on another thing as well, just so we are all tracking. But welcome in, everyone. Welcome. All right.
Hello to everybody. Did I say hi to Panda? Panda, hi. I'm sorry.
Panda, hi. I'm sorry. Now, Radu, the predictor you are, when the game starts proper, about how long do you think before we get an upskirt, a crotch shot, or some sexy pose or something?
I'm surprised it hasn't happened already.
I will be nice to you and tell you it is measured in seconds. All right.
Dravis, thank you. Accurate measure of time. Super good.
All right. Dravis says 10. By the way, for this Switch remake, they changed the names because I guess the names were hard for people to figure out. Right now we have easy, medium, and hard. The original name for these difficulties were first climax, second climax, third climax, and then the super hard mode is called ultra or unlimited climax. So if you look anything up on this, you're gonna see people referencing climaxes.
Of course, but it's good that you say something because it would not be too off the wall for this game series to reference climaxes constantly.
All right, so when do we start saying we can count now? 1, 2, 3. Okay, there
geez.
We go.
Crotch shots.
We'll give it
another one. All right.
We're starting strong.
The legend of Aesir. A legend from the dawn of time. Nobody knows where the world came from. A struggle caused the trinity of realities to be split into 3 realms: light, darkness, and chaos. Obviously, our world was the one born from chaos. The 3 worlds all needed rulers, most of all ours. And the one that ruled the chaos became known as Aesir.
Is this whole game a pitch for Acer brand laptops or something?
That would be one way to do it. Like, hey, pay us money. We'll name a god after you.
Yeah.
Hello, Mad seeing me making fun of Kingdom Hearts. Deep freeze. Everyone knows all good witches have a big mecha.
Oh yeah.
Can you call yourself?
If you got a moon asshole rocket.
Holy mountain.
How can you call yourself a witch if you don't have a big mecha?
And make it match.
So there's like the mecha has very not great controls compared to her, and it doesn't have like a really robust combo. But the funny thing is, if you just hit attack punch, because you're never going down the combo, there isn't like the final hit slowdown. So you just have like unlimited attacks.
However, Aesir pitied the humans for their naivete and lack of free will. So the power he wielded was split into 2 equal halves and entrusted each to humanity's instincts: the right eye of light and the left eye of darkness.
Big guy.
Acer ruled Earth and made 2 eyeballs.
Humans gained free will. They could now choose. With control of the eyes of the world, the eyes that determine destiny, humans could choose their own paths. They awoke to their own identities. Man is but a reed, the most feeble thing in nature, but now we were thinking things, and we took our first big step towards grand prosperity. The inheritors of the Eyes of Aesir had been granted the power of creation.
Bro, Acer made a couple eyeballs, and that made free will somehow. I'm following.
Uh-oh. Big angle.
I'm face, Ingadora, first boss from, a Wonderful 101 guy. He's back.
He's back. That you do bring up a good point. I should have brought that up earlier. Bayo 1 was before Wonderful 101, so Wonderful 101 had a bunch of references to Bayo 1. Bayo 2 is after Wonderful 1, so now there's a bunch of things in this game that are references to Wonderful 101.
Oh, I love that.
And I think this
shot him right in the button. He teleported. That's the teleport button.
As this blade gets close to her chin, I believe this is also after Rising Revengeance.
Oh.
Well, at least you're the silent type. The last sage I met spent 20 minutes rambling on and on.
What? Lady Sage? No! Oh, it's Mr. Guy, maybe.
You will not escape this fate. We will perish together.
I'm the Joker baby.
The source of all my power, my anime monocle.
I kind of want an evil monocle. It can only help with ranting.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Fear not.
You gotta get one that clips to your glasses. The ranticle.
But the right eye of light was lost from the world forever.
Bye-bye, right eye of light. No more free will for Earth.
Of the Lumen Sages.
No more free will for Earth. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. We did it. We got our first bewitchment.
I hear an explanation of a mechanic coming on. What is a bewitchment?
It's nothing. It's achievement.
Oh, got you.
They had a different name for it in Bayo 1. It's like the Umbran Tears and shit.
Oh, I got you. You know what? I kind of miss this style of like Uncanny Valley models for vehicles and characters. Like, I'm gonna be that old man that, like, back in my day, we knew for a fact it wasn't real.
We knew.
But we can still tell they had arms and legs, and we liked it.
By the way, reminder again that Sega's just randomly petty. Bayonetta 1 is a Sega thing. Like, Bayonetta was done under Sega. It is a Sega license. Nintendo, when they were releasing the Wii U, they're like, fuck, we got to point out that the Wii U is different than the Wii. Maybe change the name. I don't know. Point out that the Wii U is different than the Wii and draw on a more adult audience. How do we do that? They reached out to Platinum Games and were like, yo, bring that long-legged naked lady to the Wii U. We will fund the fuck out of this game because we need an adult game to bring in a different audience. They went to Sega and they're like, we'll pay you to use your license for this. And Sega was down for that. But remember, Nintendo then allowed Platinum Games to use Nintendo characters and references. And the option was extended to Sega, and Sega said, no, you can't use our shit.
Right.
What the fuck?
Right.
They literally just turned down money to turn down money. I don't understand. They're fucking weird. Fucking petty bastards. Which I don't know how often Sega and Nintendo theoretically have worked together, you know, as little as they did on this. So
are you telling me that you haven't played the Super Nintendo Sonic and Mario crossover?
Well, no, I know that one, but I'm saying like the amount of games is like really little, so you'd think they would have taken the opportunity. You know what I mean?
Right.
I just find that odd.
Nah, it's a whole fucking market share bullshit bureaucracy thing.
Team Little Angels.
Probably. Time Little Angels. No party! You fuck!
The government has organized a team to investigate the continued reports of unusual weather and strong earthquakes occurring throughout the region.
In the back.
What's up, Hideki Kamiya?
In the back, the name of the store is Wonder Toys. And
is it?
Somewhere in here is going to be the jingle.
Officials are currently trying to determine the source of these phenomena, as citizens nervously clamor for answers.
What's up, Joe Pesci? Merry Christmas.
Unleashed continues after these messages.
There it is.
I heard it. See? How is she not 8 feet tall?
Wheels without guns. You don't mind if we make a quick stop, do you?
Fucking perspective, man.
Here I was.
This guy gotta be 4 foot nothing.
Then you show up and turn me into a damn.
It's the fucking
No, she's
penguin.
taller than like everyone else still a bit.
You still haven't
Right?
paid me back for the car. Hey, whoa!
Now, is that any way to speak to an old?
This is New York, right?
I think so.
I did that job for you, for free. My dad.
For free.
Do I really have to tell everyone how you grabbed onto my leg, sobbing like a schoolboy?
This is why I can't have good things. You're some piece of work, you know that? If you weren't already lined up to go to Inferno, you'd be well on your way with all the shit you pull. Dressing up like a nun just so you could off some angels and keep the underworld happy. Hey, I'm talking to you.
I'm talking here.
Shit. But if it's that or getting torn limb from limb for eternity in whatever circle of Inferno you witches go to if you break the contract.
What the fuck?
Forget about it. Right off the fucking
He's creeping.
bastards all damn day. Oh, hey, what the hell? Hey,
We got some balance, though.
but what the fuck you wasting?
How is that bag on the front still there?
To the afterlife for?
Which powers?
And done.
Right?
Let's go home, Enzo.
Hey, wait a second. I ain't done here. If I don't get what I came for, I'm gonna be the biggest mutt in the city.
And what is it that you came to fetch, my dear?
Real funny. I know better than to tell you a damn thing. I'll never hear the fucking end of it.
What's up, Red Witch? How you doing?
You always know how to make an entrance, John. A rare sight to see you in the city.
Just had something I had to look into. Surrender.
They caught them just to throw them on him.
But like, but now Jean is almost as tall as Bayonetta, and she's sitting down.
Right?
So is she even? So she's like 12 feet tall.
Now that you mention it, I still haven't quite figured out how a broke, bumbling wise guy managed
All
to
the
turn
fucking
himself into a
perspective in this. Like,
semi-respectable
it's never gonna stop fucking with me.
Forget about it. And what's this Ceresa shit?
I love that. How did you get a wife and kids? Forget about it.
Know
What?
that? Some witch with amnesia goes around calling herself a weapon, and it turns out she really got stuck with a kid's nickname. That shit's rich, I tell you what.
Our friends in Paradiso are far too quiet. I'm sure you've noticed. But they aren't the only ones. Pray tell. Our friends down south seem to be a bit upset as well.
And now in life news, the annual holiday parade is being held today. City police have closed off.
That's a surprise to people?
Surprise. Holiday.
Set to be headlined by a flyover from the military's aerial acrobatics.
The platinum stars.
Platinum stars.
Whoa, shit! The platinum Them stars. Crap. I need to hurry up and get Ed and Edna's presents, or I'm gonna get it.
We'll talk later. I'll see you back home. Don't forget to pick up the things for the party.
Magical hair doesn't have to give a shit.
What's the matter with you? I told you what I'm after. A jet. I want a toy jet. You know, the kind with wings, flies in the sky. No, I'm not buying any damned angels. Yellow, blue, I don't care what color they are. I learned my lesson with those bastards, you hear me? Just a normal damn jet, please. You hear that? I want one of those. The thing's flying in the air right now. That's the one. That's the biggest one you got in the store, right? Wrap it up nice, will you?
I feel like anyone who's ever worked in service feels for him right now. Hey, I want a jet. I got a Blue Angels. I don't want angels. I want a jet. All right, sir. Whatever. Sorry.
It's a pleasure,
Right.
guys.
I would still sell him the Blue Angels and he'd be happy with it.
Yeah.
No! You know what? Screw the pretty ribbon. Just hurry up and put it in the box, will ya? Fuck the damn ribbon!
You know, I try to avoid doing this in my Sunday best.
There we go. There's the airplane fight. I was like, oh, okay, there's gonna be fighter jets flying through the city. We're gonna fight on those.
What? No, we'd never do that. I just want to know, like, how much leg power you need to kick a jet mid-flight and send it straight up in the air.
Your lot still.
Well, as we touched on before, it's magical leg power.
Magical leg power. You gotta have the outfit reveal.
The Japanese are masters of edging.
Say again?
The Japanese are masters of edging. Like in anime, in manga, and in video games, I've never seen anybody have such a mastery over, we're gonna show the bad part, but no, we're not!
But no, we're not.
What the fuck? This is a really good version of this song.
Right?
I feel like video games don't have enough upbeat Christmas music in them.
All right. So this is on the Switch. It is designed to kind of be able to be done with touch controls. I've never tried that. I literally have no fucking clue how that would work with this game. But, you know, you make a game for Nintendo, they always want you to try out their new gimmick.
Yep.
All right. Punches. They exist. Kicking exists.
And guess what? You can do both!
And if you hold the button, you shoot. Now, there are a lot of things involving when you're doing shooting that I believe a bunch of them were also available in 1, but I'm better able to pull them off in 2 because I'm doing it on a Switch with the Switch controller. There's no emulation or fucking layers of things going on. So one of the big things, and this has been around since 1, I think I mentioned it, but I couldn't pull it off right, is if you were in a combo, you know, you have to get to the 4th button of the combo, it's separate from the 1st. if you hold the button, you go to shoot. But there's a window at the beginning of shooting where I can't dodge right now. Hold on. Where if you dodge, hold on, you actually maintain your position in the combo. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm trying to. Do I not actually have it yet because I'm still in the fucking tutorial? Point is, you can come out of a dodge doing the 4th step in the combo if you hold the attack button just right during the dodge and then immediately spam the attack button coming out of it. It's like the dodge holds on to the fact that you hit that attack in the combo and replaces that attack in the combo. They call it dodge offset. This has actually been in Rising Revengeance, but that's just such a melee thing. At the time, I was just parrying anyways. See? It only took 2 hits after the dodge for her to go into the thing. But, like, there we go. Like, there's a way to do it. Those who are really skilled at this are, like, masters of that particular skill. I'm much better at doing it in this game than the previous one. But it was always there in the previous one.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you can just interrupt fucking anything with the dodge if you do it right. Yep, as usual, we don't have Wicked Weaves yet because she's using regular guns.
This is why I never buy anything on sale.
The pilot's just like, ah!
This is why I can't have nice things. Damn it, car, start already.
Right on time to deliver a little holiday cheer.
Santa Claus! I love it!
Don?
Well, I mean, to be fair, as we know, he worked on the Wonderful 101s with Santa Claus, so.
Right?
I don't believe it, Santa.
Watch your mouth, Enzo.
Santa believes in you.
Don't want anyone offering you for sacrilege before you pay your tab.
Unbelievable!
Like, he's the same height as, Bayonetta, and he's like twice the size of Enzo.
No, she's only 5 foot.
Down, he just like, it's all in his legs too.
Nah, she's only 5 foot. You don't know. That's way more handy than having to fish around for a lighter.
Right?
I'm fairly certain there's some drawbacks to that. I'm just not sure what they are.
Was that portal her bringing the guns into like the space in between?
Yep. Because he was, I forget what they called the regular world, but it wasn't yet in her mirror dimension thing.
I fucking
Beautiful.
Saves the plane, gotta get bonked on the head. Saves the plane, lets Enzo just fucking take it. So, couple things. One, you can at some point get her original guns back. They changed her guns for some reason, so now they're blue. The old ones were Scarborough Fair, and they're like Rosemary Time, whatever. The new ones are blue, so they're called Love is Blue.
Okay.
They have names, but they're not like as good as the witchy name. I don't know why she had to get new guns. They put in a new mechanic. So in the previous game, you would have to wait till you filled up, 10 balls, and then you could do like a punishment attack. But also your opponent had to be slightly weakened. That didn't really do anything for bosses or anything who you couldn't do that to. So now you can just at any time, if you have a full gauge, also hit L1, which will trigger an Umbran Climax, which basically makes every single hit be like a super Wicked Weave. So you can just do a ton of damage. The interesting thing is, when you did the torture attacks, it was like a full replacement. It's still here, by the way. You do the little mini game, you attack them, cool, you killed someone off. Umbran Climax is not activate this, then do a series of attacks or buttons. You can activate it mid-combo and just randomly pull Wicked Weaves out of fucking nowhere mid-combo. So if you really want to like just start dropping people, you could set up your regular, you do like 1, 2, 3 combo and then hit L1 where you would have normally been getting a Wicked Weave and just start with the Wicked Weave Umbran Climax and then start your next combo with Umbran Climax Wicked Weaves, but you've run out by your regular Wicked Weave, but now you're doing a Wicked Weave. You know, so it's not just a hit this when you're charged. Like, you can weave this in and out of your combos to pull off random bullshit.
Nice. Always nice to see more random bullshit in a random bullshit game.
Right?
If nothing else, I'm a really big fan of franchises staying on brand. Yes, put the centaur on the treadmill.
Make him run for it. He knows what he did.
I feel like a lot of these angels, when they were designed, they just didn't get necks. You know? Like, all their faces are like in the torso for some reason.
They don't understand necks in Paradiso. It's just too sexy. That's definitely an Inferno thing.
Apparently. It's the ankle of the head. We can't have that.
I was hoping to get an aerial one on that, but oh well. Green Laurel, a laurel-shaped gem that contains vital essence in crystallized form, revives your vitality instantly when obtained. We gotta get little Roman laurels to heal.
Oh, hail Caesar, Emperor of Rome! Give me your health, you fuck!
Too early. There we go. So close. Alright, I need one of these guys in the air. Oh, what the fuck? I want to be a... Give me the torture. Alright. I was trying to get an aerial execution off, but oh well. Ah, I got hit. Boo. Boo.
See, look at this guy. No neck. They're too swole.
You don't have to believe in Belief's neck. So, by the way, I started in Witch Time. This is a weird semi-hidden mechanic in this game. There is no prompt. There is no pop-up. There is nothing for a cutscene. But we know in these games, usually the end of a cutscene will be an attack of an enemy coming in and attacking you, and then you attack him in the fight, right? If you hit R2 to dodge properly during that end of a cutscene attack, you will start in Witch Time.
Nice.
So there's no pop-up for it, but there is like a quick time event happening there. So by the way, here's Umbran Climax. I pulled the Froggy out. Wasn't quite visible during this, but he was there.
Angel crutch attack!
Like how she's just constantly on the plane in the background.
Belief is just made of spare parts, isn't it?
He's made off of good vibes, I don't know.
So if we keep with the metaphor of these games are like 5-year-olds explaining their combat fights. Like, Belief is the kid that just didn't have any of the mainstream toys and just had to make his own.
You think they're still open?
He's just inventing shit off of like thick words he's picked up on the playground.
Right, he's fucking Sid from Toy Story.
Oh no, we need caviar.
Is that all you've got?
The mid-fight shit talk's a little bit better than this game.
Teamwork. Yeah, the power of witches working together. All the shit talk.
The
He spit a loogie on me.
So close.
So close.
Austin, you platinum.
Is that all you've got?
So by the way, that was an Umbran climax shooting.
Nom nom nom. Good treat. Good boy.
Good boy. Uh-oh. You said good boy too soon, Radu.
Oh no!
It's not listening anymore.
Gamora!
John.
Bye, John. We're not gonna see you again.
Gamora killed our friend.
No.
Bad Gamora.
Bad Gamora. No treat for you.
One for pets who don't listen to their masters.
Get up! Got you! Get up! See ya!
Do we have to have a conversation with Madonna Butterfly now?
Things. Things have to happen.
The Umbran
Yes,
Witch equivalent.
yes, I did. I pulled it off. Here we go. You have to stun him during this part of the fight to get this cutscene, where you headbutt his ass into the building.
Nice.
So, just a side thing. If you do enough damage in a short period of time to get the stars above their head and they get stunned, you can even do that to the bigger bosses like this. What I did is to time it. It was a slow-mo into an Umbran climax so that it did more damage and his head flinched. And while he was still flinched, sorry, not climax, and Wicked Weave. And then while his head is still flinched, I activated Umbran climax to keep the damage up to go into the next thing. So that while he was still flinched, I then did another flinching attack, and that stunned him so I could pull off a punishment.
Nice.
Like, there's a lot, like, more and smoother mechanics in this one. Also, sucks to be anyone who is working at the top of that building in the background.
Right? Holy shit.
I forgot to dodge the tail. That's on me. Oh, fuck you. You're already... I thought I was going to go into the... I thought I was going to trigger that. I was waiting to hit climax and he had 0 health. So, real quick, I'm going to interrupt this cutscene, epic as it is. With this boy. I can't let a single cutscene go by without this boy getting credit. So, our big usual summon throughout 1 and stuff was Gamora, which is the dragon, eater of divine, whatever the fuck Gamora is, right?
Right.
So Gamora betrayed us, tried to kill us. Jean took the hit. Jean even said, hey, the demons are getting uppity. Have you noticed this? So we are now in a questionable position where we're not sure if we can trust the demons or whatever, because Gamora has now betrayed. And we've already set the precedent. Something fucky's going on. The thing she just summoned is Lapillus or something like that. We will get the information, like literally, it's not even a story plot. It's just like read the files plot.
Right.
This is a dog. This is just a dog who ended up in hell, just fucking survived and became infused with demon energy, perchance of it surviving. And
this is just the best boy?
It's just the best boy. It's best boy. She knew to summon him because he's the dog of loyalty. He doesn't betray. There's a co-op PvP mode called Tag Climax where you have to like fight different bosses and shit. He has a fight in Tag Climax, and when you go in there, he doesn't fight you at first. He's just sleeping on the ground. He's just like laying down while you come over. You have to initiate the fight. He's just the best boy. Because, like, as a separate thing, for the most part, we only allow, like, kind of part of a demon to come through, do the attack, and then we send them back. And it was like Gamora breaking free was how he, you know, came all the way out finally and proper.
Uh-huh.
She just lets Best Boy all the way out. Like, from the first time. She's like, all right, come on out.
Yep.
He's such a good boy. He's such a good boy.
Lumen Sage. Is revenge not all you desire? I know the one who destroyed your world. I know the one who destroyed your love.
Your love.
Who?
So is Jean dead now, or is the impetus of this game to go get Jean from hell?
The impetus of this game is we're going to go get Jean from hell.
Got you. Okay.
Ow. Also, there's a secondary thing of something is making the angels and demons act up.
Right. Which is probably third god.
Yeah. Just like Bayo 1, we've got a massive side plot that just so happens to be also the main plot.
Yeah.
You know better than that. You're not the kind to let that sort of summon go out of control, Bayonetta. Something's up. The balance of powers that keep things in check don't feel right, does it?
You know, she's pretty hot for a dead chick. You wasn't a big fan of her shit when she was in the realm of the living. But looking at her now, nah, still not a fan.
She's not dead, Enzo.
She's right, Enzo. You're only really dead after your soul's been completely absorbed into another realm of the Trinity. But that's just a matter of time. Cause I don't see no way of saving a soul lost in hell.
I don't see no way of saving a soul.
What about the gates? The real gates of
Also, hello, Phoenix Lord. So this is Bayonetta. I just watched someone's soul get stolen.
I can't stop you from trying.
Yep.
But I don't think you got a chance down there. I'll see what I can do about putting her on ice for a while.
I just love that that's how you start a plot. All right, so then you fight on the plane, and then you summon a dragon, but then the dragon gets out of control, and it steals your friend's soul, and then you summon a dog. Without context, this has been a trip.
But you'll need to reunite this with her soul if you're gonna try and bring her back.
Phoenix Lord, we've been doing this for what? 20 minutes now?
Yeah. We're only at the beginning of the game. This is literally like the very beginning.
This is the initial info dump.
You've got a jet, right?
What? No. No. I do not know. Listen, I appreciate the situation, but you know what today is? My kids got cookies baked for me at home. They're waiting for me. And I still gotta play Santa tonight.
Because this is a Christmas game.
Let the real Santa take care of the presents. Now let's go.
Hey, I said I believed, but Ed and Edna, you can't put one over on those cute little fuckers, let me tell you. Hey, let go of me.
I love how he's just the group's New Yorker.
Yeah.
Who happens to have, quote unquote, a jet. As all New Yorkers do.
Right.
Yeah.
Starting off pretty good this time. Let's see if we can keep it going.
I should have loaded up the file from the other one. We should have a much better showing this game. I'm just saying. By the way, not that it makes much of a difference, but you can change out to play as Jean, and they do play differently. The story's the same, so it's Jean saving Jean. It's very weird. But the big difference is Jean requires an even smaller window to trigger Witch Time, but all of her wicked weaves and the things she does in Witch Time does more damage. Nice. So high risk, high reward play. Except for there is an item later in the game where you can just activate it and it consumes your witch power. And as long as it's consuming witch power, you're in a permanent witch time. So if you have that item, Jean's just an on-demand, do more damage.
Yeah, opposable thumbs, but how many bottom tier trophies did he get? So
the last game, the beginning was golds. I think like one pure platinum, a couple golds. Then it was all participation trophies. Then I switched off the PlayStation controller and they went back up. They went back up to silvers. Then we switched out my play style and they went up to golds.
Right?
It's a poor
like
player.
We found your play style and then you stopped getting participation trophies.
Yeah. But like
almost immediately.
Second from that. But here's the thing. Like I can do it with the regular play style on this one. It's a poor player who blames his controller. But I swear there was a weird fucking like tiny fucking lag on the PlayStation controller through Steam controller emulation into the Steam version of the game. And like just switching off to the Xbox one made it feel more smooth. And this just fucking feels buttery.
I have a wireless USB controller, and I can't use it because there's this very, very slight lag.
Yeah.
And it just fucks with me. I can't do it.
Entrance to Inferno, the gates of hell.
The gates of hell.
Look at that full space.
Hell, no one even knows if it's true or not. The only reason this overgrown rock is worshipped like some god in the first place is that no one's ever been able to get close to the damn thing. It's like it don't want you there. Every climber ends up stranded or worse.
Fucking food. Are we gonna climb Mount Fuji?
No, it's Fimbulwinter.
Your soul doesn't have a long walk to whichever afterlife you got lined up, right? I'll wait for you and know.
Because remember, this entire game is about 2 European clans or British clans.
Oh, right.
Just hurry up.
So I think this one's actually in Russia.
Get back there,
I think Fimbulwinter's supposedly in like Russia, Finland, Ukraine, somewhere in that region.
Why does it look like we're crossing all of Russia in a biplane?
Because we are.
This is a jet? This is fucking Enzo's jet?
Remember, he has a jet. Scandinavian, thank you. Yeah, Enzo's jet.
I can't believe you, Enzo. I didn't know the in-flight service was exclusive to fat Italians.
Man, the plane ain't free, you know. That reminds me, you owe Alex the kid for the charter.
Oh, wait, no, that's right. They went to Japan first. Maybe he took his jet to Japan and didn't use the jet to get across Europe.
It's like you ran out of fuel?
Yeah, I guess so.
Like this is a fucking Leonardo da Vinci pedal plane or some shit.
From some dude named Alex.
There it is. That's Fimbulwinter. Not such a bad place when you look at it. Oh, but you gotta have a death wish to get close.
It's the mountain home.
Place if you ask me. Wow. Gives me the heebie-jeebies.
You're flying right now, aren't you?
They're making a pilot alcoholic joke.
Sorry, Enzo. This is where I get off. Say hi to the wife and kids.
You dragged his ass halfway across the world. Say hi to the wife and kids for me.
You're joking, right?
Also, random thought. I didn't think about this till now. They were in New York. They went from New York to Japan and then Japan to Scandinavia.
And they went the wrong way.
That's what I'm saying. Why didn't they just go to Scandinavia?
Because they needed the Japan cameo.
I guess so.
What the fuck? This squirrel was all blinged out.
Well, he's got to go deliver the Millennium Puzzle to Yuki.
I'm on my way.
Right?
Just behave.
He's gonna be like the head monk up in the mountain.
All right, so we are now here in the city. We have a bit of an open
compare
area.
size. Compare size.
Oh, hold on, you were right.
Stand next to one of these fuckers. All right, so now you're about the same height.
But again, that lady's mostly standing straight. I'm slightly slouched and leaning back. Like, look at the curve her back is doing.
You're a head taller than her for sure.
So we start this time with Spirit Within. They haven't really done a, hey, you've lost your powers thing. So, like, you still have that. But most all the things we had before were off of her weapons. So for some reason, she doesn't have her weapons.
Did they ever explain that?
I don't think so. Other than maybe she lost it fighting God and they evaporated?
Maybe. I don't remember.
Got it. Yes, I know how to move quickly with the fucking... Hold on.
So is that number that there are 20 in this area, or is it 20 all?
I think there's total of 20. There's only 3 in this level. I don't know where they all are, but there's only 3 in this level. There's another screen where you can see by level where things are. Hold on. Before we move on, I got to open up all the hidden boxes.
You got one hell of a conditioner.
Imagine you are selling fruits and shit down by the boats, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, because you can't see her, it just gets gunned the fuck down.
By nothing.
Baked gecko! Yeah! Mandragora fruit. Why did you have that in your stand? I don't think that was fit for human consumption, I'm just saying. This person's sad that their shit's been destroyed.
Okay, everybody gets equal treatment. We're gonna smash every gazebo we find.
We get like an instant of she uses her hair for power when she does that one combo. But if you do like the punch, hold, kick, hold, punch, hold thing, it's gone for like most of the combo and then takes a second to come back. I don't know why. It actually makes a slight difference in like some of the other weapons and shit, but it's just weird that it delays for so long to me.
Huh.
So in previous games, we got punished for using items. It lowers the score. In her last one, it almost equated to being the same penalty as dying. In Wonderful 101, you got a little bit of a point penalty, but it stopped at like 5 uses or something like that. In this one, you actually get score increases for using items. It took all of these games before they were like, hey, maybe people want to use these items mid-combat and do epic shit, so I guess we'll fucking just do that. Because, like, your score is, when you're doing the combos and stuff, you're building the multiplier. Is this... Get the things. It's going to reset me, but I want the ring. Yeah. Earth. So, like, if you do an attack that is 100, damage or whatever, and 100 points, if you eat the lollipop, which I don't have, that increases your attack for a while, you do 50% more. And because it's based upon your damage, that attack will also be worth 150 points. So you actually get rewarded for using items and shit, particularly with big hits in combat. It's taken them a long time to switch on that opinion, but they finally did. They were like, wait, we have this entire thing about collecting materials and, like, making items. What if we did?
Yeah, but then we penalize people for using them.
Yeah, it never made sense. But in this game, you do not get penalized. Our first book, Divine Retribution. If you're going to spit in the face of God, you're probably going to incur some of his wrath. That's just common sense to me. Still, I can't help but feel a little sorry when I hear the level Divine Retribution some of these witches get dealt. One case I witnessed was particularly bad. The type of punishment that never gets better. Hurting for all eternity, like a curse. An Umbra witch had the resting place that carried her remains shattered into pieces, and her soul flung into a rift in time and space, never to be saved again. Just thinking about what this witch must have done to get dealt a hand like that drives me almost insane with curiosity. I'd kill for the chance to sit down and chat with the Lumen sages that did that to her. Yet judging from the witches I know, you could expel them to the ends of the universe, and they'd still find a way back.
Yeah, I want to hang out with the guy that threw a witch into the void as a petty, like, hey, fuck you. Put that apple down. No, you're going into the void, bitch.
Put that down. So we have these are around levels, and now some of these are mini games to open, where we use our left eye of fucking hell ability to sort of collect the remnants together to where we are, but we have like a limited window to grab them all to solidify the chest. I am not. We're off to a good start.
Gills.
I just wanted to have drama. Because I'm a professional.
Down to the wire.
Broken pieces combined to restore it to its original form.
Better go shoot it until it explodes again.
Hold on, I'm gonna collect parts and money.
Take this, Banana Shack! What time of year is it? Which Scandinavian country is this? Why is everything open air?
It's the Fimbulvinter time of year.
On a fucking snowy mountain?
Yeah, you know, with your toe-high pool by the snowy mountain.
Right?
You go. Half of a broken moon pearl. With just 2 of these, you could do stuff.
Orb.
Broken Witch Heart. Gathering 40s will increase your health. Of course, double jumping, we use the power of Madama Butterfly to slow fall, get double jump. Our shadow, as usual, is Madama Butterfly's shadow.
Nice.
Book, and we've got our first of these. Unknown entrance.
Is it the same guy writing these books, or is it someone else?
So, I know. Because in the last game, who was writing it, it was slowly revealed kind of that it was his dad.
Yeah.
All of these books are written as someone just did it. So I believe the implication is that these are all done by him. Like, he's picking up dad's work, I think. I could be wrong, but I think all the ones in this game are from Cheshire. And all the ones in the previous game were from Cheshire's dad. Because he's always like... Huh?
Did we ever get his actual name, or is he just forever Cheshire?
No, we knew his name, but they call him by his nickname so many times I forget what it is, but we know what his name is.
Yeah, same.
Have you ever heard of gates that connect worlds? It might sound like strange fiction, but the truth is these gates exist all over the world we live in. The gate that connects the 3 worlds and makes the foundation of our own is relatively well known. So if you're reading this, I'll just go ahead and assume you know of it. However, there are stories of doors that lead to the secret layers of the supernatural, and I've got a great source who just gave me the information I need to bring things to light. So yeah, this is Cheshire because the source is Raiden. I can't reveal.
Yeah, that makes sense. The tone is definitely.
Yeah, it's not
right
someone
in line with
investigating
Cheshire.
old shit. It's someone like, hey, I got the inside scoop, which is real. I can't reveal.
Details like this are really. I think things are really cool. Like the tone of the books are different because they're different people.
Yep. I can't reveal who my source is, but according to them, there's a gateway that leads to a primordial world cut off from the flow of time. A place called Muspelheim. The place is full of demons, angels, witches, and sages who spend their days pursuing nothing other than battle. This limitless world disregards the wounds and deaths of yesterday, always breathing life into its warriors so that they may live to fight another day. You know the stories about some guy who just suddenly disappears, is gone for months, and reappears out of thin air as if nothing happened? There's a large probability that guy accidentally stepped into Muspelheim and somehow found his way back. I know it's the job of a journalist to explore and uncover the truth behind rumors like these, but as far as traveling to other dimensions in a state of endless war, I think I'm good for now. So they made a lot of the Muspelheims in this game compared to the one possible. Welcome to Muspelheim, land of origin, gathering place of true warriors. Here you can test your skill, and there's no penalties for losing. You may repeat it as many times as you want. Some of them are absurd, but it's not like starting with it like the impossible one, come back again later sort of shit.
Is that all you've got?
Oh, that's on me.
So close.
Oh, I was fucking around. Okay. I forgot there was a timer. I was trying to get a show-offy kill, and then I heard the timer ticking down. I was like, oh, I fucked it. I'll take my gold.
Do you think you were slightly underpowered in the first one from not completing a lot of those?
Probably. No, like literally, probably. Fuck. I didn't show it off. So, in Bayo 1, we got that screen where you could practice fighting, and it's during loading screens. And then we kind of had the same thing in Wonderful 101, but if you had a good ability to load, you didn't really get any time. During any loading screen, you can hit select, and it clicks the loading screen in the practice mode, and it will not move on until you're done practicing.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
I feel like I'm still missing something. I can't remember what it is. Probably another bird or something, knowing my luck.
Did that ghost just give you information instead of screaming?
Kind of. It was just mostly like you were describing what they were doing and how things were. Yeah, so they're not cowering. It's, hey, if I don't bother them, they won't bother me.
Right.
Proceeds to destroy their only way of living. Just making sure I got all the resources and shit. Not that I'm hurt or anything, but you'll notice that destroying these, like, almost all these have some sort of item in them. And sometimes it is that green laurel. So these are actual, like, little healths and shit, too. So you don't end up halfway through a level, like, in one. You're like, I have no health to continue. I have to take a death just so I have health for the fight.
And it looks like all of them came back after you went to Muspelheim.
Yeah. All right. We will move on.
Monies.
I suspect that there is like a bird or something else here, but I don't remember where it is.
Probably up on that balcony. It's the final boss of this level.
Fragments of memory. Strange events sometimes work their way into our everyday lives. Stories abound, flashbacks from places you have no memory of. A kid who suddenly starts speaking in a foreign tongue, or a voice in your head that ends up saving your life. The list goes on and on. These are said to happen when people come in contact with the remnants of memory left in this world by God. The God of the human realm had special eyes that could see all existence and happenings across the earth. They could see the fate of whomever they gazed upon, their present, past, and future, everything. God loved the human world, and his kind heart began to feel sadness for mankind. He decided to commit to memory every detail of their fleeting lives, almost like you'd take a photo. He ended up doing it so much that eventually he forgot about them, and these records were left scattered across the earth. These are known as the remnants of memory. They usually can't be seen or felt, but the truth is these memories could be anywhere. You could be standing within his memory right now.
Like an ADHD brainiac. You're like, I'm gonna catalog everything and destroy it so it doesn't change. Oh wait, this is shiny over there.
Another book. Sealed time.
This guy wrote a lot more books than his dad.
I think he just likes front loading them. Sometimes you come across something you lost long ago, and it's been untouched, found exactly as when it was lost. Almost like an ancient town frozen in time after a volcanic eruption. Sometimes children even discover these ruins while playing. When I arrived here, I was circling around the harbor doing some research and happened to hear a story from the local fishermen. There seem to be these large pools of water about the city. These are ruins containing statues of witches and sages and the god that gave them their powers. They say there was a devastating tsunami that hit the city long ago and cracked its very foundation, causing water to seep in, creating the vista you see today. I'd be interested in taking a peek at these ruins before they completely crumble away, but I'm not going in the water this time of year. It's freezing cold. That being said, I know a witch who probably wouldn't think twice about dancing her way down in that freezing water. I might come back after it warms up a bit, make a little vacation out of it. Yep, that's the plan. Okay.
See, he doesn't invest in the right kind of conditioner.
Exactly. We still have the penalty for too many dodges.
Nope, no perfect.
Every time these little dudes are they're my rocket launchers of this game. I don't know why. I can time the bigger dudes so well, but the stupid blade they put out, it's like only a 1.5 seconds delay. It's not hard. I know what the timing is. I never hit it. I hate their little swords. Yay, 3 out of 4 broken witch hearts already.
Die.
I thought we killed God in the last game. See, that was the thing. That's why I specified that. No, we killed
There's 3
a
gods.
God.
We killed 1.
Yeah. When everyone we were fighting were angels, so they were calling that God God because that God was their God. That was Jubileus, the god of Paradiso, which is the angels. They wanted to bring back their god because I forget the story, but God of Paradiso, God of Hell, Inferno, they had
the creator.
Yeah, they had a fighting and Paradiso was sleeping or some shit. So they were trying to use the eyes of creation, which are the eyes of Aesir, the god of chaos. We killed the god of heaven, which is not the god, it was just one of the gods.
And my prediction is we're gonna fight the god of hell in this one, because the demons are fucking up.
What do we got this time? Only deal damage during which time? Oh, goody. Swing. Well, I'm off to a good start.
Yeah.
Skills.
Is that all you've got? Almost.
No, I need you. You're the easy dodge. You're the come here.
Is that
Thank
all
you.
you've got? Smash it.
Too fast.
So close. Get up.
Meow. If you
I got the other half of the eyeball. Yeah.
Why does she have to fly? Yes. There is kind of an answer. It's not a good one. We're going to get it in a minute. Or in a bit. I forget where it is.
All right, my headcanon is because she's in between worlds, water doesn't work the same way.
I think
that's why she doesn't have to breathe.
I think that's kind of half something that we did learn before-ish, but it is slightly different in this game. But that sounds familiar from the first one. Because didn't we have to do a bunch of the witch time things to even walk across water?
There was a whole puzzle about raising the water level. It was during the water temple.
Yeah. Yeah, green lollipop.
At least we're getting the water temple out early this game.
I don't know why these stairs are here. There's something to look at. All right. Platinum Games game. Always be looking backwards. You got to go touch that wall. Get a fight. Oh, I hit the wrong button for the punish. Oh, well.
Was he just stuck in the ground?
Yeah.
You smashed his entire torso into the ground and then kicked his ass, literally.
Platinum medal. I'm gonna pick this up. I think we're good with that. Now, we're going to be doing a little bit of wibbly here. Oh, let this cutscene play. I'm going to save here. I'm going to leave this file and go to the other file where I've pre-done some things. I will attempt to do them, but if it doesn't work, I've already done a bunch of this on the file.
Daddy wasn't coming back. It made me stay all the way through dinner.
Don't pretend you weren't delighted. I hear Enzo's wife makes a lovely casserole.
It was damn good. I'll give you that. Tell me how my babies are doing.
They're behaving.
I just love how it's just a genuine random side plot point that keeps coming up that Enzo has a very nice family.
Yeah,
well,
and fucking
they found
as
a here.
Fucking Rodan went there and he hung out and they were chill, like they know him.
Wouldn't be surprised to find a few of those playmates that like it rougher than the typical bunch. Anyway, you need any supplies, just make sure you keep bringing me these halos. And remember,
I just love the idea that he's talking like this at a fucking Christmas dinner.
So don't come
with like a normal ass white collar, blue collar family, right?
You think you gotta do everything alone? I'm here to help.
I'm here to help.
Just make sure you don't bust a cap at my ass.
What? Like he told like a weird anecdote or a dad joke and then laughs like that.
Well, because if you remember at the beginning of the first game, she was like, "You better give me the guns and don't get in my way. I'm gonna bust a cap in your ass," like the Americans say.
Right.
Welcome to the gates of hell. We've lit our prices on fire, so there won't be hell to pay. Come on, I gotta say some cheesy shit sometimes.
Sometimes?
All right.
I love that fucking little icon. Hot!
Now I'm going to close the game, relaunch the game, and we're going to switch over to file 1 now, which is at the same point. I might have had slightly better scores on some of the missions, but I'm going to show off a thing. It's just if it doesn't work, I needed it to have already been done. Yeah.
Chat, help me out with this. I don't play a lot of Switch. Do the order of the games listed in the select screen, how often you play them?
No, I think it's by
recent.
Wait, no, because I didn't do Girls in Panzer recent. Maybe.
Yeah, because I was like, oh, Girls in Panzer. All right. I'm not at all surprised that you played that game.
We must defeat the enemy. Panzer IV. No, the Switch shows games in the order you played them. All right, I must have done it recently.
Okay.
I must have accidentally launched it because I was practicing this. Oh no, it would have been before this. Duh. This was at the top. All right, so we're back in the same place.
Yeah, because it was like the first Bayonetta and then Panzer and then this.
All right, so as you saw in the time thing, by the way, the difference of these two files was only 15 minutes. Now, the big thing is we had to do codes or wait for things to unlock in Bayonetta 1, and it would take forever and or millions of things. Well, Nintendo being Nintendo, they made the game be slightly not quite, it's not pay to win, but you can bypass a lot of those, hey, I want the cool skins, if you scan in certain amiibos.
No, you get a fucking Bayonetta amiibo?
There are a ton of amiibos that only have two purposes. To be scanned in during Super Smash Brothers and to be scanned in this game. They made almost every amiibo work in this game.
Oh, wow.
Which is crazy.
That's awesome.
For the video, not the Discord thing. So to get things into this game, if you want to show stuff off, you have to scan in amiibos. Amiibos cost like $25, each or whatever. Or you can get a bunch of NFC stickers, stick them to your arms and hands, and you will become the Amiibo Lord. Oh. Or I am the Amiibo chat.
What the fuck?
So we will see see if this works. Some of these work a little bit easier than others. I got these to work. This one, and as you see here, via Nintendo game, I have scanned myself. I am in fact the Bayonetta. So that's the Bayonetta scan. This is the old Bayonetta scan.
Let it never be said that RNG doesn't commit to the bit.
I believe that one is Princess Peach. Come on. This one's being difficult. Work with me. Oh, I'm not in, duh. That one would have been Princess Daisy. Work. Work, you son of a bitch. Yeah, the one in the back of the hand's not working right now. If they don't all scan, that's fine. That's why I switched to this file, to make sure I had all the costumes. All right, we appear to be having difficulties with getting the rest of these to scan. All right.
Have you reached your cap of 32 amiibo scans?
Actually, because I had to test that. If it's by game, not file, then I have. That you might be actually serious, because I had to test it and make sure it worked. No, that one worked. That one, Bounty Hunter.
Fucking Samus.
Yeah, that's Samus, Super Metroid. Let me take them off my skin. Maybe it's just where it's located on my body.
Zero Suit Samus is probably one of these.
It's because they're on my body. Hold on, I'll just slowly take these off. I committed to the bit too much and it can't scan. One of these, y'all might have seen me at the beginning of the stream. I kept fiddling with my left arm because I had one on the back of my arm and it kept peeling off. I think that one's Link.
Dude, I already get Princess Zelda in here.
That's from Super Smash. I think I just scanned Mario or something. One of these is Bowser. Come on. But he has like a thing for basically like every game. It's like crazy that all these amiibos, like if you look at the list of what they work with, it's like, oh, this is for this game, this is for this game. And almost all of them have a secondary of Super Smash and Bayonetta 2. Okay, that was the one I tested on earlier. It doesn't like, or no, these are just for my left arm. So these probably how it worked. Please try again tomorrow. All right, let me take all these stickers off now, because I have been dealing with them peeling off my skin the entire stream.
He's had these on his skin for 2.5 hours.
I am the Amiibo Lord. Straight up, if you look at the beginning of this stream, anytime my arm comes up, you might catch a glimpse of one of those stickers.
I got a Discord message from this fool an hour before we started. Just him cackling about these stickers. I had no idea what he was talking about until now. That was 2.5 hours ago.
So yeah, you can use your phone. You can use an app on your cell phone to write NFC things. So I just not hacked, but I spoofed all of these to pretend they were amiibos. Ow. So what that does is that unlocks the super mirrors and the bullets for all of them. Bayonetta unlocks some things. Bayonetta 2, because there's 2 versions of Bayonetta amiibos, unlock all the old-timey dresses. You unlock Mushroom Kingdom, Peach, Daisy, Link. We can't see a bunch of these until you're between levels, but we are going to have fun with a bunch of these. We're probably going to choose different ones for each one. The crazy thing, though, right, is if you scan Bowser doesn't unlock a skin. It unlocks you the ability to buy a skin, but it unlocks you a weapon The Chain Chomp.
Oh my god!
We have a Chain Chomp now. We just won't be able to see it.
In Mario RPG, Chain Chomp was my favorite fucking weapon for Bowser, and I was so sad it wasn't his strongest weapon.
One of these I like. I don't want to taunt right now. This one I will buy at some point.
Like one of my favorite little side cut scene things was you fight a Chain Chomp, he's guarding something, and Bowser pops out and is like, "Hey, what's up, man?" And he just uses him as a weapon after that. It's fucking cool.
All right. So we'll get these. You know what these are, everyone. By this point, we all know what these are. It's the red hot kick. It's sliding around. It's doing a punch. I don't actually use half these abilities anyways. Heel stomp.
Like the dodge attack.
Yep, basically. Breakdance is always cool. All right. Just to buy up a bunch of those, get them out of the way. All right. So now we are ready to go back, and we will continue from this point. Yeah, all of these are NFC RFIDs. On the back of every sticker, I don't know how, is just a weird little metal circuit that your phone can write to, and then the amiibo thing. The goofy thing is those are the second ones I had to get. The first one I got were little chips, but like only 2 out of every 10 worked, and they were like low quality, and it took forever to read. So I found one which was just stickers, which were even like, they were kind of slightly, like they were more expensive, you got more of them. But because they're stickers, they can be held closer to it, so it doesn't matter if it's written well. It's written, so it's there. You can hold it right on there. But anyways, as I was saying, we have some of the old weapons. I'm not going to be using these ones, but we have them. The big one, though, that I'm going to put on for right now, just so you can see it, is we have unlocked the Chain Chomp.
Yes! Yeah!
A curious creature Raiden encountered while traveling through the ancient capital of Japan. Unable to get close to it due to its penchant for biting everything it comes in contact with. Raiden waited till sleeping and dragged it away, chain and all. However, after multiple failed attempts to tame it, Raiden gave up and begged the witches to take it. It's the one thing Raiden couldn't tame.
Oh. It's so cute!
So it is a foot-only weapon.
Look at it!
It's like a mace.
It's so cool!
You can do a charge-up attack where you punt it into the stratosphere and it explodes. So it's also a ranged attack. And at the end of a combo, you also wing 2 of them chained together through the air. And I remind you again that Sega said no, don't use our shit.
Oh, man. Oh, that would have been so cool to like throw. Have like Sonic fin shit going on, or
it's absolutely
have a
ridiculous.
skin for turning into the Panther Sonic, or have knuckle punches.
Well, all right. Oh yeah, using these when you're not attacking someone doesn't use up its charge. You can use this for opening shit. So here we have the stripper pole weapon.
Nice.
Actually, I think there is a... Nah, never mind. That must be a different one. I thought there was a way to make it do a different thing. Oh, also, in the first game, if you spun and then did an attack, you would turn into like a turret, and it wasn't good. It was fun, but it wasn't really good because it would pull you into first-person view, and you're in a combat game. So they changed that, and now it's just what you can be shooting in whatever direction you are wanting, and it doesn't change your camera or anything. And you can tell you're doing it because it does a little purple circle in the direction that you're about to be shooting. Sec, just in case. I'm pretty good at getting everything or all the fights in this, but every now and there's like every level, there's still always one or two I somehow miss. Don't even get me started on the birds. They made the birds way harder for me to notice. Not for players to notice, just for me to notice. I'm just seeing. Nope. Okay.
It's a very buoyant ball and chain.
Let's try to see if we can get a close-up of him in the camera. He's just here to have fun. All right, I don't think I'm missing anything. I don't think I'm seeing anything. Open.
My crotch demands it.
My crotch, it demands you open. Good for opening boxes, though. Real good.
So much innuendo.
How are you talking about? There's another Rodon place.
She's shorter than that ghost. Yeah, even with that lean.
So he's huge.
Yeah.
Let's open you up. This one's kind of weird because the route it makes you do, they had to have done this way on purpose because it's weird. This almost leads to an ambush. Come on. I'll say if I missed that. There we go. Now, we just did a weird circular route through the water, right?
Uh-huh.
Now, you're thinking to yourself, okay, well, we got to go back now.
And if you go straight back, you get in a fight.
Yeah, the trigger for the fight is right here in the middle. So, or not even the fight, but like a fight cutscene. So it's like, it's weird. Like you
probably forget about the chest.
Exactly. They had to have done that on purpose.
It's a squirrel!
No.
I just don't know when to quit. What I ever do to them.
It's Yugi Moto's Scandinavian cousin. Like, he literally throws cards and has a Millennium Puzzle on his neck. This has to be a reference to Yu-Gi-Oh! I refuse to believe anything else.
It's Yugi Jormunder.
I'm never going to reach Fimbulventa at this rate. Well, at least it won't be a boring trip.
Yeah, Dravis, we saw a squirrel with that same necklace on earlier. We nearly squished it with our crotch.
Huh? You could see me.
And then it poked its head around. Like, this is, in the rule of 3, this would be our third time seeing this fucking necklace. Like, it was a blinged out squirrel with this exact bling.
Silly girl.
It's Giorgio.
Yeah.
You'll have to do better than that to earn a tip, my dear.
How How is she not like 8 feet tall?
I'm just an innocent.
Even if he's like a 10-year-old kid, he's still 3 or 4 feet tall.
Turns around, just crotch in the face.
Enough riddles. How can you see me?
Because we're both in Purgatorio, you see.
Purgatorio?
So, are we heading to Fimbulventer on a shopping trip for Mummy, little one?
Maybe. But she told me never to talk to strangers. Stay out of my way, or I'll make sure you never get in it again.
As you see, my grandpa's deck has no bad cards.
Scary. Off with their heads in.
He's about to lock you in the Karibo loop.
They must have heard
I summon Fimbulwinter, the Forbidden One.
Oh, what the fuck is the name of that squirrel that runs up and down the tree? Is it Radagast?
That sounds familiar.
Ratatasker. I think Radagast is a fucking wizard in Tolkien.
So here's the funny thing. Better leave before
Yeah,
they
Vorpum, Ratatasker.
better leave before they put me in the Shadow Realm. We're in the Shadow Realm.
we live in the Shadow Realm.
We are, by the definition of what they were saying. We're in Purgatorio right now.
You ever read the Yu-Gi-Oh manga? Like, fucking Yugi straight kills people.
Yeah. By the way, I don't know if you noticed, the ball and chain has so much mass, he knocks the big dudes around.
Yeah, that's so good. By far my favorite weapon.
He's still trying to eat him.
It's just on the ground, just laughing at him.
I may have a favorite strategy for the winged ones.
So close.
By the way, you can ride.
What?
If you get them hurt just right, you can ride them around. You can do the same thing to the centaurs. Why? Because they learned from Rising Revengeance and they learned from Wonderful One that if it's in a cutscene, you should be able to do it in the game.
Yep. Yep. If it looks cool, let the player do it.
It's obnoxious to pull off, but you can. Angelic Hymns, Gold LP. So we did the plot, and now we got a thing. So we got to go talk to Rodan, right?
No, go back to get the chest.
Exactly. I don't know why they did it.
I've been reminding myself the whole fucking time.
You have to though, right? Like that. Like this.
Yeah.
I'm like, they had to have done that on purpose. That's so mean. And this is a health upgrade. If you've grabbed all of them at this point, that's a full health. Like, this is an important one.
Jeez.
It's so mean. They do everything in their power to make you forget that chest is there. So yeah, there you go. So yeah, I hit select, so we are now in practice mode. It will not move on until I'm ready.
That is so cool.
There you go. The spin attack with them.
That's really good.
Just the fuck off attack.
Fish. Fish. Fish.
Well now, looks like you found a good reason to visit. You know, I'm all about them Angelic Hymns Gold LPs. Angels in Agony are pretty much my slow jams. I play that back home, and the demons will be lined up to get down. Lucky for me, I got a few jams of my own cooking that'll need a little demon kick to finish them off. That LP is just what the doctor ordered. Now hand it over, and I'll go get my swerve on.
What the fuck?
This is how you get
He's
demons.
gonna fucking come back with a Pennywise weapon?
This motherfucker did not want to listen to reason.
I like how they make it so you can hear the music better this time when they do that.
Put it to work.
No, unfortunately, this time we have the blades. Oh, I used up all the money on the skills. I will come back for you, Rakshasha. I will come back. There's also the elegance.
Elegance.
You must get the money. Quick, I gotta go make more amiibos.
Right, right, Dravis?
I ain't talking about this. This is normal. You don't do this? That's just physics. No laying down.
Like he straight vanished. He despawned.
If I was sitting on a bench and then an ethereal woman sicked a chain chomp after me, I'd fucking vanish too.
Yeah.
Oh, also, we did just get them. So, here we go. Now we have our melee and we have a range. All right, what is our thing this time? Ah, kill them fast. Got ya. By the way, some of the times when he does damage, I'm not telling him to attack. He does the chain chomp thing where he tries to lunge out and bite someone. So he has a little bit of like, yeah, like some of those was not me doing an attack with him.
They do add the detail of the chain breaking. Because they do have a little, like the chain links explode out and shit.
I'm sure I'm not forgetting anything. Oh, calm down. Relics. Remember the myth about doing an episode about if you could escape if you had a ball and chain in your leg by shooting the ball out of a cannon. It was not a pretty result. I wouldn't think it would be. Noah Toon is full of ruins and strange sculptures worn down by time. Most of them have long since fallen to pieces, yet these ruins are still said to have strange connection with the god of chaos. For example, that ramp-looking object in front of the city's church is said to be a hidden path that once led to the god's home. So I was told for some old guy who walked by as I was looking at the ramp. He said those chosen would use it to be able to walk on walls. Not the most reliable source, but I'll take it. He must have been able to tell I was from out of town, seeing how intently I was staring at things. Maybe this used to be able to control gravity. If only I knew a descendant of the chosen ones. I'd love to ask them about it. So basically, you got a gate. You can do the moonwalk without the moon.
If you're looking for the kid, he went that away.
See, this one's got a neck. It's a hilt.
Where? Where? It has a neck, but it is not attached. They don't put the face. They don't put the head on the neck ever. Like the fucking centaurs have necks too. They're just above the head.
I'm afraid I don't have time to dance.
I'm writing in my notes. Angels are anti-neck.
Anti-neck. Oh, by the way, hold on. Waiting for a dodge. There we go. Umbran climax change up.
Vitamin the ass. Did it bite onto him and then explode?
Yeah. That's the Umbran climax version of him.
Oh, he lives, little buddy, exploding guys.
We got him to drop his sword. Get him. Get him, Cheney.
This game has the best weak spots. Like, this dude's fucking weak spot is his sword. That's awesome.
Hey, look, it's Madama Butterfly. Look, see, she's using the neck.
Pure platinum.
Yeah, calm down.
Yeah, but Madonna Butterfly isn't an angel.
Huh? What? Who said that? Who's an angel?
Madonna Butterfly is not an angel, so it doesn't count whether it.
Oh no, I was saying you said they don't use her neck. I was saying she was using his neck.
Yeah, but she's not an angel, so she can use the neck. Like, the angels don't use the neck.
Don't get hit. All right. Save me, Cheney. Oh no, these fuckers!
If that dog summon is best boy, then Cheney is second best boy.
You've been naughty.
I've been naughty. Like, could you imagine if we could have gotten one of these weapons from Sega? Or, you know what I mean? Like, come on.
Oh, what would they be? Like, I'm trying to think of Sega-specific franchises.
All right, hold on. This is another tricky one. I think the dog. I think he barks at the things he can hit too. So I think he's trying to get to the chest. So he's also a little bit of a chest radar. There's a chest hiding on the other side of this wall. You have to jump around and float. There you are. Bitch. Fucking weapon. Go and hit. Got him. All right, I'm coming. Oh, that's a cutscene. It's a fight. Now we have
no fucking neck on this fool.
Catch it,
What if you tell me that bit just under the head is a neck? That's a fucking thorax.
You can't beat the chain chomp.
Chad, help me out. What are Sega specific franchises, gaming franchises? The only one I can think of is Shinobi.
We could have had a Shinobi weapon. I'd have taken a Shinobi weapon.
Yeah, that soul stealing sword, that'd be awesome. If it gave you that cool dash.
Have you been?
I mean, just have a Sonic suit or something.
From Mummy.
Nope. Nothing comes to mind, love. Sorry. But since this is your bloody mess, do you mind hurrying the fuck up and getting rid of this thing?
Now, that's no way to talk to a lady. No wonder your guardian angels are trying to give you a good spanking.
Good spanking.
Whatever, love. You've already been following me, so let's make a deal. You save me, I'll show you around this joint. Heading to Fimbulventa, aren't we? That makes two of us. And it'll take two of us, won't it, love?
You seem to have skipped school the day they taught basic negotiation skills. You're supposed to negotiate from a position of strength, little one.
Little one.
Not just be a one-trick pony.
No, Sordia's torso.
That trick. See, you need my power too.
I don't think she needs his power. She has the power of gun.
That works too, I suppose.
I don't have time to give a shit about who you are or why you're going to the mountain. Take me there and make it quick. You stay with me, and I promise you'll end up in one piece. Got it?
Wait, stop! Before I show you the way, love, you gotta agree to a little condition.
Do we need to go over my lesson again? First, learn to talk to a lady. We don't react very well to being insulted, little one.
Well then, I don't react to being called little one. The name's Loki. And what should I call you, I mean, man.
Do I look like a man to you? Bayonetta or Cereza? Take your pick.
Cereza? You don't look like a Cereza to me.
Well then, Bayonetta it is. Let's move, little one.
Hey! I just told you my name is...
You'll earn your name when you become a man.
Aw, she tricked him. I don't think there's anything else. Not that I can reach anyways. Alright, let's go.
So Loki's your escort mission for this game.
Yep. Kind of. Doesn't mean I have to pay attention to him. Purification grounds. Oh, camera back. There we go. The brilliant church in central Noatun has aged gracefully, maintaining its beauty as if unfazed by the passage of time. Its value is not only sentimental, the people living in the city make regular visits to the church for prayer, nuptials, and funerals. However, word has it that long ago it served yet another purpose. Pilgrims chosen by God would stop by the church on their way to the sacred peak of Fimbulventa, purifying themselves in the waters that flow through the hallowed grounds. While the road to the summit is lost, holy water continues to flow, purging the impurities of those who bask in it. After ruining a perfectly good pair of shoes, I'd say my feet are pure enough for one lifetime. What? Okay.
try to keep up.
I gotta take pictures first. I am doing things. Leave me alone. Where are you? Done. I don't know what the route was supposed to be, but that's the way I'm gonna do it.
Get him. Get him, Cheney.
I love his little auto attacks.
Clank.
All right. He writes. Oh, no. That was just. We can now make things.
Guy.
Now we have his entry. Oh, no. That's just telling us about. Yeah, we know about witch recipes. Be good. And it gives you a lot of parts so you can mix things if you wish to.
You love? I'll just go on my own.
Yeah. Come on.
So close. Gotcha. So close. Almost.
I focused too much on the other dude. I forgot to pay attention to this guy. Fuck you. You good?
We're just standing in the middle for the whole time. Where's this guy's fucking face?
He's helping. Somewhere.
Not on his neck! Oh, he's got a tiny one right in the center of his torso.
Tiny head syndrome.
Is that all you've got?
Let me see who's bigger.
So close.
All right, this is mine now. What'd I get? Yeah, platinum. Ooh, do I want the stripper pole or do I want the? I go stripper pole. Hold on. Nope. Okay, wait. You can't open it. Hold on. Just because they make me paranoid. Wait, did that say open? You son of a bitch!
So close.
Platinum's better than not doing it. All right, now we can leave. Hello, Rodon. I don't have the 30,000, so I will not do that yet. Anything above you? No. Every time. All right. So he says hurry, and the path is you cross the bridge. And what if we didn't? What if we didn't do the path that they want us to clearly do? Surprise.
Then you would probably get prizes and fights.
There we go. No, I mean, probably to pick up an item. It's a Platinum Games game. It is genuinely a rule if you're doing a Platinum Games game to always be looking backwards. They have, I don't want to say a nasty habit. They're very upfront about it. Like, well, it just makes sense to us. Where if the camera does a cutscene and it's like, ooh, look up there to the right, you should immediately look backwards and to the left. Like, wherever they tell you to look is usually the exact wrong way to go if you want to get everything.
Right. It's like a FromSoft game. When you go into a room, there's going to be a guy behind you.
Yeah. All right. Now we have over 30.
You love. I'll just go in there.
Good. Do it. You won't. I gotta do a thing. It's a slight waste because we do have the chain chomp for this, but I have to do a thing to show off the thing.
Seriously, at this point, do I really need to explain how the damn shop works?
No. No, you don't. I still want to get this because that's going to be necessary, but we'll leave with what we got. So we got the promotion, the production model of the Rock Sashas now, meaning that we can, because Rock Sasha could have been on hand or feet, now we can put him on hand and feet at the same time. Again, right now we don't need to do this because we have the chain chomp. However, if we pretend we did not have the chain chomp, you know where we would be right now, Radu? You know what we have right here?
Beyblade.
Huh?
Beyblade.
You're right, Raiden.
Oh shit! Of course, yeah.
So literally my strongest route through this game was just unlocking both of these at the beginning and then just pretending it's Rising Revengeance.
That's hilarious.
So I'm going to have a power combo and a speed combo. Cockfighter. Ah!
Try to keep up.
He said try to keep up, so I wasn't sure. Oh, by the way, randomly, I don't ever know which one's which, but some of these doors you can knock on 3 times and then put in the platinum code, and that's how you're supposed to also unlock things. Where someone will be like, "Hey, $5 million, I'll unlock like an in-game skin for you right now." I just never remember which doors.
Whoa! Whoa!
They're upside down head, you asshole. Are you supposed to be Jormungandr?
Just because you asked, tall, dark, and ugly, that makes total sense.
I see.
Like, that's a talk shit, get hit moment.
Yeah, right?
Like, why are you talking shit to the lady who fucking killed a god?
Yeah, right? Your god, specifically, like...
Right!
Like,
why do you get off getting cocky about this?
Why, I don't know why they're like, hey, why are you here, Umbra Witch? Oh, the lady who subsists herself by killing your kind?
So, is this supposed to be one of Odin's crows? Or ravens?
This
looks
is
like a weird fucking cobra snake head bird.
This is still an angel, so it's still under the system of the first game. Like, they're not Norwegian or anything. It's just whatever it was from Paradiso.
Oh, I got you. And that system is 0 net.
Well, I mean, it's not like an angel's going to stick their neck out for you.
Well, they might, but the head's not going to be attached.
We're going to stomp on them.
Sheesh. Where the fuck was the rest of him that whole fight? It was just its head.
It's catching up. It's hard for a body to keep up with a head when there's no neck.
Apparently.
What the hell are you doing? Let go of me!
So, little one, what's all this sovereign business about?
Not a clue, love. Oi!
Well, whatever. If your sovereignness is going to get in my way, our deal is over. And if we're going to have to meet any more of your friends, you'd better learn to take care of yourself.
I'm quite alright on my own. Got it?
Your tricks aren't going to work forever, little one.
See? I knew
it! More tricks, little magician.
Punish him.
Maybe you've got more to offer than I expected. For the time being,
Yes, that's punishment. Yes, let us all get punished this way.
And don't get frisky.
There. That is the one, is it not?
Yeah. Betwixt the breastises.
I will never forget that face.
Like my new haircut?
Yeah, flat. Leaders of the Umbra. Okay. I feel led. So, we are now finally able to see those things we unlocked. Under character settings, you can change Bayonetta, but you can also change what she looks like while you're doing the game. Now, some of the things we unlocked were different costumes. Schoolgirl, policewoman, Umbran Gekka from the first one, Witch's Apprentice, Metal Witch, Dress A, Dress B. We also unlocked Nintendo character costumes to play as. And they genuinely have game-changing things. So, we're going to have to go through all of these eventually. You want Peach, Princess Daisy, Link, Samus, Star Fox will have to wait until the end of the game. But which one of these would you like to see?
Oh, let's do Peach first. That outfit is just ridiculous.
Good. Good. Uh, 20,000 is not enough to unlock anything, so we'll just go with what we got. Sassy Peach. This is what. That's how they defend everything before Mario shows up.
Right.
Pretty pink Bayonetta. There he is.
So, our fates and our paths cross once again.
I like how he just sees random shit blowing up and he's like, Bayonetta's here. Like, that's all it takes. But he made his own glasses.
He looks like a tool.
And of course, she does have it for...
Bingo.
He's got to pretend like he's being suave. She does wear it for all the cutscenes.
That's the best. He's not in the fucking...
Yeah. He forgot that just because he sees her doesn't mean he can interact with her. He tried.
Fleur de la Reine. Maid of Nerine, also known as diamond lilies, I think. The name Nerine is derived from the Nereids, or sea nymphs. Quite appropriate for this city.
Luca?
The floofy bat is here to give the floofy floof time.
Hello, Hellfire.
Quit calling me that. I'm not a pet or a...
So when do you swap over to the Star Fox? We are not doing Star Fox outfit until the last level.
Cat. Oh wait, you said Luca. Not used to that.
So there you go. His name's Luca.
Are you Bayonetta?
Of course it is.
No matter where I am, you always know how to make an entrance. Nice glasses.
Oh, these? Rodan has a soft spot for Shinshu sake from Japan. It was an easy trade to get him to make these for me. And don't get it twisted, Bayonetta. I'm not stalking you. This time at least. Look, I know you've got nothing but secrets. Hell, that goes for anyone, right? But if there's one thing I've learned in my line of work, it's when I found you, I found the story.
What on earth are you on about this time?
Don't act dumb.
She has a little Mario
You know
plush
the
on her
story
right
better
hip.
than anyone. The Umbra Witches and the Lumen Sages, two clans that wielded incredible power just 500 years ago. The clans of the Overseer,
It is
watching over us all with
so
the
ridiculously
eyes of the world,
garish, and I
power
love
to
it.
govern light and darkness.
Those
But now
fucking
I know that there really was an Overseer. And this
leg
Overseer
tights.
is the one who created the
Those
eyes of the world.
fucking stockings.
The same ones that the clans held on to so hard. The Overseer was the true creator, the true god of the human realm, the god of chaos.
The god of chaos?
From what my research has told me, that god used to live right here in Noatur. That's why this place has gateways to each realm of the Trinity of Realities.
Of course.
No, we're escorting the god of chaos to the mountain.
The
What are
doorway
you
to
talking
heaven,
about?
and La Porta del Inferno, the real gates of hell. Listen, I heard about John. What the? Some squirrels get all the nuts. You're a lucky little fella, huh? Never took you for an animal lover, Bayonetta.
What can I say?
This is a small
I
boy.
took a liking to one of the locals.
So he's your little tour guide, huh? Look, I know this isn't the time to chat. Let me see what I can find out to help you.
Just don't stick your nose where it doesn't belong, Cheshire.
Don't you worry about my nose. I can smell trouble when I see it. You just take care of yourself.
He's mixing so many metaphors, it's painful.
Look, he's suave, okay? Suavely broken.
So I see.
So, if Bayonetta works with Madama Butterfly to do her wicked weaves and shit, who does Princess Peach work with?
Bowser.
Bowser.
Yep. And you collect coins!
And it's even Bowser's grunts and shit when it happens.
It is. Oh, it's so good!
Reminder, Sega said no.
Could have been so much cool Robotnik nonsense.
Right? We would have just needed to have. We would have just needed the Sonic outfit. We could have had Robotnik's little robo legs or something coming through.
Right. Well, they have a whole bunch of female characters in Sonic now. They have the that fucking bat and the there's the hedgehog with the hammer.
So close.
There's like a rabbit and stuff too. They could have done a whole bunch of those.
Got you.
This one was you can only hurt them with their weapons. Moon Pearl.
Amy, yes, Fortblin, thank you.
I just love this idea of like, oh, what happens to Peach when she goes to Brooklyn? You can't touch her. You have diplomatic immunity. I'm a princess.
Oh, fucking House of the Dead is a Sega franchise.
We could have had Zombies.
Panzer Dragon, fucking Phantasy Star. There's so many good ones here.
Sega said no. You get nothing. So, by the way, we're at the beginning of Chapter 2.
No, maybe we dodged a bullet because Shenmue is also a Sega franchise.
Makes sense. The game has its autosaves, but it also kind of half autosaves whenever you grab like a new lollipop or you open a chest or whatever. The chests are not one time. So this chest at the beginning of Chapter 2 gives you a mega red lollipop, which is a long time of having attack up. That's like key to a certain grind. I don't think I'll have to do it. I might do it like once or twice to show you guys. You can get a shit ton of money. We could already be getting the money right now. Well, we wouldn't get as much. But part of it is off of the fact that you get more damage and more score and thus more money off of whenever you're using the red
Shin
ones.
Megami Tensei and Persona.
Hellfire says don't forget Shin Megami Tensei and Persona.
Are those?
Hellfire saying they are. But my point being that you can load into Chapter 2, punch open this chest, and immediately hit Chapter Select, and then come back and punch open the chest again. You can just farm up the mega reds by doing that. Which I don't think that's like, I don't know if that's an exploit or if that was designed because of the way they do things now. Like they knew that that was available. Hellfire says they are published by Sega most of the time.
No, that's an Atlas. Hang on. Published is not the same.
Just sitting down by the river, and all of a sudden a Bowser fist comes out and destroys your chair.
I would have to find another source, Hellfire, but Wikipedia is telling me that the Shin Megami Tensei series is developed and published by Atlas. Now maybe distributed.
There you go. See, that's a neck.
That might be Megami Tensei specifically.
Does that count as a neck?
No! What part of the jello is the neck?
Well, there's two heads connected to each other, so that bit of meat between the two halves. It's a double neck, right? Twist them in half. Gold. I gotta get all the coins before they go away. Gotta get money for Mario.
I'm getting a little distracted by her pink G-string.
That is official royalty attire, okay?
Apparently.
Rules of nature. So, by the way,
Right?
this is absolutely just a reference. So, when we did the prologue chapter, there was that part where the big dude, he had the 3 claws and he cut the plane we were in.
It's
and like
too bad they never
oars.
tried to get a square deal to get Income Guardian outfit Kappa.
Oh, shut up. So I believe I mentioned this before, but when we, at the beginning of Rising Revengeance, we cut down the Metal Gear. And
Yes.
it was to the tune of Rules of Nature was the song they picked.
Oh, okay.
There is a joke, theory, conspiracy, what have you, that they really, really love that song. And if you take Rules of Nature and you put it to when you cut the dude in half at the beginning of Wonderful 101, the song perfectly matches. And then when you do it to like that plane, the song perfectly matches. So everyone kept joking that they're just trying to find ways to cram Rules of Nature into their game now without using Rules of Nature. And then randomly, read into this what you will, one of the articles you find in this game after those is Rules of Nature. Read into that what you will. I don't know. You read into that.
That sounds like a fan theory that the developers were like, you know what? We're going to encourage this just enough to make people lose their shit.
Right. No matter prosperity that modern technology brings or the semblance of order civilization affords us, we can never truly overcome the power of nature. 500 years ago, a massive disaster renewed the fear of nature into the citizens of Noatun. A giant tsunami is said to have nearly swallowed the town whole. The cause of this wave remains shrouded in mystery. One theory postulates an underwater eruption. Whatever it was, the truth was swept to the bottom of the ocean along with the rest of the city. You would never think it looking at the gentle waves that now brush the shore, but apparently whirlpools formed in the bay for some time after the tsunami, swallowing ships and people alike. All right, am I fucking forgetting or missing anything before we move on? Hello, kitty. Touch the wall. No? Okay.
Does Daisy's outfit also summon Bowser punches?
It does. I will say, I don't think there's too much difference between Daisy and the Peach one other than the coloring of their clothing. She also summons Bowser.
What's wrong?
My brain!
The fucking Pharaoh! He's taking it over!
What's this?
Thank you for making this world thing happen again.
Where did you learn that trick, little one?
Great, we
I've
just
never
killed the
seen a
town
witch
again.
Or a sage for that matter,
It
pull off
just
something
straight
like that.
disappeared.
Come on, love. You think I'm just gonna tell you my secrets when I don't even know whose side you're on? All right. It seems I can control the remembrance of time. That's a big deal here.
It seems?
I mean...
Oh, goes to sleep!
No.
I
got
went to
nothing else to say,
sleep.
love.
The remembrance of time.
Do you remember when time?
What's that you're looking at?
Right, let's go. I've got
It's
a party and
my
I've no
timepiece. I just remembered.
I just remembered that I have limited time. Quick, let's go see if we can jump in the whirlpool. Aww. Is the game truly a game as Strata just doesn't fall off of shit?
Right?
I see you, bird. I see you, you little shit. Gotcha. What? What? Of course. I understand now.
Gravity magic.
Path of the Chosen, a fragment of a memory that somehow escaped from the notebook it was written in. I hit select, but it didn't play. You. While checking for leads at the town library, I spied an old wall print between dusty volumes. The ancient print depicts a sacred mountain, Fimbulvinter, and a long corridor emerging from the summit. The path leads through the Cathedral of Cascades, terminating in a tall tower within the city. If accurate, this print confirms that while the tower is a shadow of its former glory, at one time there was a path from the town leading directly to the mountain's peak. Nothing too groundbreaking about that, but the next mural I found was harder to swallow, to say the least. It showed people walking directly up the walls of the aforementioned spire. I thought the sea air might have gone to my head, but no matter how I looked at it, the truth was plain to see. There was a perpendicular parade going up that tower. Were these the chosen ones I had heard so much about? Were these the chosen few who could walk the path to the god waiting atop Fimbulvinter? I don't know what you're doing.
Oh, it charges your magic.
Oh, does it? Is that what we're doing? Okay. Ow. My turn. There you go. He's in the ground.
You're funny.
Platinum medal. Oh, he didn't give me his hammer. I wanted his hammer. I wanted to update my hammer.
If you were gone, it'd all be...
Give him the old pile driver. There's a new weapon.
Try to keep up.
Conspicuously sitting there at the end of that hallway.
Well, gotta go the other way then.
No, this is the other way. Like we have to go that way, and it was just like, by the way, if you go backwards, there's a record.
Oh.
I sure hope that nothing happens when I get the record. William Tell Overture. I'm not gonna lie, I could have sworn there was a fight there. I must have remembered. I could have sworn there was a fight back here when you grabbed this record. It must be on a different level. I guess that one's just there to be creepy. Okay.
Yes.
All right, Raiden, here you go.
Got this music.
Another LP. No rest for the wicked. Even if I am jollier than the average demon.
He's so jolly.
But no need to pity me. I was bored anyways. Be right back. This one's gonna
Let's all
be
listen to
fun.
the dulcet tones that summon demons.
Been looking for a workout like this for a while. Ta-ta.
Yes, I hear all the demons coming already.
Are all these LPs played on a saloon piano?
You know how they say
I
life's
can't
a
remember.
bitch? Try being dead for a couple millennia. Makes a demon cranky as
Makes
shit.
him cranky.
Don't think this demon will be complaining anymore.
Kafka.
Kafka. Does it turn people into bugs and then they just go about their day?
You are close, but no. I do not remember what all the records are, unfortunately, Dravis. So we will switch range. This can only be used on the hands. It is a bow that is bug themed, and it shoots bugs
But
as
does
ammo.
it laugh like Kefka?
And its big one is it shoots a bunch of them. And when you have the Umbran Climax thing going on, you just shoot big ass ones.
Nice. I like that it makes a buzzing sound.
Wait, now there's shit over here. Hold on. Is it the trap? No, okay, I'm just a paranoid fuck. All right, whatever. Make me look crazy.
Yes, it's the game that's doing that.
It's the game. Everyone always looks at me all the time like, wow, what a normal, down-to-earth person. That's what they always say.
We can only wish, Hellfire.
So there you go. It poisons them. The bugs poison.
Is that all?
Oh, they suck my mana out when they have it. When I have it, I get the mana. I see. Just a Bowser foot in the background.
So wait a second. Does the Samus outfit, does that give you a Ridley punch?
I don't think so. It does a lot of other things, though. I do believe that one's still a regular. I could be wrong. I don't remember looking too closely at it. But there is a lot of other things going on with the Samus one.
Gotcha.
Now, this one's really good for range and constantly doing damage and the poison, but it's not great for, like, legit damage. As you see, each hit on its health bar is not doing much.
Right. It's a good zoning weapon.
Yeah.
Is that all you got?
Bye-bye, spare parts guy. Frog! Now, is the frog gonna betray as well?
No.
Good froggy. Good froggy, no betray.
Muspelheim. Oh, it's this one. I might have a hard time with this one. We'll see. Once you start hitting them, you can't ever stop the combo until they're all dead or you failed. Now remember, you don't lose a combo for getting hit. You lose a combo for too much time passing without you doing any damage. Oh, we're good. I actually think the change helped me with this random little attacks. All right. That Muspelheim has been cleared. Where are we? This way. Oh, never mind. I was going to see if I could go over there, but guess there's nothing to be gotten. All right, let's go. That looks normal. I still missed 3? What the fuck?
That performance might make the back page of the classified.
You got a thirst card. So Tag Climax is weird. It's a co-op PvP thing where you and another player or the AI, there is an AI mode, are co-op defeating a thing. But y'all bet your money, and whoever does more damage in a round wins the bet. Huh. So it's who can do better. It's weird. Yep. If I want to get those missing medals, I'd have to redo the whole level. They're not necessary, but if you're going for a pure platinum, they would kind of be. All right. So we will switch off of her now. Which one do you wish?
That Legend of Zelda one, that fucking stance.
Shall we?
All right, we'll get Legend of Zelda.
Like I like the daisy colors a little bit better, but I want to see what the fuck's going on with this.
Shut up and take my halos. Let's do it.
Now we got to start collecting some of these, but oh, that one is on. Fuck, I didn't even notice that one was on. Hold on. This one I can do before we do the other thing anyways. I think. Yep, we can leave now. Now before...
That fucking hat! She has no business with that hat!
So, hold on. Before we do a level with this, I want to show off, because I don't think the...
Is there a sword that reskins into the Master's Word?
Yes, I think so. I'm working on it. Let me show. I'm getting there. I'm showing off the other thing real quick, though. Change equipment. Don't have accessories. You know what I'll do? I'm going to start this level to show off the new thing, and then I'll jump back to level select, and we'll put the thing on. Because I don't think you can do the perfumes when you have a costume on. Or apparently I didn't take it off, so it doesn't matter. All right, fuck it. We'll do that at some other point. I could have sworn I just specifically changed that.
Don't just walk into Fimbulventer. We're going to have to be creative, love, if we're ever going to make it. Look over there. That's the Cathedral of Cascades. It was used for ritual worship of the mountain. Inside, there's a device that can build a bridge to the heavens. It'll take us halfway up Fimbulventer. An express pass.
Why didn't we take a plane?
Love?
We blew them all up at the beginning.
Came to mind, little one.
Fucking hat. That's a bad fashion choice.
Happen to know where the entrance
it has to
to
contain her
Inferno
hair.
is up there, would you?
Inferno? You must
Isn't
be
in lore the whole
mountain
outfit her
for
hair?
that. Let
Yeah.
me put it this way, love. Once
Yes.
we get to the mountain, you'll get your choice of going up or going down. Fimbulventer doesn't let you just stick around.
And which way will you be going?
Me?
What's the matter, little one? Scared of what comes next?
Shut up! Just get me to the mountain. Little one, get away from me!
Oh, you remembered another whirlpool.
Stop remembering water. Think of deserts. Very dry deserts. Make him watch Star Wars. Anakin will tell him.
Yeah. Of course. Gets everywhere.
Glamour. Oh, we don't even get to do it much on this level anyways. Fuck. I don't like this level.
Boring level. 0 stars.
Yep.
This little one's made me a deal. He's
I
my
can
guide,
get hit, but I can't.
and he's not
I can't
done
hit.
guiding.
Select. I can't change my weapons. No way.
I think we're going in entirely different directions.
Like I don't even get proper slowdowns when dodging his tail. Okay, now I can change it. Alright, we were already set up on that. Alright, well I can't really show off the clothing right now because we're in this. Basically, it's an entire fight halfway designed around just using the damn bow.
Well, thematically, it works with the Link outfit. Take that, no neck, motherfucker!
Fuck off. Wonder if I can get one of these to stick to him.
Is that all you got?
Nah, I don't think it's stuck.
No.
Well, I tried. Fuck. It's a very tiny thing to hit, and boy, am I good at nailing it.
I've seen the light! Making Link flippy does!
Now we're on to the other trope, which is there must always be a shmup kind of portion.
Yeah. Hugging on you, Mr. Guy.
It stuck that time. What is happening? Can't shoot right now for some reason. I gotta find a quick combo to get into the... I need a quick combo to get into the fucking chain chomp thing. Otherwise I'm doing this, and this is slow.
Is that all you've got?
Is there nothing that just like gets you closer? Or is it
No,
only
like,
when he comes in to
I've been
fight?
yeah, I've been holding up. I've been holding at it the whole time. Like I said, I really don't like this particular fight. It's good for grinding and tack high max because you're usually in a position where you're always by him. But other than that, nah, it's annoying.
Is that all you've got?
I do like seeing the little chinks of the chain chomp grab on.
Yeah.
Ah. Trying to focus on the chain chomp combo, keep getting fucking hit. Fuck it, I'll just keep doing charged kicks at him. Yeah, that's the one thing. I think Nintendo is like, you can't have her clothes come off if you're wearing Nintendo clothing. Oh, it's still worth the silver. The only bad thing I did was get hit a lot. Now it's the Kid Icarus level sport.
Yeah.
I don't recall asking for your permission. Oh, and I was wrong about our final destination. Going down. Fuck. The boy. Forgot about that.
Forgot about that.
How do you laugh without a neck?
Holy shit. All right, so we're going to keep the Link outfit for the next chapter because that's not going to show anything off.
That performance might make the back page of the classified.
Taboo. Means we can now get the other one as well.
Being a demon lets me read minds. You're thinking, shut up and take my halos.
Thinking, shut
Let's
up and take
do
my... All right, so I'm going to set it without the costume real quick so I can show off the 3 fragrances we have. Then I'll jump back to chapter select and we'll put the costume back on.
Shall we?
Okay, not me. Thank you. Some of these might work with the other costumes, but I don't think they can.
What? The fuck was that?
Squirrel.
Wait, who the fuck are you? Hey, you're the pervert staring at Bayonetta's tits all the time. You really need to learn how to talk to a lady. Hey, I am no... Wait, how did... No time for this, mate. Where's the mountain? Where's Fimbulventer?
Right there?
I'm in a hurry. Hey, kid! What the hell was that? Kids these days.
Am I right? Kids always turning into squirrels and jumping in my face while I swing around like Spider-Man. What assholes. Saw those iPads.
So much for a cat always landing on his feet, Cheshire.
That'll teach her.
The stealth chunk of earth slice.
All right, so this is Bayonetta. So besides also doing the other things, some weapons have fragrances. Fragrances, and the old one, we had to go into like the artifact menu and figure out how to turn on or off things. What it is you look at the right one when you purchase it here and you just hit Y and it works. So the dual sword thingy, the Rakshasha, when you turn it on, it gets rid of half of her clothing and turns her into a Middle Eastern belly dancer.
Okay.
Now, when you're using fragrances, the hair thing does still work. So with it, she ends up in full belly dancer attire.
That actually looks really cool.
If you do charge attacks and the like. All right, that is that one. Take you back off real quick. That doesn't really matter. The other one we got a thing for was the Kafka. I wish I could zoom in, but Kafka, when you put on her perfume, it turns her into Robin Hood. It just gives her the Robin Hood hat and thing.
Okay.
That's how you know she's an archer. Now, for right now, those are the 2 that we got that we were able to buy. However, I forgot. I'm such a bad person. I forgot to point out that we got one for Chain Chomp.
Uh-huh.
Chain Chomp's perfume, hold on. Let me take that off. Turns you into Mario.
What? With the mustache and everything?
Now
I have to ask the question.
Yep.
What does she look like with less clothes?
That is slightly difficult to pull off because you need the charge attacks, but she doesn't do the clothes removing charge attack with Chain Chomp. So I will do this one. There we go. If you wanted to see Mario's summer body, here you go.
There you go. There you go, chat. I did this for you.
Now, some of these do mix, but not really. So a lot of the ones we have right now affect the head, and I believe the hands supersede feet ones. And I don't think that works with the other clothing. Like when you actually change her outfit. Mario might if they program that in, but I don't think that one would, for instance. All right, we'll now go back to chapter select so I can switch.
Like Gerudo, Mario, and shit.
Now we are in Link, correct?
Yeah.
Oh, you want to play with Bayonetta?
You want to play with Bayonetta?
So Mario had a brat summer.
Mario had a brat summer, yes.
Barton, how you doing today, man?
Now, this is the Zelda one. You'll notice I don't have the button to change perfume.
Right.
You just can't. But separately, these are already making a lot of changes anyways. So you can see on her outfit, she, we had the sword on her back. She has the blades. When other things happen, we'll start getting those effects. However, I believe it's Shubara. When you have the sword from the original game, it reskins it to the Master Sword. And it's no longer on her back. So if you wish to go the full Link, you could do that. So we will do that, but I need... We still want Chain Chomp on the feet, or we want something else?
I don't know. What do you feel like? Do you want the sword times on the feet, or maybe a gun times? Make a bug bow secondary, because both times for the Link Mister very plural.
Oh yeah, up here we can do that. Hold on. We'll go with... Fuck it, if we're doing classic, we'll just do a full classic combo over there, and then over here we'll have Chain Chomp with Bug Bow. Alright, so we will do this one. We came from over here, except for today, I actually don't think there's anything behind us yet. We gotta go that way, but what if we didn't? To be fair, this one was visible.
Slash!
Slash! This outfit has the special ability of... We're Raiden? So there's an ability that you could purchase where if you hit towards an attack, right when it hits you, you'll parry it.
Okay.
The Zelda outfit has that just always on no matter what, whether you purchased it. So I can parry things by attacking towards it. Because...
Nice.
Because Link parries. Link's just in time for Tentacle. Fidelity. Nothing says fidelity like Asian Tentacle videos.
Right.
Is that all you've got?
I'll also point out, as that seems to be the theme, no neck.
Well, the tentacles might be a neck.
Disagree. Violently disagree.
And it turns money into rupees.
Rupees!
And LP makes mystery chest noises.
I love it.
Angelic hymns. All right, I think that way's the way forward, so this is the way I'm gonna go. Nothing up my sleeve. What a fight!
There's squeeze meester.
Thank you for the resub.
Link looks oddly sexy for some unknown reason I can't place my finger on. Thinking face.
There we go. There's the punish. Thank you, EK Gladiator. Oh, by the way, if you do the spin and then the attack, she does the charge blade roll and attack. And you have a draw attack. You weren't expecting the voice to speech? What? Oh. You didn't think it was going to call out Link looks sexy. Now the whole world knows EK Gladiator. That's how you open the door, right, Redu?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Precedent had been set a long time ago.
It did the secret sound again. Oh, wait, look at this. Look at jackasses. Well, I like this other one. It has a lot of like audio changes. Moon. I like how they're like, some people couldn't figure out to moonwalk at first in the other games, so we'll just force you to moonwalk.
Gonna put shield? Just kill all your friends.
Fuck your shield. I'll defeat you with the power of your friendship. Her hat reminds me of that goofy bird from Minish Cap or whatever it was.
I don't think I ever saw Minish Cap.
Yeah, it was a game about the backstory of Link's hat. It was a bird.
Oh.
I think that was Minish Cap.
Well, this hat looks bad on Bayonetta.
Yeah. Oh, the bird one looked fucking derpy too.
I'll bet.
It never looks good. Okay, I know there's secrets around here. Where are you? There you are. All right, tell me where the pieces are. There we go. I think the puzzle of this one is, do you remember you can moonwalk? Work with me, you piece of shit. I'll just float into it.
How bad are you at jump?
Bayonetta is one of those games that never clicked for me, sadly. Probably not my style of game. I will say that. It's real fun to, like, look at and shit, but particularly on, like, first time go, it's, like, a way more fast-paced, like, God of War. You know what I mean? Like, and God of War is already a bit much for some people. And then I believe...
like the first couple God of Wars, but after that, I just, eh.
Yeah, they just got fucking weird.
I get bored of a style of game. Like, there's a certain, like, you know the kind of games that I like. Like, yeah. I like the strategy games. I like the open world sandbox games, that kind of stuff. Those are the ones I can always come back to. But like a game like this, I don't think I could do what you're doing.
Right.
Is play them back to back.
I had
shoot him in the ass.
No, I had to abandon it because I was like, I'm going to get hit, and also I have to keep a combo going. Who am I hitting? Who am I hitting? Fuck off. This guy's the bane of my existence because he puts a shield up, and if you hit the shield, it doesn't count for the combo. Oh.
Got him.
Don't like that, man. Only I can be the tank. I had Tokyo drift into it.
Yeah.
All right, we good? Should I open this door? Anything else around here? I don't think so. I think we got it.
You just gotta kick over another tower. You'll be good. Oh, look, another no-neck guy.
No, this is the same one as earlier. That's not fair.
That's true. It's another one of those guys that have no necks.
Is that all you've got? Is that all you've got? Fire!
Fucking up his knees.
That's kind of like the one issue with this sword is it does good damage. It's not good for flashy combos, just big swings.
Bad boy.
That was a good time to pause. That one got me by surprise. The one of the character designers, wherever the term for that job would be, said that he believed, or it was of his opinion or whatever when he was making this character, that because there are heads on the paws, that the paws would fight with the head for whoever gets to eat.
Oh, that's hilarious.
You're platinum though. Turning around immediately. I don't want you. I want to keep my stripper pole weapon. Everyone knows it's not a Legend of Zelda unless he's on the stripper pole.
Right?
You motherfucker.
How do we have Sexy Link without the stripper pole? Hyrulean stripper dance.
I missed my rupees.
No time. I have to get to Fimbulventer.
We're working on it, child.
Why do I have to go there?
Because you said so.
What is on the mountain? My head feels like it's gonna burst. I have to get to that mountain. Shit! What was that?
Is it because that's where flying squirrels are native? Is the cold peak of a fucking Norwegian mountain?
Nice mask, mate. Headed to that witch's party. Not the best costume I've ever seen, but she doesn't seem like the picky type. Just don't get in my way.
Where is she?
So you are going to her party. Quite the popular one, isn't she? Sorry, mate, but I haven't the fucking slightest. Haven't seen her in ages. Besides, even if I knew, she and I have a special relationship.
I sleep in her tits.
Then this will be all the easier.
Shit.
Trash talking a bad guy wasn't a good idea. I'm surprised. Oh no, the cards are no match for a feather.
He doesn't have the right heart of the cards. Get that Karibo combo!
The fact that it opened the door. All right, I'm just looking. I've been naughty. Link is such a naughty boy. All right, hold on. That looks one way. I'm going to do this route one more time. No? All right. That's what I know, dude. I can't wait for you to get paranoid like this in an open world game like Nier Automata.
Oh, God.
There you are. We did it. We have made their whole race. I don't know what that's supposed to actually be pronounced. Surely whatever I just said was close, right?
Got you.
The random fucking rupee sounds are so out of place. The Mario coin sounds sort of work, but the rupee sounds absolutely not. For some reason, the high pitch
but
like is just bad.
But like, imagine the confusion, right? You have a kid. The kid gets a Wii U, says, "Hey, want a Zelda game?" And he tries to convince you this is it. Like, what has happened to Zelda? No, Ma. It's a Nintendo game. It's kid friendly. Bad boy.
Like, Zelda's saving herself in this game.
They're in love.
Aw. Break that bench.
Uh-oh, I made the mangy by doing that. Joke's on you, I was ready. Joke's on me, I grabbed the wrong one. I didn't grab the one with the shield. Oh wait, fuck, there was a print. I actually pulled that off for once, and I fucked it afterwards. There we go.
Playing Zelda for the plot.
All right, I don't think... Oh, no, we do have a new LP. Okay, turn this in.
Another LP.
Another
No
one.
rest for the wicked. Even if I am jollier than the average demon. But no need to pity me. I was bored anyways. Be right back. This one's gonna be fun.
Gonna be fun.
Been looking for a workout like this for a while. Ta-ta.
Sort of weapon you think this song attracts?
Tuba.
Tuba weapon.
Done and done.
Had those French horns in the first game that just blasted
Means they
people.
still have some fight left in them for the road ahead.
That's true, but those
It's
were
all
angel
yours
weapons,
now,
to be fair.
Bayonetta.
That's true.
Flamethrowers.
Well, demons would have the tuba.
Yeah, flamethrowers.
Oh, okay.
49 to unlock the ult. Okay. These ones are... The equivalent of these were a bit iffy in the first one. They're still a bit iffy to me. But they do have some useful effects. Huh? Yeah, it was the elemental claws. And this one, they're actual ranged flamethrowers now, which is pretty good. The only issue is that they're still elementals, so what are they gonna do?
Right.
So we have these now, and if you hold the attack instead of doing a gun, it is good for like locking someone down. And you don't have to worry about getting stuck with it. If you do the spin attack and then do an attack, you switch the element. So you can choose what element you want too. So you can freeze enemies and you can burn them. There is a purpose for them. It doesn't gel well with my play style.
Right.
And the interesting thing is if you have the alternates, you have them on your feet and your hands, you can, when you do this and you do one, you only change one of the elements. You can choose which element, like you can have alternating element types and shit. And there you go. Their Shadow Weave is that they make a dragon thing come out.
That's cool.
Like I said, it is interesting. It don't work well with me. I went the wrong way. This is where I ruined the couple's lives.
Yeah.
Oh, I just heard. Oh, that was him talking probably.
I have not seen this kid win a single fight.
He's just a kid.
You! What kind of adult picks on little children?
I'm not a child!
A mask?
To be fair, his height alone wouldn't convey he's a child, since that's just the height of regular people.
Let me guess.
Right.
This is one of your assistants, little one?
Nothing comes to mind, love. Sorry.
So here comes the Platinum Games fight the evil duplicate of yourself sort of thing.
Trust me, little one. He's not my type.
How you gonna beat a strip with a pole, man?
Oh my.
You gotta fight Shadow Link. What the fuck tipped you off?
Is that all you've got?
Good luck avoiding my hit the entire field attack. Where are you?
Get him, puppy!
I forgot to look down. I was looking at the back.
How fights between summoners should go.
Is that all you've got?
Like, I would play more Pokemon if this is the way it went.
Get fucking chain chomped.
It just occurred to me that the chain chomp is the hammer of this game.
Well, no. So don't. No, because there is still like a heavy hitting thing. Remember, the chain chomp I got by scanning an amiibo. That's not a core weapon.
Yeah. But I mean for your playthrough.
Oh, yeah. I like how we get to see Madama Butterfly a lot more in this one.
Full size, no less.
What are you doing, buddy? You want to sit at range? I'll hit you with poison. I'm not above being a little bitch. My only issue with Chain Chomp is that he's only on the feet. I would absolutely love to have 2 Chain Chomps. I want a foot and a leg Chain Chomp. You get to see Madonna headbutt him in the background. I can't see. Too bright. Yeah.
Yeah, that's absolutely what he's doing.
Now we are Madama Butterfly.
Nice. Are you gonna play Punch Out in this game too?
Oh, that would have been cool, but no. I was gonna keep doing uppercuts. Fuck it. Madama Butterfly is all about elegance, and uppercuts are elegant. Your spear can't beat my foot. Oh, got a silver.
Oh yeah, you did.
The two shall meet. Yeah, we got them all.
Like my new haircut.
Oh, the real issue. So earlier you had made a thing about me being behind because I had missed a lot of the Muspelheims. But the real thing is all those participation trophies, man, I got no money. Like that platinum just got me an extra 20,000 just by getting platinum.
Right. That makes sense.
All right, I'm going to presume Samus.
Sure. I can't remember what else left.
This one is waiting till the end of the game before we do Star Fox.
So I heard, yes.
Yes. So our two choices are reskinned Peach or Bounty Hunter.
Shall we?
And they did a lot of things to Samus. Yes, we have things to buy.
Being a demon lets me read minds. You're thinking, shut up and take my halos. Let's do it.
Let's do it. All right, I can purchase that. Would there be a treasure related to it? Well, I'd have to purchase it to see the treasure anyway, so fuck it. Wait, no, I already have the core weapon, so I wouldn't need to. I guess not. There we go. As long as we have everything so far unlocked, I'm fine. There you go. So, like Link, the Metroid one here changes a lot of things. But now we're gonna drown.
Oh no! We shouldn't have changed to the armor. We're too heavy.
We're too heavy. I can handle space, not water. So, remember all that water we were dealing with at the beginning of the game? And it was, hey, why can't she just fly or do whatever? Yeah, that's because they wanted to make it a game mechanic later in the game where you could turn into a snake now.
Oh.
So, that would be why. There is, like, this right here, I think is like the last water. Like, we're about to do a significant one, but this right here is the last water area of the entire game, I think. So, they could have just given it to us earlier, I guess, but whatever.
Now, why did you have to go and do that, little one?
You mean die?
Wake up.
Well, I think he kissed her or something.
Wake up! Enough jokes.
Because I believe she was unconscious underwater.
Oh, I missed that part.
Whoa!
Jeez. Why does it remind me of a scuba suit? It's a space scuba suit.
And what about you? Do you really think it's safe to play dead with someone who can make you dead?
Men like to gamble, love.
Risking everything for nothing. Seems about right. I know another little boy just like that.
Sounds like my kind of guy. Maybe a bit of a pervert, though. Let's go. We're almost to the cathedral.
There's some kind of significance of the brightness of the fucking bullshit on his forehead.
So, couple things going on. One, her visor is up. When we go into combat, it automatically goes down. It comes back up when you're out of combat. In Bayonetta 1, you know, after, you know, when they did this remake thing, or when they, you know, re-released it for this, you could just hit down on the D-pad and it would make it go down and up. But in this one, it automatically does it for combat. Down, by the way, is taunting still, and I forgot to taunt this entire time.
If you need to learn how to talk to a lady, ask your mum.
There you go.
You're making it easy.
She has guns, if you recall. No, she doesn't. Yeah. She now has a blaster. If we run, we turn into a cat. No, we turn into a morph ball.
Nice.
If you look, while we had the squirrel is on top of the morph ball. I would stop moving to make it easier to see, but you can see a little squirrel hanging on top there.
No, I can see it. It's wild.
The cat has double jump. The morph ball has double jump, but also bombs. The morph ball has bomb jump.
Nice.
I do believe this actually does damage.
That's awesome.
I find it genuinely surprising how well animated this fucking morph ball is.
Yeah.
So
I love that the jump is right too.
Oh,
when you stay in the same position.
So here's the thing. Also, jumping has been changed. The butterfly jump is gone. We now have, if I do it right, the screw spark.
Nice. And does that do damage too?
I do believe it does.
Do you also have infinite double jump with that?
No, unfortunately. I believe I can't say that this is slower than regular. But like I said, I do believe this does do an attack. Also, I absolutely love the fact that they didn't quite program the shadow for Samus. So it's Madama Butterfly, but when you're spinning, you're spinning. So the Madama shadow is spinning on the ground below it, freaking the fuck out. It's not designed for this. It is not designed for if you're spinning while doing this. Madama's real dizzy right now. I don't know what to say. So these things do what they normally do. It's only the actual shoot button that turns into this. If you push it a lot, you're shooting it. If you hold it, she charges up to fire. And that does pierce, and it does do a lot more damage. I believe this fighting rate is faster than the regular guns, I believe. The entrance is blocked. Yeah, no shit. I'm working on it. Let's get the book. City of Water. We're just going to have to pretend we're in Meridia. The water capital. That's my name for this town. Noah Toon is surrounded by oceans and lakes. The sea provides more than enough for the residents to sustain themselves. The snow from the peak of Fimbulvinter melts into a river that flows into the base of the mountain. The river provides drinking water for Noah Toon's inhabitants and then eventually collects the form of a breathtaking lake. At the lake, there's a cathedral of cascades, an ancient piece of architecture with very mystifying presence. Through some of this ancient building still holds together, including its unique pointed roof, the pathway that once connected the city to the mountain's peak has crumbled to the bottom of the lake. Whee! By the way, I cannot, like, one of my actual one, like, legit core gripe on this game is this fucking snake. So you would think if I want to turn the camera down and right, I use the analog stick and point down and right, right? No, it makes it makes, well, you know, yeah, whatever way would be down. It makes the snake go that way. They change it from a camera control to the snake control. So the camera is no longer as proper as it should be. This is now a secondary way to control this stupid snake's elevation.
Is there a camera control at all?
Yes, if I keep holding the button. So like left and right does work. Up makes him turn up first, so it's really slow compared to me. Like, so I move down way faster than I look down.
Got you.
So for a point of the game that's supposed to be, you know, 3 axes, it's like I always want to get to the level I want to be at and then do fighting because I'm holding up. Like, I'm like, oh, something's above me. I'm still looking down. You know what I mean? It's fucking, I don't like it. It's like my one big thing. If I had one request to change in this game, it would be to figure out how to change the snake.
Is there a target snap command?
There is an auto lock on, so that's better for when there's, you know, bad guys. But a good portion of this right now is exploring randomly underwater. So that slightly helps with bad guys, but it doesn't help with, say, this section.
Right.
Oh, and also, so, by the way, in order to go fast, I also got to hit B to swim fast. Now, B on PlayStation controls would be the X. It's the bottom face button on the right side. So how do you hit the bottom face button on the right side? What finger do you use?
Thumb, usually.
Okay, if I'm using thumb to go fast, what am I supposed to be using for the right analog stick to aim?
Usually I use like second knuckle on my thumb, which is awkward. Because I've had to do this in games before.
Oh, yeah.
The way you're describing it, it's awkward as fuck to do shit like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll use my knuckle and fucking hold the button, or I'll use the knuckle for the button and...
So no, that's fine. I'm glad you said it the way you said it. Let me point out one last piece of this obnoxious puzzle. I am now holding the button. I am now spamming the button. You can't hold the dash button. You have to spam hit B.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, it's not even a problem with enemies because the instant you go to fight, you're no longer steering it. So yeah, that's only during non-combat, essentially. It's my one big, I wish I could change this, is that. And then when you're not the snake and need to fight, you slowly sink. So then you got to rise up and you're looking up. Where's the enemy? I don't know. Let me get above him and then start falling down again.
And you almost have to use both hands for the right side of the controller.
Yeah. It's just not a good, it is not a good control setup.
Well, I guess they can't all be winners.
Yeah, like I said, it's not that bad, and it's only for this portion, essentially. You know, this is the only, like, legit major water portion, but boy, is it annoying. I'm missing an item. Did I already grab it? I'll keep looking around. We'll insert a muscle behind, though. Alternatively, curl your index to send it to the thumbstick. Ah! But if I'm curling my index to send it to the thumbstick, I'm not doing R2, which is how you go into the run. Because like, you need R2 for the run, which is what the mode is.
You use like your middle finger for the R2.
Defeat all enemies. Which time cannot be at? Ah, this is a good time to actually have that fucking, what we've now determined to be my style thing.
That's awkward as hell.
Almost.
The claw.
Yeah, like it fucking sends them flying. It's got a fucking, it's like the ranged hammer.
Nice. Perfect for you.
Go away. Oh wait, that's right, it's timed. Hold on. I get so engrossed with having fun with the mechanics, I forget that I'm like, no, I'm on a time limit.
Oh, you fucking cook them! Yes, squid!
Rotisserie squid. Let him cook. Sounds like you need the claw. I'm a bad boy. Hey, more heart. So yeah, just imagine if in Bayonetta 1 I had more health, more mana, and more weapons.
Right.
This has got such a good tight turning radius too.
It's a really satisfying sound too.
It feels real good to be that ball. Like it feels real good to control. Like considering this is just an amiibo sort of, or you can unlock it with points at the end. But considering this is like an extra little thing, how tight the control is for that is real good. Fucking go down. There is an item or a chest or something somewhere. I could have sworn. Logrub is actually the name of the stock controller usage I had in mind. It looks weird as fuck, except I had a thumb and index reversed. Makes sense.
But can you remap the controls? Like that's an extreme.
I mean, yes and no. You have controller configurations.
Oh, I fucking hate controller configurations.
And you may notice all they do is change the L1, L2, L1, R2. They don't change anything else.
That sucks.
Like, it's not unplayable. It's just really obnoxious. All right. Hold on. Did I? Oh, I swear to God, there's like a chest around here. Where did I come from? I don't think there's one over here. I'm just thinking if something spawned. Okay. Down and to the left, I think. Wish I could just be the ball on here. I would genuinely rather fucking morph ball around on the side here. Hold on. Where were you? What were you? Chest. Oh, did I open it?
Well, you opened that one.
Maybe I opened it. I just don't remember. Oh, wait, no, there it is. Way down deep. She's like, looks like she gives up. Nope. I'm a fall now.
I'm done. Were we getting formal for this?
I don't actually know.
Yeah, I'll send him a Discord.
I mean, he's invited, of course. Hey, you know what we should immediately do with these controls? Have a giant vertical section.
Kill that bot with righteous fire.
Ow. Popped him in the face. There's another bot. Oh yeah, there is another bot. I see what you're saying.
I got him.
I thought you were talking about the why did you go on that screen? I thought you were talking about the things I was killing. Moon Pearl. I feel so moony.
Why not both?
Because there's a federal prohibition on it being both. So you ready for the oddity? We're out of the water.
Well, that's 100% of the water?
There might be a little more, but I don't remember that much more. There's like a weird room somewhere, I think. But, like, it's weird. Hey, I got another bird. Hey, there he is. There's a chest. Let's go, squirrel. I only have half the LP, right? I don't have a full LP. I know where it is. Okay, you know, we'll just trigger this. I know where it is. Underground graveyard. A fragment of a memory that somehow escaped. Screw the federal prohibition. I'm Canadian. There is said to be a resting place for the servants of God in the Cathedral of Cascade submerged underground. The locals told me of a terrible guardian that prowls the corridors, devouring the soul of any fool who trespasses in that sacred place. The people of this town must be fed up with me sticking my inquisitive nose where it doesn't belong. Why else would they concoct a ludicrous tale? The phrase servants of God calls to mind images of ordained prophets passing down divine wisdom. I imagine these disciples also played a part in the shadowy past of the witch and the sage. I'll find clues to the origins of these clans somewhere in this cathedral. I can feel it. The natives here don't know who they're dealing with. It takes more than a few tired ghost stories to put a damper on the journalistic flame of one Mr. Luca Redgrave. So there you go. Confirmed it's Luca.
Yeah.
All right. How do we fix time?
Fighting puzzle?
You're right. Spin on the stripper pole.
Yeah. Oh, we didn't have the doors in this one, so.
So this says turn. Turn to restore time. usually a fix time by putting batteries in the clock. Well, that's the problem. You should install a stripper pole. You won't have to pay for the batteries anymore. Hey, it's this dude. Driver of Agony. Paid. So we know he's a demon. Because it uses the Elder Book.
They don't look like your kind of normal attention. A friend, love?
I think my friends and I might have had a falling out. Why would Infernals be after me?
Something's up. The balance of powers that keep things in check don't feel right, does it?
Good to know some of you are keeping...
So, by the way, a little side thing to note, whenever like we're having flashbacks or anything of Rodin looking over Jean, he keeps making a weird thing in the background.
You're part of the contract.
Like an actual object or construct?
Yeah, like he's making some weird pink thing in the background.
Oh yeah, I saw him holding it.
Yeah.
Imagine it's some kind of poultice or coffin or some nonsense.
Hold on.
This is a Mega Man mid-boss.
This is
Wiley, if you're around, weigh in on this. Is this one of yours?
Actually, I need fast on this. I gotta get in and out. Right as I say I need fast, he goes down and gets stunned. You son of a bitch. I would have loved the chain chomp during that. Warhammer 40k trend.
Kind of.
Well, clearly you summon your demon horse with a demon unicorn with a sword for a horn and chop them into pieces.
Like if a
there we go. Now we're back to water.
Like if an Imperial Dreadnought got stuck in Dustman's level or something.
All right, I'm trying to remember. There's something stupid around here. Once it refloods, you can leave that way. I think we have to leave that way.
I'm gonna step away from the computer for a minute.
Okay. Oh, probably leave by going out. Huh? There we go. Trademark. A fragment of memory. Crests are often used to show the lineage and ancestry of a people. The Umbra and Lumen also use such crests to represent their clans. The symbols are based on the object of each clan's respective ideology, the moon for the witches and the sun for the sages. These distinctive symbols, etched upon every Lumen or Umbran object of any importance, make an investigative journalist's job easy. A single glance tells you from which culture an object came from. The Umbran tombs sealed away by the Lumen are a unique example, with an Umbran seal on the tomb and a Lumen seal on the marker atop of it. They bear the motifs of both the sun and the moon. A crest also exists for Aesir, the god of chaos. Carvings of this symbol are a familiar sight around Noatun. Made up of a series of overlapping diamonds, each component is said to represent a single layer in the matrix of time and space that forms our universes. There is a piece of metal embedded within Aesir's crest that shines with an eerie glow. I've heard it contains some deeper significance, but I'm going to need a bit more time to crack this particular chestnut. Hold on. go. Now we have pain and we have fast.
So close. Is that all you've got? So close. Almost. So close.
I forgot to address that mechanic. Are you the one doing this? Oh, you fucking nerd. Get wrecked. Platinum. For the glory of all plat. I see it. Do you see it, chat? Do you see the glory? Wow. We did it. The second half of the angelic hymns. Alright, that's me fucking around with it. Let's go for a ride, squirrel. Now we...
This is it.
I don't care.
The bridge to the heavens should be right above us.
Are you sure?
Not really.
Not really, huh? But you're right. This is it. Call it a woman's intuition.
Women's intuition? What kind of silly comic book shit is that? You still don't know a thing about me.
Let's just say I have plenty of experience with nothing coming to mind.
What?
I spent 500 years not knowing who I was. I only found out the truth recently.
You too? Listen, I
We're
don't
just gonna
remember a
sassy
thing.
walk during
Nothing.
this.
I don't even know why I'm so damn sure I need to go to that mountain. But I know I have to. It's all I know. Does that make any sense?
Come now, little one. Can't let the girls know you've got a heart.
It's not like that.
If that's all you know, that's all the sense you need. Just believe. That's what I did.
Bayonetta. Let's do it.
That was like exactly timed. Holy shit. All right, I think I've got all of these. I believe I need to head back. I thought there was a fight in one of these rooms. Or was the fight what was outside the room? That might have been what I was remembering. Ah, here it is. That's so stupid. That is so stupid that that works. The fucking chain chomp's the anti-water weapon. It just bumps him into the ground. I win? We didn't blow kisses, huh? Can I go in there? No. Alright, let's go up. Alright. Well, that has to be all the extra fights. Yes, that's what I wanted to do. Clearly. Wait, no, hold on. Fuck, I'm an idiot.
Okay, what I miss?
Just in time, because I was an idiot. We were in this room. There was a fight over there. There's a room over here. We got the other half of the LP. There was a chest hiding back there. He started giving a story. I sassy walked all the way there, and I sassy walked all the way back at the exact same time from the finish. It was like a perfectly timed sassy walk. There it is. Okay, I knew there was a fucking thing in one of these rooms. I've literally been wandering back and forth being like, there's a thing in a room. It's somewhere.
Where?
Where am? That's why I remembered it. I hated this one. Don't fall.
Oh, that sucks. The floor is lava.
And they can hurt the thing you're standing on. Samus made that way easy.
Pew, 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 pew.
Oh, I only got platinum. I wasn't a naughty boy. All right, okay. That's gotta be the room I was thinking. Nope, there is one on the other side. All right, I'm glad I came back in. Hello, chest.
Oh, I forgot to mention it earlier, but another sad thing about not having the Sega skins is Toe Jam and Earl.
Oh my god, Toe Jam and Earl!
How awesome would that be?
As a side thing, do you know that they remade Toe Jam and Earl and they're on Steam?
Yes. Yes, I did know that.
LP. No rest for the wicked. Even if I am jollier than the average demon. But no need to pity me. I was bored anyways. Be right back. This one's gonna be fun.
Gonna be fun.
Been looking for a workout like this for a while. Ta-ta.
I don't know what this song is, but it reminds me of Doctor Who.
Maybe like first three doctors.
Yeah. Get this bad boy. I think he'll.
So without the chain chomp, this would be your first hammer equivalent. It is a hand-only Chernobog.
Chernobog.
And I don't think I have the money for its thing right now. I'll have to get some more money later.
I wonder why they didn't use Night on Bald Mountain as the music.
For Chernobog?
Yeah, because the Fantasia, you know, the famous that's Night on Bald Mountain's the music, and Chernobog is that demon.
Makes sense. Because they had Nintendo, not Disney.
Oh, you think it's separate? Ah, that's funny.
So, actually, this does bring up an odd situation where now I can have double hammer. But hold on. So this is Chernobog. It's a gigantic mechanical scythe with 3 scythes. It does not attack fast. It attacks hard. And if you hold an attack, you know, with like guns, you do an attack and you shoot. You hold an attack, you launch the blades out like missiles.
That's awesome.
Which would now mean that there is a theoretical possibility of a leg-only and a hand-only hammer combo where everything near me will just get wrecked. We're gonna call this Team Pain.
I'm here for it.
We must roll in the ball. Ah, I see you. I see you. Oh, overshot.
I love that you could literally bomb jump your way over there.
Okay. I'm gonna need to maybe be smart about this. I'm trying to just fuck around, but I think I actually need to be paying attention. Shadow. Shadow. Midas Testament.
Yeah.
I honestly never know when to use those, so I never do. It's an item, you're supposed to use it, and it just makes all the enemies drop more money.
Just for an amount of time or one battle?
I don't know. That's why I'm not sure how to use it. The description is rather not helpful. Those who ring this bell are said to be deemed worthy by King Midas and receive his blessings and wealth until the sound ends. So I guess for a time, it's drop rate. Muspelheim. Kill everyone. So that ring dude is now making the enemies occasionally go red. That is that they've been inspired, so they are enraged. I can do the same thing at any time to enemies just by hitting down and taunting them. On the right, when you see the bonus, if you're doing it to a taunted enemy, it'll be 50% more, as I stated before. Or no, that was attack damage, and it'll be red. So the weird thing is, actually, I got the numbers a little bit backwards. If you do a 100 damage attack and you taunt the enemy, they do more damage to you, you do more damage to them. It does 50% more, so it's 150 damage, 150 points. If you then do the red thing to double your attack, it doubles the points, but also it stacks with the enraging thing, so you can get 300 points on a regular 100-point hit while everyone is enraged and you have the red thing going. I bring this up because one of the accessory artifacts just says everyone's always enraged, 24/7. You don't have to do anything.
Huh.
The big thing, like, oh, this is what you do if you want to, like, make money fast, is at the beginning when you're fighting on those planes, you put on the thing so everyone's always enraged. You only do the charge attack that does 100, and you just keep downing the fuck out of the red things that do double damage and the things that make you invulnerable for a while. And you just hit everyone with big attacks, and your combo goes up to above 10. And literally, if you do it on hard mode too, it's worth even more. Just doing that plane section alone, not the rest of the prologue, just that plane section. Every time you do it, it's like 2, 3, 4 minutes, and you walk away with like $400,000.
Jesus.
Yeah. Like, that other file has basically everything purchased, and I only have 20 hours on it. Like, you literally don't need a grind. And the big thing is, well, you're going through a lot of those red things. Chapter 2. The beginning of Chapter 2, you just open the chest, get the red thing, reload it, open the chest, get the red thing, reload it, open the chest. Because you can only buy up to like one at a time from Rodon. So, like, if we need to, like, genuinely be like, oh, I want to show this off, we'll just go do that level, like, once or twice. And it's not that long, and we'll just be drowning in money. Advanced technology. Oh, there was one of these two that you missed.
Was it interesting, or was it standard?
It was slightly interesting. It had God lore.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes we discover things from the past we find hard to believe. I've seen artifacts displaying a level of civilization that could not have existed in the time they were claimed to have been created. Ruins are found built with technology far too advanced for that of their era. Noatun is said to be one such place where this phenomenon occurs. Unsure of what I would find, I decided to investigate the Cathedral of Cascades. The cathedral stands in the middle of a lake, requiring me to take a boat to reach it. Its outer walls were in worse condition than I had expected, as debris blocked the entrance. It took a little improvisation to find a way inside. Surprisingly, the cathedral was in much better condition indoors, and I reached the center of the building in no time. It seemed to me the base of the tower at Noatun that almost scrapes the sky, created to be symbolic of the sacred mountain, Fimbulventer. They say that there used to be a path from the top of the tower that connected to the peak of the mountain. There was this strange sphere-like object sitting on the ground too. Could have been the ancient elevator I heard the townspeople talking about. Curiously, there were no wires or anything attached to it. How it's supposed to take people up to the top? I didn't see stairs either, so I assumed it was an elevator, but maybe I was wrong. Some of the things people come up with, seriously, whatever that was, I wanted to figure it out eventually. I snapped a photo, so we'll show it to someone who might know a thing or two about it. Of course, only after I finish the rest of my investigation here. This is the one you missed, Redu. Crests are often used to show the lineage and ancestry of a people. The Umbra and Lumen are also used such crests to represent their clans. The symbols were based on the object of each clan's respective ideology, the moon for witches and the sun for sages. These distinctive symbols etched upon every Lumen or Umbran object of any importance make an investigative journalist's job easy. A single glance tells you from which culture an object came from. The Umbran tomb sealed away by the Lumen are a unique example, with an Umbran seal on the tomb and a Lumen seal on the marker atop it. They bear the motifs of both the sun and the moon. The crest also exists for Aesir, the god of chaos. Carvings of this symbol are a familiar sight around Noah Tune. Made up of a series of overlapping diamonds, each component is said to represent a single layer in the matrix of time and space that forms our universe. There is a piece of metal embedded within Aesir's crest that shines with an eerie glow. I've heard it contains some deeper significance, but I'm going to need a bit more time to crack this particular chestnut. There you go.
Cool. Aesir is made of diamonds. Got it.
Made of diamonds.
I think I remember this.
Huh?
Is this the time? Is this the time that you're remembering?
I am water. I remember a time when I was an elevator.
You again?
The funny thing, though, right? Like, as a side, the funny thing, in Bayonetta 1, we were collecting the remnants of his dad's journal. It kind of made sense. In this one, Luca is trying to be, oh, I was here, you didn't know it, but we're finding the book that he just wrote and left behind. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
oh, hey,
bro, your book's right here.
Brad Kid.
She's doing breadcrumb bullshit.
I see you're
Also, I just realized I can't believe we forgot his name was Luca. He had the same name as the kid from Wonderful 101.
I'm the great UKA Luca. I didn't go through all these ridiculous ordeals to just
And he's got goggles.
show up in opportune places.
Wonder goggles.
See? Risking everything for nothing. Told you I knew someone just like that. So, what are you after this time?
Oh, loads of stuff. For instance, I found this really great place for seafood. They do an amazing sardine meuniere. But more importantly, I'm investigating an old Noah Tune story known as The Legend of Aesir. The Legend of Aesir?
I'm Aesir.
Fairy tale is...
Actually, this might have something to do with you, Bayonetta.
You don't say.
The Legend of Aesir. A legend from the dawn of time.
I'm going to pause this for a second. Just for the little bit of absurdity to this cutscene, all of our information is literally reading the paper that he just keeps leaving on the ground behind him, right?
Uh-huh.
The only difference is he hasn't dropped this one, so he's reading it to us. You know what I mean? Like,
does it show up in your fucking inventory at the end of this cutscene?
Oh, I don't know. I don't think so, but that would be awesome.
That'd be hilarious.
Where the world came from. A struggle caused the trinity of realities to be split into three realms: light, darkness, and chaos. Obviously, our world was the one born from chaos.
This is the intro.
The three worlds
fucking
all needed
exposition.
rulers, most of all ours. And the one that ruled the chaos became known as Aesir. Aesir spent the first eternity quietly looking upon the earth from his holy mountain, where we only
I don't know why I always love that stupid shit in lore. The first eternity.
see reality,
right.
and make it match our rules of the world.
He was born and then he got really old.
And those visions.
I always liked the
became
first
our
Eternity. Way more fun than the second or third
These
Eternity.
observations
Those ones were
became
boring.
Aesir's power. Aesir's eyes were truly the eyes that created the world. However, Aesir pitied the humans for their naivete and lack of free will, so the power he wielded was split into 2 equal halves and entrusted each to humanity's instincts: the right eye of light and the left eye of darkness. By dividing the power of the eyes of Aesir, humans gained free will. They could now choose.
Okay.
With control of the eyes of the world, the eyes that determine destiny,
red pill or blue pill,
humans could choose their own paths. They awoke to their own identities. Man is but a reed, the most feeble thing in nature, but now we were thinking reeds, and we took our first big step towards grand prosperity. The inheritors of the eyes of Aesir had been granted the power of creation.
The eyes.
That's right. The eyes of the world. Controlled by a Lumen Sage and Umbra Witch.
The eyes of the world?
However, the influence of the right eye, the one controlled by the sages, left this world forever with the death of the final sage.
Ah, shit. Shouldn't have done that.
Do the natural disasters that are occurring right now have something to do with the loss of the right eye? And what will happen to our planet? Those are the truths I'm after. And the truth will always be the truth. So if the truth is here, then so am I. And I think the key to that truth is that mountain, Fimbulventer.
How do you find these things?
I've done my homework. Would you expect anything less from the marvelous, magnificent, magnanimous Luca?
I feel like somehow him being egotistical always summons the angels. Like, just him being egotistical is why they show up.
Right. Like, it's some kind of pride thing.
Demons just want to listen to classical music. All the angels just want to hear Luca talk about himself.
Yeah.
So close.
That's why Rodan puts up with him. He just records them and they play it at the graveyards for the angels to show up.
Yeah.
Sucks to be that dude. I keep wanting to do the aerial one, but that's not happening. I don't think I can pull that off, actually, with the setup I got. Hold on, I need magic from him. Oh, Liv! I needed magic from you.
Shit! We're not going to make it.
We're not gonna make it.
Orb just drops.
Yeah. Whoopsie. Was I the one defying gravity?
All the luck. I don't have time for this. Too close. See ya. Crap! Nothing's working.
I've tried it. Nothing working.
I don't know when I'm supposed to do it, but okay.
can just do something about that.
She didn't tell me I was a naughty boy. I did it. I raised my hand.
Ours. And fucking look. Into the cookie jar, motherfucker. Hold on.
Welcome to this game's version of the Fire Cat and the Ice Cat.
Man. Do not respect these no-neck motherfuckers.
Is that all you got? Got you.
Get him, Chompy. Oh, we also determined while you were gone that Chompy was the anti-water weapon.
Nice.
Because you're always counted as falling if you're not in the fast mode. And if you're doing a falling thing, she does an overhead kick with Chompy and bops the enemy on the head, which gives him a knockback that throws him to the ground.
Oh, nice.
Right. Let's go.
Let's.
Get a big screaming like went nowhere.
Just don't even acknowledge the fucking time portal that tried to blast him off the side of the tower.
Right. Nope, we're not going to talk about that.
Like my new haircut.
I got that. So yeah, now that we've gotten to Chapter 5 and I haven't gotten a single participation trophy, I think it's safe to say I'm slightly more proficient at this one.
I would agree.
All right. So we also, this is goofy, but when we did the different characters, we unlocked their things. There was also like scanning Bayonetta unlocked like these costumes, you know, like in the original game. But scanning Bayonetta 2 unlocked her original skin. Like, you know, how her hair and shit looked like in Bayonetta 1, which is fine. I'm not, no problem with this. The weird thing is it actually doubled all your uniforms because it also unlocked all the new uniforms with her old hairstyle. So all of these things unlock like 1 or 2 uniforms, but then doing the second Bayonetta amiibo unlocks a secondary duplicate for every costume just to change her hair.
That's hilarious.
Like,
hair is a big core part of this game.
The thing
that explains this fucking hat.
I was going to say, and then you realize it doesn't do anything at all to Link because it's just there to cover that. Her hair goes through the fucking goes through that helmet.
The fucking helmet.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna put this on default now so we can screw around with some of the parfumes. Parfum.
New chaperone, No shoes, no shirt, no service. Hair doesn't count. Just kidding. What'll it be?
Holy shit. At some point, I'll stop buying. At some point, I'll stop buying perfumes and go back to buying, you know, the health and magic upgrades.
Right? But you're finding them in the levels and the Mordheim things.
Muspelheim.
Yeah, that guy.
That guy. All right. So, couple things. Chernobog gives you little demon wings, demon tail, and little horns. All right. I'm trying to do a setup here. Okay, that is power. So this is my speed setup. So now we can tell when I'm in power and speed by what she looks like, and definitely not by the weapon she already just fucking had. Wait, hold on. This doesn't change the head. It does. The horns did. Damn it. All right. So now
it doesn't have the horns poking through the Mario hat.
Right. So now we have the
funny.
we have damaged demon, and we got a fast belly dancer. Because this is exactly how Raiden looked when he did it. Yep. Raiden. Hold on. What did y'all hide back here? I have one way to go. There must be something behind me. No! Don't lie to me. All right, let's go.
Killed it! It's
Valor!
It's Wonder Blue is what it is.
With this Valiantium blade.
Yep.
New model then. I hope this one lasts a little bit longer.
Still no neck. His face is a fucking surfing shield.
Saying that's just going to make me take him there.
Where did he go?
After I've taken care of my business, of course. Almost.
The boss blocked with his weak point before.
That's because he's valorous, okay? He's not gonna hide
Apparently.
it. I thought he was doing the sword. He tricked me. He tricked me twice. I'm an idiot. Not a third time.
Is that all you've got?
The primary way to fight Valor is to attack him from behind.
I don't know what I'm looking at. I still dodged it. Don't know what it was, but I dodged it.
And his sword too.
Don't do it. Don't do it. He did it.
So close.
He cut the water in half. He's a strong boy. I absolutely love that he cuts the water in half when doing his big attack.
Right.
Welcome to Tentacles.
I don't think you'll be able to get a new one of those.
I believe this summons Kraken. Gold. Wasn't platinum. Can I get a heart for 41? I don't think there's anything else. There's some techniques to purchase, but I don't care about them right now.
New chaperone. No shoes, no shirt, no service. Hair doesn't count. Just
stupid laugh.
I have to believe that he's practicing bad jokes for when he visits that family.
Right. Oh, this was I neglected to point out they have Bat Within, but I think this was their first game where they did it. You don't have to buy the fucking dodge.
Oh right, yeah, you started with the dodge.
Yeah. I think you had like a basic dodge in Bayo 1. You still had to buy the air dodge. I think you start with air dodge in this one. No, I want magic first. There you go.
Another failure. These pawns can no longer serve my purposes. Power must be
You talking shit, Odin?
hands to truly be attained.
Talking shit over here. Sonic drowning noise. No. I don't need that sort of stress. Actually, I went Mario.
You did.
Who the hell
Good thing
was
he
that?
monologued for you. Make you write another book.
Shit! Why am I the only one sucking the drink? Where are we?
Because you suck.
Further from the mountain than we started, that's for sure.
I feel like I've seen this place before.
Gotta use your Millennium Puzzle, dude.
At last, you stand before me without escape. This is not your world, and you should not be in it. What was once one must be one once again. You must be 10 to nothing.
But once one, once one, once one again.
Oh, I get it. It's binary.
Little one, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine, love. Now I'm sure I've seen this room before. If you're still trying to go to hell, Bayonetta, I might know the shortcut.
Oh.
Shoot, sir.
Remembering.
I don't think she wants to go hell that way.
Time's almost up. Bayonetta, you better start creating miracles.
Miracles. Hey, you said I had 24 hours. It's only been 4.5. Consumer of all, Insidious.
Well, you were right about the shortcut, but I think they've sent a welcoming party.
Oh, I'm an idiot. Hello.
Just bonk you with its eyelids.
Tried. Hey, if you can take out the top Lumen Sage doing that, why can't you take out a Lumen Witch?
Right?
Is that all you've got?
You're coming out.
Yes, give him pink eye.
Pink that eye. Fuck you.
Every time you turn into the snake, I think one of those tentacles is reaching for you.
Right?
Missiles! What? Every one of these games has to have a fucking missile dodging section.
I'm just saying I'm doing pretty good for them coming from the edge of the screen.
Yep.
Where am I? Ah, new eye. We took out the other one, I guess. Do it, whatever you're doing.
Is that all you've got?
No. Wow, missiles from the back.
Get him, Janie!
That did not work well.
You are just in time, Formal.
Is Formal here?
I'm here.
You're a bit quiet on my stream, or not, I don't know about stream, but in my ears. Ugh.
We're fighting a giant manta ray by punching it in its eyes that are actually on its fins.
There we go.
Gotcha. Okay.
My eyeball.
Yoink.
Lasers. Bye.
I immediately see the similarity to Wonderful 101.
Right?
This one apparently came out after.
Yes, this is after Wonderful 101. Speak again, formal.
Hello, 'tis I.
I've raised your volume a little bit. I got you. You're good.
Excellent.
Little one, where are you? Little one.
All right. I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. Radu, explain the plot to formal.
All right. But did you see any of the first Bayonetta?
No, I did not.
All right, then I will start with the first Bayonetta. I'll give you a crash course on that. I'm not going to go into details.
That's okay.
Okay, so in the first one, Bayonetta, tall lady, fight angels, all right? But she has no brain time. She remembers zero. Whole plot of game is figure out the brain times, and there's this their plot about eyeballs. So there's the magic ladies and there's the magic meesters. And the magic meesters have I think red eye, and the magic ladies have blue eye. I'm glossing over a shit ton of stuff, but she doesn't know anything until the end of the game. Most of the game is an escort quest by secondary characters, and she's got to escort herself. But there's this side character who is a reporter, and he's mad at Bayonetta for killing his dad, but she didn't actually do it. She doesn't remember shit. It was actually the angels the whole time. Alright, main thing about Bayonetta, she's super sexy. We don't know how tall she is. Sometimes she's super tall, sometimes she's super short. We don't know. It's question marks. But she, the Mr. guy who takes care of, his name is Luca, which is also the name of the little kid in Wonderful 101. But Bayonetta calls him Cheshire, and Bayonetta likes, what's it called? Lollipops, because this Luca guy, gave her lollipops when she was a child, but it was also at the exact same time while the game was going on. At the end of that game, Bayonetta kills God. Okay? The God of the angels, specifically. Any questions so far?
No, I don't think I have enough information to ask questions, so this is making a lot of sense.
Okay, cool. I left out the part that Bayonetta is the there's taboo between the magic ladies and the magic guys that they don't fuck and they don't make kids. Well, they two of them did that and made Bayonetta. Bayonetta is a magical fuck between the magical ladies and the magical guys. That's important. Bayonetta's father is the end guy whose whole plan in the first game is to bring the God of the Angels back and use the magic eyeballs that is Red Eye and Blue Eye to control that god. But he had to do it through a Lumen Sage and an Umbra Witch, which is Magic Lady, Magic Guy. He is Magic Guy, Bayonetta's Magic Lady, and Bayonetta was like, no, I don't want to be in the eyeball. So she makes leave, and then the god only has the Mr. Guy in there. So the god's not happy and kills the guy by blinking rapidly. So rapid eye movement has killed the Mr. Guy. That's important. That Mr. Guy is also Bayonetta's father. So that's that game.
Okay.
So hopefully that clears up a little bit about that.
Yes.
Hold on.
Sure.
Did you discuss what we did with the god?
What do you mean by going through space?
Yeah, where do we send God?
Oh, into the sun.
There we go.
Okay, I did drop that. I've been glossing over a lot for time. I will, because just like Wonderful 101, the escalation just goes. So, God is in space, because God's big. So you have to fight God in space, and you fight God through the entire solar system, and then you knock God all the way to the center of the solar system when you win. That's how it goes. And at the beginning of this game, there was a cutscene with the Magic Meester that got crushed by the rapid eye movements, the super blinks. He was on a planet, it looked like. It looked like he was on Earth, maybe, with the head of the god. I don't know, but then he died. And his magical monocle also disappeared.
I'm sorry.
Orb! There have been many orbs. You'll be saying that a lot. Alright, so now we cut to Bayonetta the Second. This is a Christmas movie in the same way that
Die Hard? Please say
Die Hard is Christmas movie. Yes. Like the very beginning of the movie, Enzo, the Joe Pesci, and Bayonetta are walking around through New York buying gifts, and then you immediately fight on airplanes. I didn't even mention Jean. So Red Bayonetta was like, you know how every one of these games you have to fight your opposite? Well, you're fighting Red Bayonetta in the first one. Do you know who they were? And that was your friend Jean. That's important only for this next section because Jean pushes Bayonetta out of the way because you see that Bayonetta has summons. Bayonetta summons demons to do ass-kicky stuff. They're not the same demon, and there's one that's a dragon. So at the end of the fight on the jet planes section, the beginning of this game, the dragon that Bayonetta summoned is no longer very friendly and tries to make murder on Bayonetta. And Jean was like, no, my friend! And pushes her out of the way and dies almost by her soul getting sucked into hell because demons.
Because demons.
Yeah, because demons. So there's the plot of this whole game is Bayonetta, her modus operandi is she is trying to get to hell to save Jean's soul. That's the thing.
And there is a timer.
Yes. That's the timer, and so far we've been playing for almost 5 hours. It has been 24 hours in game.
Okay.
To this point, and we're how many chapters in this game?
I think this game has 12 or 13, and we're in like 6 or something.
Okay, so we're about halfway through the game.
Wow, Bayonetta should be in the Olympics for that breakdancing.
Right? So much better than the
Laser Beam.
At least beat Australia.
Yeah.
But okay, so that's the reason why stuff is happening. So apparently there's a big mountain. That's where you go to hell. And the way that you fly to this mountain is you start in New York and you fly across the continental US to Japan, and then you fly from Japan to Scandinavia, going west. That's the optimal way. Anyway, when you get there, you have to meet little blinged out flying squirrel. So flying squirrel got these gold chains and everything, super fancy, better blink times. They had to almost make a crush times, but didn't do because better skills. Then you meet another Ratatasker Mister, and then after the third time, it's a little kid. This guy is Loki. Don't look into it. He has time powers. He also has brain times and can't remember shit. What else? Let me actually go back through my notes. Jubilus was the name of the angel god. They mentioned several times this god Asher. He was the ruler of Earth, the god of chaos, and he made the red and green pill eyeballs from the first game. And then okay, I did the tray. Oh, I haven't mentioned Best Boy. So when the
I was wondering if you were going to forget
betrays
Best
you-
Boy.
Yeah. Well, also their second best boy. We'll mention that too. First best boy is his name is I can't remember his name, but I told you about the demon summons. The dragon did the betray. Well, you have to summon somebody loyal, and of course you got to summon a dog. His best boy. He eats the dragon. Super good. Let's see. Demon's getting uppity. Plot of this game is save Jean's soul from hell, blinged out the red tasker. Oh, Loki is actually Yugi. He has the Millennium Puzzle and he uses the heart of the cards. He's very bad at it. His grandfather's deck might have 0 bad cards, but if you don't know how to play the deck, you should quit the game.
Yeah. Kaiba's coming for you, Moody. Yeah.
Right? The reason that you meet Loki is that the angels are looking for Loki and you just murder the angels. That's your whole thing. The Lumen Sages be Lumen Saging in this game. Loki got the Remembrance of Time, that's why he has the Brain Times. He's got some forehead bullshit going on. I don't know what's going on with that yet. Asher is made of diamonds. And there's this whole thing where the red pill and blue pill thing. So apparently Asher made the eyes so that humans could have free will. And apparently when everything was created, in the first eons, Asher looked at stuff and it was cool, but he was like, hey, humans doesn't have free will, so I'm gonna make these eyeballs and now they have free will. And that's the red pill and the blue pill. But at the end of the first game, Bayonetta killed the red pill with the which might end the world. That's where we're at right now.
Okay, so we fucked around and now we're finding out.
Yep. And we're about halfway to finding out right now.
Gotcha.
And if you didn't watch the VODs for RNG's playthrough of the first one, he was underpowered the whole game because he wasn't getting any money.
Yeah, it was kind of awful.
Because he couldn't make it through any of these. Like, these are side little... You remember from Wonderful 101? You'd open up a little thing and there was like a challenge?
Right.
They're a lot less bullshit in this one. So he's actually completed all of them.
Literally, this is the only one I've failed so far, and I only failed because I left the ranged person to be last, who wasn't triggering witch times, and I can only hurt them during witch times, so I need to make sure to kill the ranged person before the other guy.
Have you any questions, my friend?
The story I'm following at the level I need to. Bayonetta is product of male magic user and female magic user, ultimate taboo, creating super thing, tries to figure out her memories, find dad, end up killing God. You know, I'm here for it.
Yep.
Why are we changing outfits constantly?
The easy explanation is she's actually naked. Her hair is magical, and is her outfits. Secondary answer to that is she has special outfits if you equip perfume.
I see.
So
do a naked times combo.
Yep. Did it wrong.
So you see how the sword got
horny. Yes.
Yeah, but this game is ridiculously horny. Everybody is a dramatic bitch, and I'm here for it.
Absolutely.
I haven't even brought up the blacksmith. There's a demon blacksmith that every conversation between him and Bayonetta is just very thinly veiled innuendo or dad jokes. There's no in between.
Oh, I'm here for this. I am here for this.
Now,
and the first time we saw the blacksmith in this game in Bayonetta 2, he was dressed as Santa Claus. RNG did a 3-hour setup for a joke, for like a 2-minute joke. Yeah. That he did an hour and a half into this stream, where he did like fucking NFT amiibos. What the fuck was it?
I got NFC stickers, and I fabricated a bunch of amiibo signals on them, and I stuck the stickers all over my body. So I scanned myself into the game a bunch of times instead of having like 12 different $25 amiibos.
Nice.
And that got him a bunch of other skins. We went through them earlier.
Yes,
because this is a Switch game, she's got Princess Peach, Princess Daisy, Link.
That's how you got the Chain Chomp.
Yeah, yes. The Chain Chomp and the fucking Princess Peach and I assume Princess Daisy. There's what are they? Is it the climax that summoned the Punch
Weaves.
Lady or
Wicked Weaves?
Wicked Weaves, and they're called Wicked Weaves because it's her hair summoning a portal that makes the a hair magic fist for her main demon, which is named Madonna
Butterfly.
Madonna Butterfly.
Like Madam powers. With an A at the end. Madama Butterfly.
Madama Butterfly. Got it.
That's why she also.
Is this the Hell Tunnel? Are we going to Hell?
Yes.
Is that
so
what
that thing we just fought, the whole point of it was, we're gonna shortcut to Hell. We basically are inside its guts right now. We're like, hey, this thing goes to and comes from Hell. We'll fuck it up so it wants to go back, and then we'll go hide in its tummy. And this is somehow completely separate from just being killed. I guess. I don't know.
I guess.
So, yeah.
But the Wicked Weaves summon like a giant demon lady's fist to punch.
That fish thing occasionally.
Gotcha. That's or foot. The punches and smash, yeah.
Yep. And then, if you're dressed as Peach or Daisy, it's Bowser's fists or feet. It's fucking funny.
Because that's the demon they would make a deal with, clearly. Yeah, all the Nintendo skins are really good and have like really kick-ass effects on it. And Sega said, no, don't do that with any of our shit. So
yeah, we've been making fun of it the whole time.
Fuck all the way off. We can go back. We can go back through them for later levels. So far, we've done like one per level. Except instead of Daisy, we'll do instead of Peach, we'll do Daisy. But yeah. So the big thing though, for what you were asking earlier, is even this outfit, as you saw, this is her hair, even though it looks like she has short hair. She's still magicking it. But this game has a feature that doesn't really do anything other than for horny bastards, where you could buy perfume, and the different perfume changes her outfit if she's using the weapon that the perfume matches. So if I use the swords, her hair clothing will be like the belly dancer thing, and she still does the thing where it goes away.
This is Raiden's moveset, by the way.
Yeah, so
Revengeance.
There are LPs of classical music. If you bring them to Rodan, he plays them because it makes the demons angry or happy. I don't know what it does. And then he kills the demons and he turns them into your weapons. That's how you get weapons, is you got to get classical music LP. So a bunch of these.
The first one was literally the fucking clown theme, like do 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 do.
And so that unlocked blades. But whenever you have a weapon like that, if they can go on hands or feet, you could pay money to get a production copy so you can put them on hands and feet at the same time. So the first weapon we got were these blades. And sure enough, a 4 light attack, 2 heavy attack combo is very recognizable.
Yep,
from another
that's my boy.
From another one of their games. Now, it's between levels that I could change their actual costumes for the Nintendo things. But if you scanned in Bowser, for whatever reason, scanning in Bowser unlocks Chain Chomp as a weapon. And Chain Chomp...
This is second best boy.
This is second best boy. Chain Chomp also comes with his own perfume. It's the only non-sexy perfume thing, I think, where you put on Mario's hat and mustache.
So good. It's so good.
And Chain Chomp is actually a heavy hitter. Like, he's not just a joke. I've used this for, like, at least half the game so far. He's a strong boy.
He's the hammer.
Yeah, he's a foot hammer.
He's a flail, yeah.
Yeah. So the end of the thing is you break the chains and you send them flying. And for the heavy things, he'll actually bite onto the enemy and then detonate. So,
oh, that's awesome.
At the end of your combos, if you don't have a melee weapon, ranged weapons have wicked weaves. Non-ranged weapons tend to just have some bigger variant of your sword or something attacking. This game introduced a thing called Umbran Climax, which is you can do a weird version where you use the same resource as counters, basically. And that makes the weapons bigger and have more effects. And if you Umbran Climax with a Chain Chomp, you do a spin that sends out a bunch of Chain Chomps at once, like 3 or 4 that all bite onto the enemy and detonate.
That's cool.
But
it's been wildly fun to watch.
At all. No, not at all.
Say it. What'd you say?
And Umbrian Climax is not a horny name at all. No, not at
So
all.
this game's 3 difficulties are easy, medium, and hard, and they renamed them. In the original version of the game, they were called First Climax, Second Climax, Third Climax, and the super hard difficulty was called Unlimited Climax or Infinite Climax.
They're unabashedly
or Endless Climax,
horny.
something like that.
This is wild. This is on a Nintendo product for me, but I'm here for it.
So it's on a Nintendo product because
it's a story for that.
Yeah, it's on a Nintendo product because they wanted something that wouldn't make sense as a Nintendo product. They made the Wii U, and they're like, we need to tell people that this is different from the Wii. We want this to we want to hit the teenagers, not kids. We have to market this as not a kid's product. So then they're like, hey, Bayonetta. Bayonetta 2 was not going to get made. Like, it's not like they were in trouble. It wasn't an idea. Nintendo went to them and was like, we will give you money and you can access our IPs if you release this shit on the Wii U. That's why this is on Nintendo product, is they wanted to market to not kids. So they're like, hey, this is going to be our, not flagship. This is going to be the thing we're announcing for Wii U to try to get teens and shit in. Give us the
That's
horny
how we'll
girl.
sell them on the gamepad.
Huh?
That's how we'll sell the gamepad.
Yeah.
We'll finally teach men about women and joysticks.
Right?
So her core weapons in the first game were the red ones. They're called Scarborough Fair. And each of her 4 guns, because there's one on each heel. I don't know if you noticed, her high heels are guns. Are named Parsley, Sage, Rosemary, and Thyme. The guns she uses in this game is called Love is Blue. And they're called Prelude, Minuet, Toccata, and Nocturne. I prefer the original ones, but whatever. We've unlocked Rock Sasha, which is a bunch of blades. We've unlocked Kafka, which is a poison bow. Oh, by the way, the perfume for that just gives you a little Robin hat.
I made a bunch of Kafka jokes when this first came out because it shoots bugs. But he asked, "What do you think it does?" And I was like, "Oh, it turns you into a bug, and then you just go about your day as normal."
The last weapon we just got, there isn't a weapon to discuss, but the last weapon we just got was the hand heavy hitter. This is essentially the heavy weapon of the game, Chernobog, which are these 3 mechanical scythes that also have a ranged attack. We'll get into that in a second. But the perfume for them gives you demon wings, a demon tail, and demon horns. Now, mind you, in order to get these perfumes, it actually costs in-game currency. So I'm literally bypassing upgrading my health and mana just to get these stupid costumes.
Yeah, he just started upgrading his
Yeah,
health and
I'm
mana.
literally not upgrading my stats just so we can have the costumes.
All right, so the name of that is the Chernobog.
Yep.
But the music to unlock it was not Night on Mountain.
I'm not familiar with that, I gotta say. My classical music's not great.
That's okay. The original Fantasia, the last track in the whole thing was that the famous demon on the mountain and summoning all the little guys dancing and stuff. Are you familiar with that?
No, not at all.
Okay.
I
will have to
that's
send
okay.
you a thing. That's okay. That's okay. I am almost twice your age.
I'm about to say,
so-
Redu, that movie came out 2 generations before he was born.
I know. But that's okay. It's okay. But Night on Bald Mountain is the track playing on the back of that and the demon's name is Kernabog, spelled exactly the same. I'll send you a thing so that you know what I'm talking about. But
yeah, I'm the young one. Yeah, skibbity on God.
It's okay. Yeah. I wasn't making fun of that.
No, I know. I couldn't help myself.
The last weapon we haven't discussed yet is Undyne, which are flamethrowers. They are big mace flamethrowers. But if you spin around before you do it, they turn elements and now they're ice throwers.
Oh, I love that.
With the weird, like, demonic scream.
When you have the flamethrowers, for some reason, when you said mace flamethrowers, my brain thought like pepper spray, and then I went to Bobby and the "It's my purse, I don't know you."
Undyne can be worn on the hands or the legs. So again, this game is very horny. Just look at whatever pose she's doing. The game is definitely designed around horny.
All right.
And neato example. Hold on. There's like, I forget how to do the combo, but there's like one of these where she flips into the air and then like goes upside down. Just spread eagles like upside down kind of in the air. I don't remember what the combo is though. I don't use the guns a lot.
It'll come out eventually, I'm sure.
All right. So right now we're doing a heavy attack build with Chain Chomp and Kernabog, and we're doing a fast attack Raiden build with Double Rock Sasha.
Gotcha.
So Fantasia came out in 1941.
Little one.
Oh, okay. I've seen this Fantasia, not the movie. I know of this. Googling it.
Here, I'll send you a link to a YouTube video of the thing right now.
I don't know any better. I'd say you were the most persistent stalker I've met yet.
I posted it in the group chat.
Solid.
Oh, also, Formal, take a guess. I will be fair and tell you that it is in seconds of how long from the start of the game we were like 0.3 inches away from her crotch. Like just spread eagle looking at her crotch.
I'm gonna go 4.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
It started on her tits. That's why the time was so high. Oh no, the windows froze.
Here, I thought I was your type. I guess I had you all wrong.
Step away.
I left for a beginning in there, Radu. Did you explain what the realms were?
No, I glossed over it.
All right. Formal.
Yes.
So here's what happened. Here's the lore behind the lore. Here's like the history that they talk about a lot in these two games. There was a god, like a god, not any of the things we're talking about here, but like a supreme god creature thing.
Capital G.
Yeah. Who was like, I have an idea. I'm going to create a universe. And immediately just exploded and died. I guess it was like part of the process or whatever. And this created 3 realms. Not morally correct, but the way everyone talks about it, we'll say the good part became paradise and the heavenly creatures. The negative part became inferno and the demonic creatures. And then this third part that was chaos that became like the material realm, also sometimes known as Purgatorio, but that's slightly a different mirror universe.
So we're kind of Dante's Inferno now here.
Yep.
Kind of. They make lots of references.
Besides just making the realms, the god themselves also split into 3 parts. So the god of paradise became Jubileus, who immediately went to sleep or something. I forget who the name was for hell. And this game so far has been talking about Aesir, the god of chaos, who is the god of the material realm. In the previous game, all the angels were talking about their god. They wanted the eyes of chaos, or whatever the fuck they're, the eyes of the world from you and your dad
red pill and the blue pill that I was talking about, and Jubileus was the god of the angels.
To wake up Jubileus. We killed Jubileus. We're like, hey, fuck you. We're gonna use our hair and some other power to summon the god of hell, and then we'll beat you with her. By the way, we were like, they were throwing galaxies at each other, full on Tingatopiger and Log and shit. So we killed Jubileus, and then we surfed Jubileus into the sun and killed Jubileus. In this game now, they keep talking about trying to maybe do something with Asir of the Chaos Realm, because they keep bringing up Asir all the fucking time.
Gotcha.
So that is the Realmo planar thing. These are all different gods, but also none of them are the true god who no one ever even knows about because they existed before the realms did.
Oh, one thing I also forgot to mention, she's over 500 years old.
Of course. She's younger than I expected.
Well, that's because she spent half of it in a coma in a coffin under a lake. You know,
so she's good for your skin, Excalibur and all of that.
Yeah.
She's both the weapon and the lady of the lake.
Do you remember the kid in Wonderful 101?
Luca?
Yep. So Luca was named after a journalist who is infatuated with you and follows you in these games. He's named Luca. And now in this game, he wears a bunch of things that make him look kind of like the Luca from Wonderful 101.
Thanks, I hate it.
Yeah. He has a much better personality in this game. He's always trying to act suave, but he's just a klutzy asshole. Well, I say asshole. Klutzy jackass was more like it.
Well, this guy that he's fighting right now is a magical mister.
Yes.
Like this dude. Like she's a magical lady. This is the opposite side of that. So this is your fight yourself fight of this game.
And all this was because of Europe. Like, these aren't world-spanning people. They literally, in the beginning, are like, yeah, these are European clans. These are just clans in England that had all this power and fuck up everything. Thank you, England. You're great. And now we're finding out that the God of Chaos may have, in fact, been based in Switzerland or some shit. Norway. Oh, sorry, Ethiopia.
I mean, how could you expect the Brits to not fuck it up? They're the only nation that started an empire for spices and never learned to season their food.
Oh,
right? Fucking valid.
So we're kind of like JoJo battling here a little bit, where like they're fighting, but also their demon skins are fighting?
Yes.
Okay.
So we're doing the Platinum Games thing of every game has to have like a you but evil version. So because we're the witches, the evil version's like a Lumen Sage. And the strongest witches and the strongest sages can make contracts with demons and angels and summon them. Which, by the way, anytime we deal with the angels, you'll see as I damage them, it's like, oh, they're good, Paradiso, Paradise. It's literally a facade. As you damage angels, like porcelain masks fall off, and you see that they look almost exactly like demons underneath. Just they bother to hide it.
Like biblically accurate angels.
Yeah.
Like still a horror beyond your comprehension.
Yeah, lots of faces, zero neck.
The chainsaw barking is so hilarious over this.
Oh yeah.
He's the best boy. He actually
I thought
does.
it was gonna get annoying, but it hasn't so far.
He actually, like, half of those are free. Like, when he charges at him, those are actual free attacks he gets in for you. He's like the only proper secondary thing that does his own thing in the game. It's awesome. He's a good boy.
It's like a Belgian Malinois just begging to chomp on your fucking leg.
Yep. But he's also, these are all bosses from the first game that he's summoning.
With space missiles?
Yeah.
Yes.
Like the carrier that shot the missiles, that is a boss in the first game.
Gotcha.
course you shove your axe head through the lasers.
Well, how else
we all
you gonna
know.
parry it?
This poor
Flesh demon is better than technology.
Remember, we're fighting in the stomach of a demon, by the way. That poor bastard's got indigestion, something fierce. Oh yeah, also, you haven't seen this yet, but when we fight and kill angels, predominantly, they drop halos. In Bayonetta 1, this was supposed to be a reference to Sonic, because this is a Sega game. So you literally collect Sonic rings. But in this right now, they've all been dropping those orbs you're talking about, because we're fighting demons mostly. So demons drop orbs, angels drop halos, which are in fact just Sonic rings.
But if you had a different skin, like Link, they would be rupees.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, we'll do the skins after I beat the level. You can only change that sort of skin between levels, unfortunately. You can't turn them on and off like the perfumes.
Gotcha.
He had some bad indigestion.
I'm gonna start blaming my IBS on Bayonetta.
There are demons fighting in my stomach.
They're already in my brain. The stomach's not that far. I'm vibing with this music in this game.
It's been really good, really calming.
Yeah.
Like most of it's kind of elevator music or smooth jazz.
I think there's something to buy.
The sound design of this game is really good.
Shopping in a Platinum Games game?
I got items. Welcome to the foundation of a barter economy.
Okay. If you say so. What is it I'm buying? Oh, the alternate weapon. That's right. Nope, I have those. I thought I didn't have them. Oh, I'm buying health. I know I'm buying something. I don't know what the fuck it is, but I'm buying it. All right. So yeah, Rodon's like the blacksmith of hell.
Gotcha. He reminds me of Andre.
All right, Formal, since the rest of us have gone through these, which one would you like to see first? Daisy, Link, or Samus? This is waiting to the end of the game. Samus.
Oh god. Was that what I thought it was?
Yeah, that was Fox.
Fox.
Oh god.
I'm switched, right? Yes, okay. No, damn it. There we go. And if you wait long enough, I don't know if you saw while Radu was explaining things to you, it goes to sleep.
Yep.
This is... Welcome to hell, love. Too late to repent.
These are the gates.
Whatever your friend did to get on the other side of these, let's just say she's not having a good day.
No, she isn't, little one. But she'd still be alive if she hadn't wasted her life saving mine.
Huh? Well, she doesn't seem like such a bad friend after all. Fimbulventer can wait for now. I'm opening the gate.
Well, thank you.
Oh, I can't just leave you at a shuttered gate after your sob story, love. Besides, who's gonna save you if our stalker decides to show up again? All right, let's do this.
So, Formal, how much Super Metroid have you played? How much Metroid have you played?
A decent amount. I've played most of the ones on handhelds and then Fusion.
All right, so enough to develop nostalgia, we'll say, right?
Yeah. Oh, that makes me happy. Oh, that makes me happy.
It's so good. It's so
the brain
good.
chemicals are chemicaling.
So you can turn into a cat and run fast, but the Metroid skin overwrites the cat with Morph Ball that actually has a working, you saw the bombs. They actually do damage. Like, that is an actual thing.
Oh, I love that.
Oh, no. I got to get up somewhere high.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, no. Someone's far away.
And these are all separate from your weapons?
Yes. So...
That's so cool.
Let me do a default weapon real quick. I was going to explain that, but then I forgot what I was saying in the last one. So you have the different weapons, right? Punches are your hands. Kicks are your whatever you equip your leg. This makes sense so far. If you have a ranged weapon, when you do a punch or a kick, whatever it happens to be on, and you hold it, you'll start shooting it. If you have a melee weapon, you'll just charge up the melee weapon to do a big swing. Separate from both of those, no matter what you have equipped, you can hit square to shoot your gun. So there's also always, no matter what, a ranged attack. The Metroid skin replaces that dedicated ranged attack with the blaster. So,
gotcha.
So when I am in this mode, I still have these attacks, but now the dedicated shoot is this. And by the way, this hits like a fucking truck. The actual charge, like, this isn't just for show. That is a strong attack, and it's stronger than you normally have. Like, that actually knocks him back and does a ton of damage. I won't be able to show it off easily, but she has the visor on. Whenever you get into combat, it goes down automatically. You're just going to have to try to see if you can spot it in the middle of combat. A seal, that which is used to keep what is dangerous and important from the reach of others. When the human world was still new, they say there used to be entrances to Inferno and Paradiso all over. But with time, they were almost all destroyed by the followers of God. Yet other entrances were too large to be torn down by human hand. God sealed these gates away in almost impossible to reach areas, some so high that only his eyes could see, and some far, far under the water's surface. He created impenetrable barriers around the door so no one could ever enter. If you think about it another way, this means that those entrances must still exist. They've simply been sealed away. And as they say, seals are made to be broken. If the door's locked, all you need to do is find the key. Though I suppose the first problem you have to face is actually finding one of these gates in the first place. Let there be light. And by the way, that actually does hurt. It doesn't do a ton, but if you can bump into someone while doing that, that will hurt them.
Try to keep up.
Also, her primary, contract, as we said, with Madama Butterfly. So her shadow is, in fact, always Madama Butterfly's shadow.
Oh, that's cool.
Now, the one thing...
I like that.
I'm bringing this up now because they don't make many oversights. I'm not sure if this counts as an oversight, but your shadow is always Madama Butterfly no matter what. No, you don't normally spin around like you do doing a screw attack, so it makes her shadow freak the fuck out. Poor Madama's getting dizzy down there.
Right? But the wings are out and still flapping.
Yeah, when you're
looks like the shadow in Monster Hunter when you're doing insectly flippy doos.
Right?
Right?
when you are not this, you do have a slow fall and you pop out butterfly wings. Like normally there's a butterfly mode, like you can see them when I hit the ground and shit. That's because that's your demon. That's your primary demon. From what I understand, oh, hold on, we gotta fight.
Oh no, violence.
We got Doggo. Confuser of elements. Greed.
The last one looked like a fucking Imperial Dreadnought combined with like a Mega Man mid-boss.
When you say Imperial Dreadnought, you mean like a Warhammer Dreadnought?
Yes.
Yeah. It was blue and it had the big shoulders and the stocky build and everything.
I can load it up in the journal after the fight. Also, she normally kisses away things, but in hell, she shoots heart-shaped bullets to get rid of them. You don't kiss away hell gates. You gotta shoot them. Platinum.
Hey.
Demons. Oh, wait, no. That's actually like summonable things. The demons you've encountered. This one. There he is.
There he is. You see what I mean?
It is a little dreadnought. It's like a little. It looks like a dreadnought that would be in not Adventure Quest. What's the one with Hero in Smash right now? No, it's not EverQuest. It's the JRPG with the slimes. Dragon Quest.
Dragon Quest?
Yes, Dragon Quest. It looks like a dreadnought
maybe
from Dragon Quest.
Yeah.
Hold on, we're doing the check, and I'll probably have to do this like 2 more times. Platinum Games game, you always got to run back to the beginning or be looking backwards because there's always something hiding back there eventually.
I saw something on the left.
Yep.
Try to keep up.
Shut up, child. I'm working on it.
I thought I saw something around the side. Yeah.
We have this, we have that, we have lots of things. This area actually has a ton of money. I say ton. Readily accessible. We'll go with that.
There's those rings.
Gotta get them rings. I'm gonna switch you out. Oh, if I have both versions of Undyne, hold on, let me show this off, because I'd mentioned this before, but we haven't actually seen it. So because I got both versions of Undyne, punches, technically a ranged weapon, so it does shoot, punches and kicks have the element, and I said you could switch them. They switch independently, so you can have...
Oh.
I did that wrong. Hold on.
So
you can have ice, fire, ice, dragon, then vice versa. You can actually... Like I said, this is a pretty decent setup. I don't, they just don't gel with me.
It's really funny to me that this game has all the Sonic stuff, because today at work we were talking about, like, we were just shooting the shit and talking about how, like, Sonic would trivialize most story settings plot MacGuffins.
Yeah.
And then someone brought up Lord of the Rings because he has an innate desire to hoard rings.
Oh. Okay.
And it was like, Knuckles, I need you to punch me. Or Mr. Knuckles Gamgee, I'm gonna need you to punch me instead of carry me and all of that.
He could resist it, though, because, you know, he's used to all the Chaos Emeralds.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Depends on who you think is stronger. The temptations of the dark forces of Middle Earth or the Chaos Emeralds.
Chaos Emeralds.
Yeah, probably.
I'm going with that just because I could see Eggman not giving a fuck about a ring.
What scientific value does this have?
Exactly.
Can I use it as an energy source for my robots?
So close. Almost.
Let me in.
Give him the Beyblade.
God, give him that Beyblade.
I would love to know the shell design that shoots the heart out of that. Like, I would love to know the in-universe way that they accomplish that. I know the answer is magic, but I would love to see the, like, infernal demon gun design that makes that work.
Love is blue. That's how. Well, no, I will actually tell you. It's not the. It's magic, but they have an actual explanation for what that magic is. So at the beginning of every game, when they're tutorializing how to fucking fight, you don't get wicked weaves or whatever. So the big thing is, if you look in the back of the gun, they don't actually have an ammo thing. There are gems, and these gems allow her to channel whatever it is specifically from Madama Butterfly. She can't do wicked weaves without these guns. So what is shooting them at as like little hearts is not even just specifically magic. It is Madama Butterfly is sending her energy into the gun so that it spreads into a heart symbol. Because, yeah.
Yeah, so she's doing the heart-shaped bullet.
Yeah,
that then becomes a bunch of bullets.
Gotcha. So Bayonetta's doing the thing we all did in D&D before they had firearms, where we all played a warlock and then did our Eldritch Blast or whatever it was as a gun. We all did that, or know somebody who did that.
3.5 actually had splitting arrow enchantments. By the way, this is Madama Butterfly.
Gotcha.
A demon taking the form of a woman who left this world under unfortunate circumstances, only to be reincarnated in hell. Unlike her beautiful swallowtail butterfly-like appearance, this demon is particularly brutal, and reputation is well known even amongst the denizens of Inferno. If a conjurer were to sign a contract and trade her soul, the demon would impart upon her enormous power and great wisdom. So, by the way, I don't know if Radu explained it, he probably did, but or assumptions could be made. The eyes were split. One was given to the Lumen Sage male tribe. One was given to the Witch tribe. The thing is, that's a sort of secondary thing. It's like the head of each tribe had an eye. But because they had the eye, that meant these tribes knew about the other realms. So not every Lumen Sage is a full-blown Lumen. Not every fucking Umbran witch is Umbran. The strong ones can do summons, and they have to do contracts. And the contract is usually basically just, hey, kill demons for me. I want to eat that. I want to nosh on that sweet, angels. I want to nosh on that sweet angel flesh and shit. We, the strongest fucking Umbran witch ever, made a deal with Madama Butterfly, who's really strong, and it says really mean and cruel. However, we've routinely seen that Madama Butterfly has no qualms at the drop of a hat showing up to do a full-fledged attack for you. Like, Madama Butterfly loves fucking Bayonetta, particularly because we're, at least now, we were the second to last Umbran witch, so she was the only one getting fed. Like, we feed some of our other demons, but she's a primary one, so she gets the lion's share. So they're like, oh, she's so mean, you'd have to do this or do that. But no, it's like throughout the first and second game, it's routinely like, I think they did a fist bump in the first game or something, didn't they? They did something.
They did a fist bump in this.
Oh, yeah.
In this game.
Yeah.
Like, no, she's a fucking homie. Madama Butterfly is fucking Cereza's homie.
Yeah, she's like, you fucking shit up and feeding her. That's nice. She literally just wants to watch you Chaos Gremlin. She's here for it.
So it's my dad could beat up your dad, but our dad is like an awesome parent.
Yes. However, this is Gamora, by the way, the dragon. I wish you would show the full body. But Gamora rebelled against us, tried to kill us, and Jean jumped in the way. We can't see Jean's. In the first game, when you had your summoner battle versus her, she was summoning her girl. And her girl's not Madama Butterfly. Her girl is Alraune, the rose demon thing. Madama Butterfly and Alraune don't like each other. So there was also this big thing of Madama wanted to hop in because she just wanted to deck Alraune. She wanted the opportunity to do that.
It was really funny. So, these games are really good. I don't know if I can actually play through them, but watching RNG play has just been a great time.
Demon politics. By the way, I blew up all the money things before I went in because they come back when you hop out.
Nice.
Double dip the money. Like, it's funny. I mean, obviously they're doing the thing of like, oh, everyone assumes the angels are good, but they're bad in their own right and shit. But second to all of that, they're like, oh, all the demons are like that. And Bayonetta's got the loyalty dog. She's got Madama Butterfly. Like, all of hers are like genuinely kind of nice.
Yeah, it could be much, much worse.
Yeah.
Oh, we haven't seen it in this one yet, but there's a spider that is just adorable.
I don't think we'll see the spider in this one, unfortunately. We might. I'm trying to remember, but I don't think so. Right as I hit him, I was like, isn't there an issue about hitting this guy? And yeah, he immediately countered me. I'm an idiot.
I was really hoping, I knew it wouldn't, but I was really hoping that it would go to Zero Suit Samus when it was doing the like. that made sense.
Yeah. Ah, fuck, I wasn't paying attention to the other one.
He countered you with some nuts.
Fuck off. Good. Oof, that was the worst I've done just because I wanted to try to do a thing. The first bronze I've gotten in the entire game.
Oof.
Oof. Oof, caboodles.
Try to keep up.
What if I
in
don't
the
want
first
to?
game, we mostly got participation.
Yeah,
trophies.
I did real bad the first game, I ain't gonna lie. Oh no, it's not working.
Just remembered.
What?
I forgot he did that. I don't think they did a good take for that one. I forgot he had just the weirdest fucking series of events right there. Why am I getting so many bots today? Go away, bots.
Here, I'll get him.
Sorry, I can shoot him. Yeah.
So close.
Eh.
Hell's Golem is significantly more dangerous.
Right?
Is that all you've got? So close.
A lot faster, too.
Almost. Is that all you've got? So
With all of the like time slowing down, and I think it's the perspective maybe, it's kind of reminding me of Xenoblade combat a little bit. Like really fast-paced Xenoblade.
Yeah. There are artifacts and stuff you can get that change how the game works. And one of the things that we figured out that helped me in the last game was to get this one that just got rid of witch time. Every time I kind of got, and every time I would have done witch time, it just detonated a bomb in the enemy's face.
Just guaranteed damage.
Yeah.
Is that all you've got?
It was the most brute force technique that was there.
Hey.
Stop doing that, dick.
There was also something going wrong with his controller last time, too.
It was awkward.
And his little brother was playing.
Well, no, like literally, like it does sound like a goofy excuse, but the instant I got off a PlayStation controller and switched to Xbox, I went from like participations to bronzes and silvers. Like,
I totally believe you, but you stuttering there was not good for your case.
It was bad. You gotta believe me. I see you, Bird. I see you. Fuck you, Bird. Hold on, we must get the bird. Got it.
You've gotten 1/4 of the birds.
Oh, I've missed so many. You're supposed to be able to get 3 in the first level alone. I've missed so many birds.
Yeah.
Oh, that was cool.
We need something to open it.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Oh, how did I fucking find a way to fall? I was trying to get to... All right, we'll do it the boring way.
First fall.
No! Stop.
All right, chat. Second fall.
I'll just walk. Fine. The Garden of God. In the past, God watched over the human world all by himself. The human world is always in a state of flux. Time flows endlessly, bringing death and new life. That which disappears is eventually forgotten. God felt mercy for existence and tried to grant them eternity with the remembrance of time. At intervals, he would quietly appear in the human world and observe creation, slowly building remembrances of time. He created a special place to store the great deal of memories he had created. This place was known as the Garden of God, and described in children's stories as a place in the depths of Lake Noatun. It is said to be full of places and things found in the lives of ancient civilizations cut off from the ebb of time. Something tells me it wouldn't be the best place for your normal citizen to go wandering around in. Even if the whole thing is just made up, I wouldn't be me if I didn't at least try to find it.
So that side character that I mentioned before, the Cheshire dude, he's the one writing these, but he's also traveling alongside you. So he's like writing them and then putting them on the ground for you to find.
Gotcha.
Like 10 minutes later. And in the first game, it was his father's research that you were reading, and his father was long dead.
What are we dealing with? Here we go. Big boy.
It's Ornstein
Faces are
and
their
Smoke.
goddamn torsos. No neck!
This is Allegiance. Why would Allegiance stick their neck out?
To be fair, Valor put his neck out.
I'm sorry, did you just put a centaur on a treadmill?
Yep!
So, up top, there's an entire gauge of where the purple bars are. If they get to 10, they become one big one, and you can hit L1 to do an Umbran climax. But if you kind of get close to an enemy and or something set up right, you know, it's not finicky, it's the wrong word, but you need prerequisites. You can hit melee, you can hit punch and kick at the same time to do a torture attack like that. And those are dependent upon the enemy and where you did it. And they whole bunch of weird execution methods. They're pretty cool.
Gotcha.
And it did almost his full gauge.
The bomb of me fucking doing it killed him. So close.
Why are we in Paradiso now?
Because the crystal in hell wasn't powered up. So the kid was like, I remember where the power is, and made a portal. We had to go back like 5 feet. He made a portal to where he remembered the power was. And then when we got here, we read that God hid memories everywhere.
Oh, right.
So we're doing like a Bioshock 3 right now, where we are pulling the battery out of the past to use it in the present, which might explain why it's no longer there in the present because it wasn't there in the past.
Right.
Don't question the squirrel. Oh, also, the kid turns into a squirrel, and when we're going fast, we hide him in our tits.
Unless you're Samus and
yeah, he's not hiding in
our
he's not hiding in our tits right now. If he was hiding in our tits, he would be on top of the ball running. It's cute. But he's not right now. He's a human boy.
Nintendo, we need to make something edgy for the Wii U. Also, Nintendo, not with our IPs.
Yeah. I'm working on it, child.
Oh, the first time he went into the tits, she was dressed as Princess Peach, so there was some leeway.
Okay.
Hey, new book. God made a special place to protect his remembrance of time, which came to be wait, this is where we just were. Oh no, we're talking about the Guardian now. The Guardian needed a strong protector to watch over his creations. The Guardian was a robot-like soldier built to obey only the orders of its creator. It could change its form freely to whatever would defeat its opponent with this manner possible. With time, humans discovered the Field Force soldier God had created and imitated this technology to build their own soldier of war, the Golem. While Golem was originally intended to be used as a protector of their homelands, its power became too great to control. Eventually, mankind was left with no other choice but to seal the Golem off in another dimension. As for the original Guardian that God created, what it's doing now is anyone's guess. Who knows? It might still be lying in wait somewhere, keeping its territory safe from intruders. This means it's not the safest bet to be loitering around in any kind of sacred realm if you catch him adrift. Keep telling him he's got to stop editorializing, but he don't do it. All right, hold on before we go and do that. Let me just do the route. See if I've missed anything. We had one of these where I was like, I'll go do this, I guess. And I realized that the doors that shut behind you could be opened. We went through like 2 or 3 closed doors all the way back to the beginning of the level and it triggered a fight. Here we go! I fucking knew it! You son of a bitch! I feel paranoid until I'm proven right every fucking time.
That timing was beautiful.
So, like, because I did that, I did the Umbran Climax for the big hits, it took my mana. But if I hadn't used it and had it near the end, I could have probably done one of those torture execution attacks. So the real thing is, if we want to see more of those, I need to do less Umbran Climaxes or use some of the mana lollipops I'm collecting. I'm saving those for later in the game. And so I get rated on all these, you know, as we've seen in Platinum games before. All the way up to pure Platinum for a perfect sort of a thing. If you don't find them and you don't do them, it still counts against you. It's like the worst rating you can have to have not done the fight. And there was a fucking thing back here. I didn't get to read that one. Why did I not get to read that? Was that not a journal? What was that? Oh, I missed one. Fuck. Missed 2. Oh, wait, no. These go backwards. Oh, wait, no, because this is the one I would have missed it earlier. While we call our own kind of this realm humans, we also give names to the inhabitants of the other worlds as well. Beings from Paradiso are angels, and the creatures of Inferno are known as demons. Sometimes they're the focus of our worship, and sometimes they're the source of our fear. Might not be able to see them, but have you ever felt their presence? Their worlds are right next to ours. Sometimes they're standing right beside us. We're told that they're watching over the human world, but they've been sighted plenty of times as well. There are people who actually have the power to see these angels and demons. Looking at the descriptions and pictures they leave behind, we usually see angels depicted as punishers of evil, who lead the pious to a land overflowing with pure light. Demons get depicted as humans who have died unfortunate deaths, or fallen angels who are reborn to spread death and suffering. Witches most likely get their bad reputation from their association with demons, even though the Umbra are just as human as we are. And when it comes down to it, we possess qualities of both angels and demons, while constantly doing anything to accomplish our own selfish ends, which might make us the most terrifying creatures in existence.
Chaos!
Chaos! All right, let's go. Oh. Platinum games. Always be looking backwards. All right, child, I got your batteries.
Since it's a Platinum games, can we call our demon stand Madame Butterfly Star Platinum?
Oh, I see you on the left. Or no, maybe that was one I got. The planes at the beginning were called the Platinum Stars.
Gotta kick hell in the face.
Of course. RNG going back to the start of the circle to be sure there wasn't a hidden fight on the edge
Hell
pixel.
fucking yeah, or a chest or something. Also, you didn't see this in the first one, so if you're gonna fix something, how do you do it, Formal?
By, of course, kicking it.
You're right.
Percussive maintenance.
Stripper pole. It's the only way to fix reality.
I mean, there was that study that was showing that strippers in certain areas could predict the economy better than economists.
I did see that, yeah. Because people had more money to spend at strip clubs.
Yeah.
I'm coming.
Hey, wait!
Oh. No! Come on! I almost had it. I was doing so good, too.
So close. Got you.
I want to grab one of the centaurs into the air and then do a torture attack. It's like one of my favorite ones. You drop a chain from the sky and then grab them and yank them up into the fucking sky where there's like a bear trap that closes on their top half.
Oh, you hang him and bear trap him? Ew.
Yeah.
I love it.
It's super fucking brutal. There's a weird skinny creature that we haven't seen since you've been here, Formal. The torture attack for that one is you put it between two vices and twist them counter to each other till it rips in half.
Nice. Drawing and quartering.
Yeah. I've got a scythe for my scythe.
Try to keep up.
Right. Is there anything I need to buy right now? I can get some health. You know what? We'll save up for one of those artifacts. All right. He says go that way. Always be looking backwards. Oh, look. There's a thing back here. Fuck off. They actually have been questioned on why they do such dick things multiple times. And they're like, well, we thought that was the obvious one. What? What are you talking about?
Yeah, like, why would you ever think to go past... I mean, like, other than these things are here.
Yeah.
But had it not been known, why would you ever go back there? Or think you could?
Bad boy. This game's not horny.
Stop sitting around. Get out of my way.
Is that all?
Give me your hammer. I want your hammer. Fuck you. Oh, wait. Hold on. Shit. I saw it. I saw it. He's stunned right now. Yes. I shall ride the hammer.
It's just the hammer from Smash. Oh no, you're swinging it. It's not forced. I see.
No way. No way. Yes, give me your hammer. Ooh, we got the shield, though. Hammer's got a lot of damage. The shield can trigger, like, easy counters.
That was a nice workout.
Fine, I'll stick with the shield. Hold on. Hold on, child. I have to open things.
Alright, I'm gonna go fill up my drink. I'll be right back.
Okay. Cool.
Try to keep up.
I'd actually have to use a healing item. I don't remember what's ahead of me. I'll just use it in combat if I fuck up. Oh! He left right when the kid went scroll form.
Well, that means we gotta wait.
Yeah, we gotta wait. You wouldn't want to miss out on the cute little squirrel.
Right.
Wait. If I can trap it against the wall, I can zoom in a little bit. Need a corner.
Oh, that's good right there.
Look at him! Look at the little Ratatasker!
Is it running or is it just standing there?
I think he's just standing there. I don't think they plan on you actually zooming in on the damn thing. I'm like struggling with it the whole time. Oh, also we have to... Completely forgot about the...
If you need to learn how to talk to a lady, ask your mum.
I remember to show him the taunts. What do we got? mine. Is there ever time in the fight to use the taunts? Yes, so this...
If you need to learn how to talk to a lady, ask your mum.
That's me holding down. That's a long taunt. I think it lasts longer if you just tap it twice.
Miss me, baby?
You get the quick taunt.
Miss me, baby?
So if you do it at the beginning, you know, you probably have some time. You have to remember, when you taunt them, it actually does an animation where they get angry. So you do buy some of this time back as long as they haven't hit you yet. If they're about to hit you, you've interrupted it. You son of a bitch. Hiding in a wall, of course you are. Oh no. Pillars means don't fall. Yeah, okay. Fuck off. I like how this is the second time I've had one of these ones, and it happens to be the second time I have Samus again.
Right?
So close.
Oh, you son of a... She fell so fast. Fuck, he like slams you into the ground.
Most platforms are really fragile.
Right? The fuck? Two of them in the back just fell and they weren't even attacked. Just a guy. Jump up! Jump! Just rapid fire. Please save me, Queen of Taka. So I got a platinum, and I got a moon pearl. All right, before the... Where the hell am I? Oh, I love the water areas. They're so good. They do nothing but fill me with joy. All right, there was a chest up here before. Fuck, work with me.
God damn it, I leave you unattended for 5 minutes and you find a fucking eel king cobra thing?
Yes. They put in a mechanic for swimming underwater, and it's my one actual legit complaint on the game. I wish they would have like done this better. You lose your vertical camera control to control this thing. By the way, before I go through the portal, because I think it's gonna get rid of it, literally right after you left, the kid was like, I'm gonna be a squirrel, or I'm about to be a little Ratatasker. So here he is on our ball.
Oh, cute. Yeah, you can barely see him, at least through the stream when like this.
Yeah. Right. I think I've been up here, but nope. Apparently I wasn't up here enough. What am I fighting? Fuck off. Oh wait, no, I remember. We have an anti-water solution. Hold on, I gotta get above him.
The chain chop's just anti-everything, isn't it?
Well, no, because the chain chop has mass. It always knocks everyone around. So if you are falling like you do when you're in water without being the thing, his falling attack is he hits them from above and slams them into the ground so they're not swimming anymore. It just keeps them bouncing off the ground. Get him, big one. Wasn't my prettiest fight, but I'm underwater, so I don't care. Is there anything I have missed? But yeah, the controls with this water snake formal are convoluted, to say the least. Up and down on the right analog stick controls where it's pointing, but the camera moves slower than that, so you don't actually ever see where you're going, which is fantastic. In order to move into this, you have to double tap R2, so you have an R2 hit. You have to spam B, not hold B to move. So I need to do the right analog stick. I need to hold B, which is a PlayStation X, and I need to do R2 all at the same time.
Yeah, I don't like that.
And the camera is slower than you turning up or down. But also, the right analog stick only does the camera left and right. The left analog stick is left and right still. It's gobbledy.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah, it is genuinely my one big issue is I don't know why they designed it that way. It is an insane design.
It sounds like the control scheme from, like, the shovelware How to Train Your Dragon Wii game I had as a kid.
Gotta train that dragon.
Kick up.
All right, what do we got here? Defeat. Oh, okay. Actually, I think the dog helps us with this. So you lose combo not by getting hit, but if too much time passes without you hurting anyone.
Your Devil May Cry rules.
Yep. I mean, this is done by the people who did that, so
right.
That would.
That's also a Platinum Games game.
Yeah, different company, but yeah, that was when they were working for Capcom.
Gotcha.
Train Your Dragon?
Same
Dragon
team.
D's.
Yeah, Devil May Cry is called Team Little Angels or Team Little Devils or something.
Little Devils.
Yeah, Little Devils. Their internal thing for this when he launched the game is made by Team Little Angels as a reference to Devil May Cry.
Ah. That's clever. I like that.
Yeah, no, they did. We went over this in the first game. Like, Platinum Games, Studio Clover, of all the different things they've worked on, they've touched a lot of, like, genre-defining games. they were involved with Devil May Cry, Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 1, Resident Evil 4, Bayonetta, Nier, Tactics
Beautiful
Ogre,
Joe.
Beautiful Joe. I'm trying to remember, like, the ones that weren't even directly them, that they helped with other things on. They touched, like, a lot of genre-defining. They were like, yeah, we did that in our meantime. What?
Show up, make banger, refuse to elaborate.
Yeah.
Right.
And the weird thing is, routinely what ends up happening is they make a company or they work for something, they make a couple bangers, and either they leave or get forced out, then they go make a new company and start it all over again. Like, right now, Kamiya's no longer with Platinum Games. He's left. Oh, look, go all the way backwards, and sure enough, there's a hiding thing. He's not with Platinum Games anymore. He left earlier this year. But, like, before that, like I said, they had a bunch of weird ones. There's, like, 3 or 4 of these people that, like, routinely phase in and out of working together. And even when they're not, they're just like, I decided to do my own thing because I wanted to go set a new genre. Because it's like whatever their favorite genre is, or whatever they work on in their personal time, like as separate companies, and the companies eventually like leave. Then they join together in a mega company, do a few games together, then they leave to go do individual shit again.
It's just the dream team.
Yeah.
The Japanese dream team, yeah, of game design.
Hey, have a good one, EK Gladiator. Thank you so much.
Later, Gladiator.
Have a good one, mommy.
The world-famous Rodons.
Rodons.
Where demons and gunsmithing go together like chicken and waffles. Sorry, I'm mad hungry. What can I do you for?
All right, we didn't have that. I could clear up some new techniques. By the way, you made a breakdancing joke earlier. That move is actually called breakdance.
Nice.
Fuck it, I'll come back to those.
Try to keep up.
Shut up, child. Yeah. Hey, look, there he is. We found him.
There's the coffin dreadnought.
Yep.
Love him.
This is a chaos version.
I was going to say, that looks right up Corn's alley.
Get him, Chompy. What are you doing? I can't see right now. There we go. Thank you. So a hell brute.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Sorry, I don't chaos.
You must chaos better.
I play Tau, dude.
That's fair.
I'm a whole nother kind of scumlord.
Yeah.
That's nice. I just see a bird over there. I guess not. All right. On.
It looks like you should be able to get up there.
Yeah, that seems real suspicious to me. Problem is, a wall jump and a double jump are two things. So how do I get... Hey, there's a butterfly. I don't know how I triggered it, but there's a butterfly wings. Is there anything up there, though? Like, getting up there's one thing. Is there a purpose? I don't think anything's up there. I don't think we see anything. And that's too small to trigger a fight, I think. Yeah, no, we're good. All right, hold on. I see a red thing in the lower left area.
Does this game have the bird move?
I don't know what the bird move is. What do you mean the bird move? You mean turn into bird while fly? Oh yeah, you're right. Bird
yeah,
within would allow to fly.
Bats within.
Yeah, the one thing I just looked at and said, I don't need to get that.
Yeah.
Hey, we got every fight though, so I didn't miss a fight. Demonic currency. Let me guess. Souls. The gates of hell.
It was nice for Rodan to do currency exchange.
Right?
Being a demon lets me read minds. You're thinking, shut up and take my halos. Let's do it.
Wait, no. I want Bat Within. Crow Within's flying, but I should have spent my money earlier. I want Bat Within. Bat Within's the one where I get to be a little shit.
Yes.
So Bat Within is Ukemi. That was too early. What it does is essentially if you hit it the instant you get hit, you still trigger it anyways, but you become bats, which means you essentially extend your don't hit me window by like a quarter of a second in the getting hit direction. So I'm gonna save for that one.
That sounds really nice.
Yeah.
Bat Within is one of the best moves in the game.
Thank you. I have been told that Bat Within is one of the best moves in the game. I'm surprised I forgot it was there and did not get it. I mean, it's only labeled hot by this. I mean, how was I supposed to know?
Yeah, Rodan's been trying to get you to buy it since the beginning of the game.
All right. Do you want Daisy or do you want Link?
I want Link.
All right.
I want to play with Bayonetta.
We will point out, Link has a weird hat.
Does have a weird hat, and it's oddly floppy in all the wrong ways.
So
there's a reason for it, but it's really dumb.
There is a variant on her skin where she has her old style hair, which is up and long in a ponytail sort of a thing. So they made one skin to cover both of those variants. So she has a hat to cover a ponytail that she doesn't have normally. All right, so a couple things on Link. We can't see half of it right now. Obviously, nothing changed on the jumping or whatever. But there's a weapon from the OG game in here called Shuraba. If you use the katana while as Link, it gets reskinned and now it's the Master Sword.
Gotcha. That's cool. I like that.
All right, time to strip. Now, the Link skin also... All of the sound effects are now replaced with Legend of Zelda sound effects. Whenever you open things, it does all the rupees sounds and shit. This skin also comes with a built-in parry. If you push towards a thing as it hits you, you will parry it.
And I assume the other weapons have parries. It's not the only way to get a parry, right?
No, but you do have to otherwise pay $100,000 for an artifact to have the same skill. So it's either you wear this skin or you pay a lot of money.
Gotcha.
Try to keep up.
Shut up, I'm looking for secrets. You don't know, child. Also, when you're using regular weapons, the sword is in the sheath on her back. Not only does it change the one sword into the Master Sword, but it takes it out of the sheath. Gazer of Death, malicious.
The skill is completely overpowered, though.
You're not dead? Fuck off. Do it. Do it. I'm trying to do a thing. Let me do a thing. So yeah, it turns money and halos into rupees.
Does it change what you get? Like, do you get heart containers instead of the elixirs I think you were buying? Or the witch hearts?
No, I don't think so.
Oh.
But the game does have built in, like, I'm buying full hearts right now, but when you find them in the field, you do get 4 quarters to make a heart. So you do have, like, the little heart things.
Gotcha.
But that's just a built-in thing, so you didn't need to reskin anything for that.
Right.
Stop sitting around.
Uh-huh. I believe you, child. Literally, one of these, we came up in a tunnel, and we were, like, right here, and I had to hop out and walk to here behind it and trigger the fight. Like...
I mean, there was the one you had earlier where you had to go all the way back to the start of the level.
Well, no, but my point is like, you would be paranoid about that, because you're like, oh, I have to go so far. But one of these was literally, you had to go back 2 steps. Like, it's so close, you wouldn't think you have to go back. You know what I mean? Like,
and you would miss it if you went forward.
Yeah.
Like there was a cut. Oh wow, that's kind of a dick move.
No, they do this in their games.
Stop sitting around.
Like I said, the weird thing is Bayonetta 2 is one of the nicer ones about it. There were a couple we absolutely missed in Wonderful 1. The end of Wonderful 1, when you're... Fuck, I shouldn't speak when I'm opening the chest. But there was a point when you're doing the last fight where you come down on the elevator here, and then you jump here, and when you do that, you fight the dude. You have to literally jump over before hitting the ground, double jump back, and hit, and that triggered a fight. Right before the end. That's where one of the hidden fights was.
And that's in Wonderful or in this game?
That was in Wonderful. I missed that. It's like right at the end. I was so excited to be like doing the end and shit. I forgot that there was a fight there where you have to do that.
You were overwhelmed by the glory of the Geth Star?
Yeah. Like... There we go. Like I said, the funny thing is they've been questioned on this. They're like, well, we put them in the obvious places. And everyone's like, obvious to who, you jackasses? You're fucking crazy.
Obvious to the game designers because they put them there, maybe.
Hey, TikTok, how goes it? What do we got? Defeat. Oh, a timer one. All right, kill him fast. So the guy screaming right now is enraged all the enemies, so they attack faster and harder.
Gotcha, okay.
So yeah, whenever they're red, they've been enraged. And I have not killed them fast enough. All right, I needed a different setup for this. I'll go double old blades because I know I can do fast with them. Sorry, Master Sword. Actually, heavy hit might work too. Just the usual nerding about. Nice.
We love a general nerding here.
Do you have a license to nerd?
I just got into Arduino boards and microcontrollers, so I think I'm...
Please die!
I think I'm grandfathered in.
Do you have a general practitioner's license, or are you specialized?
That's the question.
I'm a very generalist nerd, but it's more on the dabbling level than anything else.
I am missing something to killing these things fast. What am I missing?
Professional nerd, Unreal. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no, failure.
We'll try to go with the blades. I'm just
Yeah,
not
you're
killing
talking
them.
about how easy these were, and then now the game is... It hurt you, man.
It hurt me. What am I needing to do for fast kill? What am I not doing right?
I love that we're saying that it's easy just because he's able to make it through them now. Like he just wasn't able to do them before.
Is it you? Is this what I'm fucking up? Are you worth way more time than I think? Die!
Getting shot by those
oh,
little
here we go.
guys
This will
is-
help. But it is taking a lot longer than I thought. Hurry up. All right, go for the big guys first. They're worth way more time than I thought. Got ya. There was an issue. There was a failure to imagine. There you go.
There's a series of sounds I haven't heard very often. The fucking Legend of Zelda secret unlock followed by a gunshot.
But that's common. Everyone knows. By the way, hold on. Just gently. Nope. There we go. Sassy Link. Wait, I
love the strut.
Hold on, I can do better. I forget how to.
It's like the modern ones where they like, I'm not gonna say they're making Link into a twink, but like kind of, you know, just a little bit. I'm here for it.
A little bit. Where are you? There is somewhere where you can see your skills and turn them off. The angels, the demons, the infernal demons, the notes. Bewitchments? I don't think it's a bewitchment. Oh yeah, you can see the ones I got and which ones I missed. Just didn't do anything there.
The secret gunshot.
A secret gunshot.
Sound effect combination.
Combo list? Yes, that's it. Okay, look how hidden this menu is. You have to know to hit X for combo list, then go over to special, then you can turn things on and off. Oh, by the way,
would you turn off a combo so that you can make it easier to hit other ones?
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely. So, like, Charge Bullet allowed you to do high-powered shots. I was doing that glow. So now that I turned it off, I can see the shreddies here.
Gotcha. Okay. I don't play a lot of beat-em-ups, so.
Also, thing from Raiden, I've done a few times, I just haven't pointed it out, was... There you go. I had the red hot kick. I got that, like, way near the beginning. Now, the funny thing is, because you have a double jump, and it's the rising kick if you're going up, if you trigger it back-to-back real fast, you can actually do a double and get really high.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you can get high with that. You can do that, like, up slice. Oh.
That is going to be necessary near the end of the game to reach something. I don't think, like, there's this one thing that's way up in the, like, under a timer. It's one of those stupid chests, and, like, part of it's way up on a pillar. It's like, how the fuck do you reach it? And any video involving it's like, you got to do that stupid double rising kick. There's no other way. All right, so that has been done. There is a chest around here. I have missed a time chest. There it is. All right, where are you? 1, 2. Okay, I see the pattern. All right, I get it. I get it. Please go faster. There we go. You know what? Go as slow as you need to get the parts. How about that? All right, we good?
I think the Zelda, like, little jingles and stuff like that will never cease to give me dopamine.
Yeah.
Bone Pearl. All right, let's go, child. Thanks.
Try to keep up.
We were already here earlier. Are we remembering where we already were? There we go. No, I didn't want that one. Okay. Fine. I am going to eat my first lollipop of the game. Because I want to pull this off. I've been wanting to do an aerial thing this entire time. And I never get this set up right. Attack me so I can dodge, please. I want time.
Is that all you've got? Fire!
There we go. I did it.
That's really good.
It's so brutal. What is this? I don't think I've seen this attack before. Usually he's dead before he can pull that one off. Hold on. Let's go back. attacks. I'm just slow. What a dick.
Is that all you've got? So close.
Bye. Come on. I hit the wrong button, got rid of my weapon before I used it. Oh, God.
Is that all you've got?
With you wearing the Zelda outfit, these all look like feasible enemies from like Skyward Sword. It's weird.
Right?
And we all know that Skyward Sword was a stripper pole.
It was. It was the stripper pole of Zelda games.
Bro, if you're gonna keep hopping back, I'm gonna bring out the chain chomp, okay? I'm trying to be nice to you. Stop. Okay, fuck you. I gave you the opportunity. You refuse my kindness. Like, really, you think you would stop after I attached 5 chain chomps to your nards?
You would.
Well, joke's on you. His nards are in the same place his neck is.
Second bronze of the game. Oof. I'm slipping. I had an idea and it's gone now. I don't remember what it was. Whatever, it's gone now. Oh, look, behind me is a fucking bird. I'm back. Got him.
Bonk.
Join me, Rodon.
New chaperone. No shoes, no shirt, no service.
He definitely skipped leg day. Give them the chimp. I mean, Trump. There we go. Ah, that's what it was. Put back on the Master Sword. That's what I wanted to do. Probably could have also gone through that if I had the Master Sword equipped. So I needed was not fast hits, I needed heavy hits. Oh, you want me to go up, but what if I don't want to go up? It's down here.
I don't know if it's necessarily up to you.
Huh? It is always
So
up
you're
to
saying,
me.
what if I don't want to go up?
Fuck off. Oh, wait, hold on. I've already used an item this level anyways. Because you do get a bonus for not using them. You just don't get penalized on the score. But I want to use... There we go. The torture attack on these summons a bunch of birds to swarm them.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Platinum. Whoop, where was I going? Just jumping blindly. This way. All right, what's over here? Ah, look. An LP hiding. They wanted me to go up, but obviously you had to go down, clearly. And there's the last part, too. Ooh, I remember this weapon. I remember this weapon. Let's do this. Let's fucking go. We're about to ply the damage to the forehead. Feel the monster hunter in me coming out.
Another LP. No rest for the wicked. Even if I am jollier than the average demon. But no need to pity me. I was bored anyways. Be right back. This one's gonna be fun.
On, apply directly to forehead.
Been looking for a workout like this for a while. Ta-ta.
They're all saloon piano pieces.
That's what the demons, they love or hate.
I mean, saloon piano.
If I didn't,
I could see that for demons.
You hazard pay for this one. Now go make me proud.
Welcome to the true hammer.
Oh, Jesus.
The Takamikazuchi.
Oh, that's why you were excited.
Hell
Does
yeah.
this have a rocket on it? Shit.
I need 30,000 now for the elegance. We must be elegant with our hammer. So you may be surprised, but I believe this is only a hand weapon, not an ankle weapon.
You can't put hammer ankles?
No hammer ankles.
Damn. What are we even here for?
A giant hammer forged for breaking down the Thunder Guard Takamikazuchi's divine sword, the Futsono Mitama. Through harnessing adequate powers of sword, Rodan decided to rebuild it as a hammer to suit his personal taste. One soon will cause the heavens, blah, blah, blah. Big hammer.
Stop. Hammer time.
It is, in fact, hammer time. So, melee weapons have a charge attack. Charge up the hammer. You summon lightning, and now it's charged to do more damage for a while. And, like, it has a little stator that spins. Well, it's charged and spinning.
Oh, that's cool.
Now we have the true power couple. Chain, chop, and hammer. Bro, you already fucked up. I'm not even triggered in Umbran Climax yet.
Doing so much damage.
Yeah, it doesn't do well in the boss fights that require you to be fast. I know, be surprised.
Try to keep up.
What do you think I'm doing? Actually, that's a good point. Thank you for reminding me. I should go all the way back. Oh, wait, no, is that the thing? No, that was the one where I fought earlier. Okay. All right, we good. This checks out. All right, what's going to happen in this mysterious giant area? What? I didn't see that coming.
No, what, really? A boss fight? No.
Yeah, I've never fought a boss in a boss arena before. This is
Umbran Climax.
very surprising.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that.
Kind of wild how high your combo's getting.
Yeah. Is that what? Yeah, 1100?
Is that all you've got?
You deserve this. You know you do.
I love it when games give you an enemy that feels like it would be hard to beat without the weapon.
Yeah.
As soon as you get a weapon. Like, you beat this guy easily earlier. It wasn't difficult, but it just looks a little bit more satisfying with that hammer.
It is. You ready for a callback? Yeah, we're not dropping it this time. Formal. That boss shows up 2 or 3 times in Bayonetta 1, and the climax every time is that they drop it.
Oh.
So they finally did a callback to it and like, no, we're not dropping it this time, and they spike it into the demon gate.
Nice.
You know, love, you're probably the only person on the planet who says go to hell and means take me there.
I suppose you're right.
I think I've done my job here. Time for me to hit the road, love. Thanks for doing all.
The world is dark and full of terrors. No place to be alone.
What are you on about, love? You should be happy I helped you this long. Now,
Every time he says love, it like something in me dies a little bit.
Yeah, it doesn't sound right.
I can't focus on what I need to do here.
We have to remember there's a thing I went, I gotta go.
Come now.
I remember.
After we finish my business.
Yeah, great plan, love. You can't be on your own, so let's go into the depths of hell. Go save your friend. I'm out of here.
I said no.
You again? Listen, mate. 1, the mask is shit, okay? And 2, get out of my way.
Have a good night, N9103. Thank you so much for stopping by.
Good night. Good night, my friend. Take care of yourselves.
What?
Hey, look, it's that nerd. It's the Behind the Shadows nerd.
Who are you?
You pretend
The Illuminati.
to be. Yet even if your memory may now be lost, the remembrances of time exist forever.
And I have
Am
8
I
wishbones.
wrong, Lumen Sage?
Oh, wait. I'm the one you've been trying to kill this whole time?
Yeah, no shit.
Umbra Witch. I am who you shall face. You will return what is rightfully mine. What I should never have lost. The Eye.
The Eye?
Child or not, you will see no mercy, Sovereign One. The sins you have forgotten are timeless. Now, remember them as you stare upon my face.
Sorry, mate. Nothing comes to mind. But now that I know that mouth of yours works, maybe you could jog my memory a bit.
They call me Raiden. But you knew me as Jack the Ripper. The Prophet. Where am I in this? There we go. Lock off. Fuck you.
Prophet of Bonk, holy shit.
Alright, that one's on me, I got it. There we go.
The fucking Chomp was just in the way there for a second.
He's helping. He's a good boy.
He's a good boy.
Froze him.
Get him, Chompy.
I held on to that weapon this entire time.
You got the hammer. What other weapon do you need?
No, I mean, I held on to the angel weapon to freeze him this entire time.
Oh, to freeze him?
Yeah, I froze him so he couldn't counterattack, so I could just keep bopping him with the hammer.
Oh, that's funny.
I'm gonna shatter him.
Butterfly punch!
See?
Nice.
You may be fast, but you are also very cold. There we go. You little bitch.
Is that all you got? Almost.
Keep misfiring on that one. I think Chomp actually interrupted his attack. Who's a good boy?
Best boy.
Is that all you got?
He did it again.
That hammer sounds super meaty.
Very meaty hammer.
Bring in the thump.
You gotta get the space version though. Then it'd be a meteor hammer.
Right.
Umbra Witch. Is that the limit of your power? Did you never open your eyes to your true potential? You are no left eye, but you may still forfeit it, like a lady.
No lady would ever hand anything to a man who chases after little boys.
Very well.
Solid. That's solid reasoning.
If you will not listen, then you will see. See
Whoa.
beyond time.
What is the meaning of this? You said this was to stop the witch's rebellion.
Fucking hate this upside down, dude.
Enough of your empty words.
Balder, this war is not your doing.
No, it is not. I was deceived. Deceived by the light. Rosa, I'm so sorry. Please, please be still. I will save you.
So now we learn Balder was tricked into the rebellion. We are gonna kill the sages too. Idiots. But like the rightful place isn't even with Jubileus. What was your plan?
I shall remain in...
Balder!
Rosa! What have you done? Rosa. Rosa. Stay with me now.
And this is how Bayonetta's mom died.
Years since I last saw you. But I kept it safe all this time.
And she was the head witch before Bayonetta, correct?
Symbol of our love.
I don't know.
Your face will be the last.
I want to say yes, but also no, because they weren't supposed to do what they did. Bayonetta's an outcast. I don't think you would be the someone's daughter and the outcast. She was one of the top ones, don't get me wrong. I'm not sure if she was leader. Or maybe she was outcast after mom died. I'm not sure.
Take care of Cereza. Watch over her. See to it no harm comes to her. When the time comes, our dear sweet child will be the one. One to awaken and inherit the eyes of
Rosa.
Rosa. No. Rosa.
So that was kind of half the idea in the first game, where Baldur was like, hey, Bayonetta, you're not listening to me, so I'm going to use the young child version of you to listen to me. What? I don't know, you're in a rebellious phase. I'll just grab you when you were younger.
What was that?
A vision of truth.
That
I remember.
This cutscene
was the end of the first act.
Bayonetta is their child. Bayonetta, we learned in the first game, is the daughter of Baldur and Rosa.
See the truth.
So basically, we just saw that the kid we've been hanging out with threw a card and tried to kill our dad, but may have accidentally killed our mom.
Do you ever just accidentally kill someone's mom?
Only when she jumped in the way of their dad. I like how his big counterplay was, fuck it, let's just open the gate to hell. Because by the way, we've not been in hell proper yet. We've just been in the outer reach of it, I guess.
And Bayonetta, like, to me it seems like with playing with all of these demons that hell would be a place she's been to many times. And
Actually,
that's not the
no,
case.
from what I understand, no.
Okay.
That was unexpected. But no bother. The return of the eyes is simply a matter of time.
All right. The next skin would be Daisy, but I'm not going to do that because this chapter would work better with you not having that skin. I missed her at the beginning.
That performance might make the back
Where? Fuck off.
Oof.
I literally missed one before the first fight somehow. I already have that with him. Oh. Yep, that'll work. Shall we? Well, those two went away real fast. So welcome to hell.
Good to be here.
First thing we're gonna do is a side quest.
Gotta do a side quest. This seems like a pleasant place, right? Can't activate witch.
I do like it when it's warm.
Right? For me, it would be hell.
Also accurate.
Lady in the back enraged him. Fuck off. Oh, here we go. Fuck you. Birds! Bird parasites, whatever these are. Piranhas. Aerial piranhas. Everything's a fish. I only got gold on combo because this thing hits hard, but it's not good for combo score. I should probably switch back at some point. That looks pretty cool though, doesn't it?
It does.
They should allow this configuration in Smash, I'm just saying. Overseer of Inferno. Inferno, the coolest...
How'd you get here before us, Luca?
So he didn't. Hold on. Let me read it. You'll figure out why this is here. Inferno, the cruelest, most ruthless place in existence. Humans are said to end up in this hellish world upon meeting an untimely end. In Inferno, power controls everything. War between its demonic inhabitants is endless, and it isn't uncommon for rank to quickly change hands. I've been picking up a thing or two about the place at this bar I've been frequenting. Recently, just like in our world, there are some strange things occurring, and the citizens are starting to get a little restless. The owner of this bar advised me to keep my distance, told me it might not be a place where I can get on by my good looks alone. Like that place exists. Even if it did, it's not like I could even find my way there. It's not like I could find my way there even if I wanted to. I keep mentioning this bar, but I'll have to keep its particulars to a minimum. I made a deal with the owner that I won't disclose its location. It's too good of a source of information to leak where it is anyways. Okay, just a hint. It's a bar in the same city as the office my dad left behind. The bar keeps a low profile, tucked away in one of the darker parts of town. I wouldn't say it's the best place to take a date, but the owner's always got good stories. I end up getting most of the info I'm looking for there. It doesn't come cheap, though. When you catch the bartender in a good mood, he'll tell you some strange tales. Worlds that are like something out of this kid's story to us, out of a kid's story to us. Paradiso, Inferno. He speaks about them with a description so realistic you can get lost in the story pretty easily. And before you know it, you've been listening to him talk an entire night. He's a strange guy, though. The few rare times I get to look past the sunglasses, those blood-stained, glowing red eyes, the gaze is so chilling I think it might freeze my very soul. He always says you won't find a nicer angel anywhere you look, but something tells me that's just your run-of-the-mill demon joke. It's really a story about the bar. Fucking Rodon brought it here. He left it behind.
Yeah.
I believe there are a couple here, but I think the implication is literally that Rodon brought them all here and left them. All right.
Like he had him on him when he came here with one of the LPs.
Yep. So we got to go that way. I'm going to go this way. Because clearly that was a sensible way to go.
It seems to me that Rodon just gives zero fucks.
What, Rodon?
Pretty much.
If you recall from Wonderful 101, Hammer people can't get combos except for Rodon. He was literally the only character in the entire game that could combo with the hammer. That is how strong he is. He is also the Omega weapon or the Ultimate Weapon equivalent in Bayonetta 1, and he has a similar role in Bayonetta 2. You have to like get like a million fucking halos, and then you can like get him his angel license or something back, and then that means you have to fight him. Also, he doesn't need a contract to come to Earth. He just does.
Of course.
And look at that. There's an LP hiding over there. Over here. Whatever that name is. Where am I going? Oh my god, I jumped the wrong way. Let me just leap into the abyss. Fuck it, I guess. Also, now that we're returning on this way, we can see that there's a bird there.
Is that all you've got? See ya! So close.
Sucks to be you.
Is that all you've got?
I think it would be interesting if you could like trigger the summon effects at like a half a mana bar instead of a full mana bar. Just because you're in hell, so you're having to like bring them far less distance. All right, now that I've touched this rock, let me just leap off and off myself, apparently. All right. Oh, it's because the rock is fucking tipping, you loser. Oh, I just can't make that fucking return jump, can I? Okay, hold on.
Well, don't do it. Don't get a running start first.
Yeah, you're right. Problem is, I don't have the bird. I think there's a wall now. I suspect that there's a fight I missed, and there's now an invisible wall. Shit. All right, let's go. Yeah, that's probably why. That makes sense. I'm not able to attack. Why am I trying to attack right now? Stop. Yeah, I got hit. Shut up, Gabe. Hey, there's your spider.
Yay!
Except now they're bad.
There, man.
Twister
Look
of
at 'em
Flame.
go.
Phantasmarania.
It's a tongue twister of flame at the very least.
That's a little guy.
He looks chill. I could fuck with him.
So this is one of our buddies in the first one.
Doesn't he eat like an aircraft carrier?
Something like that, yeah. Something in the air. But right now, they're not happy with us. Either that or some variant of the spider. It might not have been this one. It might have been, but I don't know. Don't do it.
It satisfies the requirement for every single game to have a giant spider.
Yeah, giant spider, scorpion, arachnid.
So close. All right, you know what? You're going to be a little shit about this.
I'm gonna shoot wasps at him.
I'm going to show you what real venom is.
That's the most damage you've ever done with that fucking weapon.
All right, is this where I think it is? Yes? No, not yet. All right, let's do this. Clearly, eyes grow on trees, and when you hit them, they become centipedes that create bridges to somewhere else. That's just how it works. Duh.
Balance.
There's a balance that exists in all things. Finding it isn't the easiest thing in the world, but when you do, few things give you a better sense of accomplishment. Balance has a great deal of meaning to our world. The three realms our world is divided into, light, darkness, and chaos, have been carefully balanced as a trinity of realities so as not to interfere with one another. Although we say three realms, they originally existed as one. The split caused the balance between the worlds to sometimes be as delicate as walking across thin ice. If one realm were to eventually acquire power greater than the others, the balance of the three realms would easily fall into anarchy. There's some with the ability to travel to Purgatorio, the realm between realms, or to use gates to travel back and forth between different realms, sometimes causing chaos and confusion. Irresponsible use of this power can cause monumental problems for the Trinity. It can lead to wars between the realms and devastating natural disasters. Like killing one of the eyes. At least if I'm to believe the words of a certain bartender I've been spending too much time with, perhaps these natural disasters happening within the realms are some sign that this collapse in balance between the three realms is already underway. Which reminds me, there have been some unnatural occurrences happening to me as well as that could only be explained by a crisis sweeping all realms of existence. Getting my coat stuck in the car door, getting turned down by 3 girls in the same week. What other reason could there be than the foul play and the balance of Trinity?
Rodan just lonely, man. He just needs a homie to talk to.
Right. How much money do I have right now?
He's a gregarious demon.
Diplomacy has failed. Thank goodness capitalism still has its place in hell. Let's do business.
There you go. There's your wonderful one reference. Diplomacy has failed. There we go. Now we got the hammer. We got the hammer parfum.
Parfum.
All right, and that would look like... This is what she looks like. Hammer. He gives her a god scarf and a little god hat.
Nice.
Oh, and
like
also a thing around her waist.
So, that's another reference to Raiden.
Yeah?
Because the Japanese god of storms is fucking Raiden.
Yep. Oh no, I can't go that way. Oh look, they're already starting in rage. What jackasses. The problem with them having a head on each side is you avoid one and you just get hit by the other. Get wrecked. Get wrecked, loser.
So close. Fire!
I like how he just sits back like, haha, I'm outside the range.
Is that all you've got? Got you.
I avoided that shit in the air, nerd. You deserve to be dead. You're bad at your job.
So close.
Gun. We good? Nope, we are not good yet. We have this nerd.
That nerd got tits.
Swindler progress. Resentment. This nerd has one of the worst attacks in the game. He is such a little shit.
Is that all you've got?
I feel like the word swindler needs to be used more. It's just too good.
Yeah, swindler and charlatan are just words that don't get enough use.
And calling people counterfeit.
Yeah, you're a counterfeit human, motherfucker.
That was my grandfather's favorite, was you counterfeit son of a bitch.
Oh, I love that.
All right. So what that guy does, which if it happens, it'll happen. I'm not trying for it because it's literally an instant game over. He shoots an attack out that'll turn you into a little girl. He'll revert you back to Cereza mode. And then he'll try to catch you like a snake. And if he does, he sucks your soul out and you die instantly.
Oh, God.
Yeah. He's a little shit. All right.
And you just fucking trundle around as a child?
Yeah. You have to like slowly try to avoid him. And like your dodge is you just fall over forward. It's obnoxious. All right. That leads me over here. Hey, look, there's an LP just sitting here in the middle of nowhere. I sure hope that there's nothing malicious about... Oh my God, there's 2 of them.
I was about to make a joke that you're gonna have to fight like 4 or 5 of them at the same time.
Eat them, Froggy.
Yum, yum.
And he gives you an item. He gives you their whip if he does that. It may not be the greatest, but it's keeping him stunned, so I don't care.
Wonder Pink!
Yep. Oh, no. He can do it without the child. He can do it without the child. Fuck off! So that was the attack. I thought you had to be a child for that to work, but I guess not. It's just easier for him to grab you, I guess. Where are we at? All right. And now we attack this. I think I fucked up. If we are where we are, if we are where I think we are, I think I've missed an LP part. We might have to redo.
No.
We might have to redo this level next stream. Wait, no.
Well,
okay.
you said we're about halfway through the game.
No,
right?
we're on chapter like 9 or 10 right now.
Oh, okay. Then
Yeah,
the next one would be short unless the last two ones are super long.
Like I said, there are some side things to go over, but yeah, no, we're like near the end.
And we are doing the third one, correct? Or we're not, because it's weird. Is it the third or the fourth one that we said was weird?
The third one's weird. I might not do the third one.
Okay.
Or like if I do it, it'll be like as a break if Radu needs it in the middle of his things. I don't want it at the same time as these because it is so weird. I don't want to be the guy that has us do all the games and I always leave a sour taste in our mouth when we do the last one. The other games deserved it, but you know, there's enough going on with the third one on this one. I don't want it to be a Bayonetta thing.
You want to leave one franchise that we can like after you show it to us?
Yeah. Or at least if nothing else, I don't want to do that again right after 5.
Right.
Because I always intended for 5 to be a bit sour. I never did Peace Walker before. That grossly changes how that game works.
Yeah, I think your original plan of going into Rising Revengeance was probably a better plan than doing that in the middle, but
yeah,
we needed a break in the middle of all that. There's a lot of Metal Gear.
Yeah, there was.
Yeah.
Because, you know, like, seeing Sonny be able to, like, be happy and shit would have been a far better ending than what they did to Paz.
Yeah, god damn it. I'm still mad about that.
Okay, nope, I didn't miss it. We're good.
It just shows you everything Metal Gear could have been, and then it rips it away from you in 5.
Yep.
Like how they shrink. All right, I believe we did this island. We got the LP here, so I didn't miss anything. Now, there is the thing right there to do, but I don't want to yet. I want to run all the way back. First of all, I see a chest I didn't open. Where the fuck are you? You see that golden chest? Where was that? I saw it. Before I do the golden chest, that's not why I ran back. I ran back to turn that LP in. I literally ran all the way back to turn that LP in.
Another LP.
Yeah, we just got the bewitchment for getting all the LPs in the game.
If I am jolly,
nice,
average demon, but no need to pity me. I was bored anyways. Be right back. This one's gonna be fun.
I got some bewitchment the instant I got it. Here we go.
Looking for a workout like this for a while. Ta-ta.
My headcanon is that Rodan's the demon of ADHD. Like, he gets bored really easy. He fucking hyperfixates on nonsensical shit.
Damn. Some of these fools
like, he's got weird knowledge that nobody asked for.
Overtime to knock this one into shape. Off you go.
There we go. We got Salamandra.
The fucking chainswords?
Yeah,
oh,
fuck. I need
yeah.
70,000. So chainswords are awesome. They are the heavy hitters of the fast weapons. Also, they have a special effect. They have a stupid effect that I love. I would have loved to have had 4 of these right now, but we'll deal with 2. So when you hit with them, if you hit someone, you can just hold the button and you'll keep hitting them. You'll just hold it in them and chainsaw through them.
Nice.
So that is good.
Chainswords.
When they are on your feet, they have a similar effect. But they have harder hitting and shit. Now guess what happened?
I like how wide those sweeps are.
They are very wide sweeps. Also, this is stupid.
Can you ride them? Please tell me you can. Yes!
Oh my god.
Yes! Oh, that's the best! That's so much better than the ice skates from the first one.
Right? So now imagine you have 4 of these and you're just doing this shit. And you hear them rev every time you attack.
I love it.
I absolutely got to get like $50,000 out of somewhere. All right, we can. Oh, wait, no, we can't leave. Where the fuck was that chest? Hold on. I saw a chest on my way back down. Where was it? Where did I see a golden chest? I'm going to have to go and stand on that centipede and look back to see where this chest is. Because I don't know where it is. I just know it's here. Hold on. Stop moving real quick. Maybe I can already see it. That would help. There. Where is that? Right side jumping? Okay, I got to jump on that platform. All right, I see where it is. You bastard. Right by the exit, there's a hidden jump to the left. Broken Moon Pearl.
Worth.
All right.
Worth indeed.
Now we will head our way to the boss of the area. Well, actually, no. We got to do a fucking thingy first. I see you, Muspelheim. I see you.
Little symbol for your shield looks like if a disco artist changed genres to heavy metal.
If I had 4 here, it's so much lockdown that like it wouldn't be hard. Like, look how much damage it does. It's a fast hitter, and look at the damage it does.
Jesus.
That's nuts.
So imagine if I had all 4. And like it does mini stun locks while it's doing that. It is a fantastic weapon. I'm a bad boy. All right, for what we are heading to, though, I think, fuck it, we'll leave it this way.
I kind of want to see Peach or Daisy like ride around on the chainsaws.
Oh, right.
I think that'd be pretty funny.
Yeah.
There are special like witch trial post game things. We'll probably be doing a few of those.
The bug guy.
Embracer of extremes, sloth. Get the fight Raiden.
That's just the Eldar, dude. I don't know what you're talking about.
Bye, nerd. Have I said I love the chainsaws?
Just a little bit.
We're gonna grab his katana instead of the shields. Because we need 6 katanas.
Of course.
Bye, Grigor Sansa.
All right, where are you?
I miss you.
Now I got to run all the way back. Because they decided to make this be a, hey, can you run real fast? While jumping at the right time. Don't stop. Fuck.
Well, past evidence has shown that jumping at the right time has been your bane for these.
Uh-huh. So far, we're good. I think we made it. Yeah, I think you have like enough time to make 1 or 2 mistakes. Oh, by the way, what these do.
Oh.
The Link skin has ruined those green chests for me. Like, I'm not hearing the Link secret unlock sound, and it's disappointing
Oh,
me.
no.
No dopamine.
Right? That's exactly it.
You'll have to satiate yourself with the dopamine of the chainsaws. Have we been up here?
It's a poor substitute, but
we
it
have
shall
not.
suffice.
Oh, fuck, he's an enraged one. Fucking stop enraging him, you dicks! I said stop that! Nope, get the bard first. Get the fucking bard. Oh, good, another bard. I got him, though. There you go. Who you gonna sing for, nerd? Oh, I got a new one. Fuck off. I got new blades.
No audience. Got him.
Got him. Just sort of scooting around.
It's so good.
If I had the ability to do this, I would do that even if it was slower than walking.
You would do that in your own home, just everywhere. I don't think you would ever not
Just traveling to work.
Yeah.
Here comes Radu!
What do you know about Radu and his chainsaw shoes?
We gotta make an entrance. We want them to know we're coming for them.
The centipede just doesn't give a fuck.
Oh, this isn't the fucking island yet, damn it. I thought this was the final island.
Maybe it was.
Maybe I'm an idiot.
Why, if it ain't Bayonetta, fancy finding a witch like you in a place like this.
Rodan, don't tell me you came here to rescue me, like some kind of knight in shining armor.
Rescue? Do I look like the rescuing type? If you were to kick the bucket here, I'd be all over your soul like a hungry hyena.
I forgot this part.
Right. I'll go easy on you guys. So let's have some fun.
Just Rodan just beating shit with his hands in the background. He hit so hard. Are you handling things over here, Rodon? Am I in your way? I want to keep my weapon. All right. I was trying to take it funny, but you froze me. Now I'm angry.
You must let Shane rant or face his wrath.
Right? You must let me chainsaw you slowly.
Is that the title of your next single? Chainsaw Me Slowly?
Chainsaw Me Slowly.
That's good. That sounds like an album I'd have on my phone right now.
Jean, there she is.
Hold up. You're not seriously thinking of getting between a man and his next payday. Chill, Bayonetta. Don't go shooting up my top.
I love this cutscene coming up so much.
That one intact.
Oh, fuck. I didn't know that those were two separate things. I did miss one. Shit. I could have done that one with the skin. This next one I don't want to do with the skin.
It's always one.
It's always one. Just to fuck with me.
Still got gold, though.
This is true.
Still no participation.
No participation trophies. Wait. No. Is there 16? There might be more chapters than I thought. Might be way more chapters than I thought. Hold on. I'm an idiot. I don't know. I had to look it up. This is pretty good. Actually, I can tell you. I can tell you what we have. Hold on. Bear with me. I will tell you exactly how many chapters there are. There are 16 chapters, not 12. I'm an idiot.
Okay.
There's more time than I thought.
I was gonna say chapter 11. Oh shit, 12. Fuck.
No, we're at 11. That was what I left on in the other thing.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, we just finished 10. But 11 is just a boss fight. How much should I need? Fuck, I don't have enough for the skin I want. Or not skin, the other weapon. I need like 69,000. That way we can have quad chainsaws.
Yes. You know what's good when Radu giggles like a schoolgirl.
No, y'all about to giggle.
Oh, is this what's her face? Jean's fucking
Mm-hmm.
The Rose bitch.
Mm-hmm. El Raoul.
Babylona Pakna Niso, Nene Banglasti Founds Nunk, Prinsar. Nunk Vipuran Galvan, Cures Tlasad P.
Are you still going to forgive me my trespasses now? What are you going to do without your precious palace?
Madama Butterfly just enjoyed that way too much.
Again, I would like to point out she didn't even do a fucking phrase to summon her. She just willed it, and Madama showed the fuck up. No contract or magic spell or summon invocation. Just started punching the palace.
Just had to hold me on speed dial.
Right. I imagine them talking about it beforehand. It's like, all right, I'm gonna go in there and ask for
hold
Jean.
Okay. So there's a line coming up that I fucking love.
Good thing the three of us girls enjoy a good cat.
Oh wait, is there 2 phases to this? The thing I'm thinking of might be phase 2. Whisper of Dementia, Al Raoun.
Madama Butterfly, O Cosmlunk, Kosai Oz, Lunk Otong, O Baskin
I don't know what you did to piss her off, but whatever.
They communicate in interpretive dance. I love it.
Did you hear?
I don't know what you did to piss her off, but
whatever it was.
Nice.
Nice. I love that so much. If you have 4 chainsaws, you shred this lady.
Chainsaw beat throws.
Umbran chainsaw.
So close. Got you.
Oh, she got me.
So close. Is that all you got? So close. Got you.
I love that these bosses all have unique health bars.
Right?
It is nice.
You gotta know who you're fighting.
That was kind of my concern with beat 'em ups as a genre, but also this game was like that it would get kind of stale. But it's really not, and that's really nice.
I think I would feel differently if I was actually playing.
I beat her
Very
ass.
possible.
Phase change. Whisper of Insanity, Al Raoun. She promoted from dementia to insanity. You barely touched me in your first phase. I just beat the shit out of you. Who are you trash talking?
Gonna cut you open.
Then it's going to be a bloody coronation. Now, release my Umbran sister.
Release my sister.
Give me back my family.
Why are you hiding in the corner?
Jeez.
So close.
I didn't see it. Like, Madama's helping me steal food out of the frozen stuff. She's not allowed to eat.
That's a whole new level of petty that I now strive for.
She literally, Madama yanked the John out of her stomach.
John.
If you did not know how strong Rodan was before,
now we know.
Damn, woman. I thought I told you to chill.
Because you know she didn't pull that punch.
You got more important shit to do than dealing with this monstrosity.
Jean. Jean, get up. You're going to be late. Jean, it's time. Get up! Please, Jean! Wake up! Jean!
Cereza.
What do you need? A wake-up kiss or something? You never were much of a morning person, were you?
This is... Cereza. You came here to rescue me?
Both hell and high water.
You took the word.
I turned into a fucking snake for you. So let's fucking go.
I turned into a snake for you.
I'm gonna start asking you guys shit like that. Like, hey, would you turn into a snake for me? Like, are we really homies?
What's happening?
Her hair's
You need
really
to get
long.
back to your body and get some rest too.
Reminder that Jean has been essentially the B plot of the game.
Yep.
I know. Just go home. And no stopping or turning around along the way.
I thought I'd fucked up my business. Gotta hand it to you. This is quality. The perfect palette for an artiste. Now, time to do my dirty.
It's that thing he's been making.
Making you a weapon. That's my thing.
But like Rodon's always like, hey, I just do what I gotta do for money. I'd kill you in an instant. This entire time he's been by himself in the thing, making a thing to go capture Al Raoun. He was gonna come down here and do that shit for free. We got in the way. Remember, he said, "Get the fuck out of my way."
Right.
He does care.
So that's how that works. Well, not very romantic.
Got a nice glow about it, don't you think? As for its power, well, you don't need me to explain the finer points of fucking shit up, do you?
There's my favorite line so far.
I need to know the finer points of fucking shit up. Please explain.
Oh, they're still fighting? Holy shit.
So we've just summoned a Sleipnir to take us out of here.
The fucking sword horse?
Yeah. So yeah, the LP was our last LP of the game, I think, but not our last weapon. We get Al Raun now.
Is it a suppository? It looks like a suppository.
No.
Like my new haircut.
Platinum. And we got the 90,000 so we can have double. Hold on. Alruna. It's a whip. We got pink whip. We got Wonder Pink.
Of course it's a whip.
So we got 20 minutes left, but that ain't enough time for an entire level.
Time to do business.
What I will do real quick, though, is we do have that training mode thing, so I can show you the things. So yeah, now that we've done that, now we know that we can go all the way down and pay $1 million for the to get our ass beat by Rodon. But everything else in here is already, grabbed. So we've got all the skins and all the fucking thingies. There's still a few techniques to get, like literally not that many. We've now... Yeah, no, I'm getting Salamandra alt before the Alrune. No, you're gonna have to wait. And then after this is just accessories. So we were doing so much more successful than last time. We were literally clearing out all the things now.
Nice.
Hold on. Get the gate of hell. Thank you, Ronan. You're pretty cool. So, real quick, menu, character settings. We're going to do two things with one go. We're going to grab you in, and then we're going to do practice mode. All right, Formal.
Yes.
Couple things. Salamandra.
It looks so badass.
This is what Princess Daisy looks like.
Oh. On chainsaw swords.
On chainsaw swords.
Look, I didn't know I needed to see women in miniskirts and chainsaw roller skates, but apparently I did.
I don't know what you're talking about. I also have no clue why Radu wanted to see what it looked like with
I that. So Daisy's is pink, so it's way more obvious. So when he was running around as Daisy, it was just like fucking pink G-string in your face the entire time. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
By the way, this is an infinite domain, and it just really is. So I'm just like leaving him behind. But this is what it looks like when you got the four of them. Just bisect people. Just straight bisect them. Give me more.
This is the Space Marine 2 we have at home.
Right.
Yeah.
Like literally, whenever you hit with a final hit, whatever the combo is, it just seems like it bisects people. The final of the combo is just a quick upper slice. It just wrecks people up.
That's so satisfying.
All right, now because we cannot see Wicked Weaves with that. You have a Bowser roar with the Bowser fucking appendage comes out. There you go. But other than that, when you get money, it's Mario coins. There's not like a bunch of other. It's not like a bunch of other differences I'm aware of, like with Samus and the other one. But that's what we got. Now, I'm gonna switch to this. The only real level I want to use this in is the last one, but you might miss the end of the stream, Formal. So I will show off the Star Mercenary costume.
Want to play with Bayonetta?
You want to play with Bayonetta? So, just take that in. Her
the guns are our wings. Oh my god.
The guns are our wings, and like the Samus, it changes how you fire.
Oh, I love that.
You can see an actual square lock on for what you're targeting.
As one of the 5 remaining Star Fox fans, this makes me happy.
And she has... Oh, so now I got the combo I was trying to do earlier. Wait, no, she won't do it again. She just flipped upside down a second ago. How did I do that? So, hold on. I'm gonna try to do a jackass. Nope. Too many clicks. There we go. Keep it in the air. If you've only got one dude and no one else is gonna mess with you, you got such an increased fire rate they can't do anything.
You could just juggle.
You just fucking stun lock juggle.
Oh.
You know what? I think I should get another game, F-Zero. I don't know why you would suddenly want F-Zero. Please let me die. But yeah, the whole point of this is that it converts all your ranged and your thingies. Also, since we do have the time real quick, there is a change, a different one. I should have thought of this at the beginning. You might miss the end, but I can show you the beginning. Prologue, right? Yes. If you're wearing that costume during the prologue, some things change.
Oh.
So we're going to redo the prologue. I'm going to skip the cutscenes though, just to save us all a little bit of time. Well, except the first ones. We need it for the later ones. Do we get slippy? Kind of.
This is why I never buy anything on sale.
Didn't I say it? This is why I can't have nice things. Damn it, car! Start already!
Oh no!
Right on time to deliver a little holiday cheer.
Right on time.
Oh,
I thought he was gonna be in a slippy head.
No, that would have been kick-ass though.
I don't believe in Santa.
I did too. I thought it was going to be somebody.
Does he look badass as Santa Claus?
He does.
Before you pay your tag.
I think we should just make him Santa Claus, like permanently.
I'm fucking leavable.
It's got the
little people.
It's got the little dudes. It's got the little dudes.
I'm so happy they made her Fox and not Crystal too.
So all these skins or not all of them, but a couple of these skins are a bit different with their weapons when you are Jean. So her costume might be a different person.
Now it's time to be naughty. You
Shows up, immediately booted off the plane.
Right?
I don't know what this guy's gonna get. No, please, no! Where are we? There it is.
Oh, no.
She comes in on an R-Wing if you are wearing this costume.
Oh, I love it.
And there you go. She's that character. I went way too early. Oh well.
That was hilarious with the zoom out.
I just got a bewitched. I don't even know what I did.
You did 20 kills with the torture.
Oh, okay.
You know, the treadmill was originally a torture device, so it makes a lot of sense.
This is true.
I believe it.
Used to be more like a Stairmaster, but yeah.
Yeah, prison dude was like, I have an idea to make prisoners rehabilitate better.
Well, they were using it to mill grain, too.
That's what it did.
Oh, the fucking amalgam. Fucking spare parts angel.
The man who might have a neck somewhere.
Yeah, but it won't be attached to a head. It'll be attached to like 3 feet or something.
Looks like one of the Godric brothers from fucking Elden Ring.
Right?
Oh, I just did a taunt. I keep meaning to explain the taunt to you, Formal. I keep forgetting while you're here. When we get to the next phase of this, I'll be better able to show it off. Because I want to do the long one, because I think you'll get a chuckle out of the long one. There you go, R-Wing. Oh. R-Wing not shooting missiles, but the little Star Fox thing.
The bomb.
Yeah. All this is super normal things, you know. This is the issue with living in New York, you know. Angels keep showing up and yeeting massive swords through everything.
Yeah, that's the problem with living in, like, LA. All of that is that you're always in all the fucking movies and games and shit, and your city keeps getting destroyed. That's why I live in Alaska.
All you have to worry about is the occasional vampire incursion and Metal Gear bullshit.
And Russians.
And Russians.
Right?
So, if you double tap down, you'll do a quick taunt. If you hold down,
If you need to learn how to talk to an alien.
if I didn't get hit,
So close. If you need to
look at the other one real quick. I'm trying to do things.
almost. If you need to learn how to talk to a lady, ask your
Stop interrupting me! So, the long taunt, she does a seductive dance and then goes, if you needed to learn how to talk to a lady, ask your mother. And this angers the angels. They don't like people talking about their mothers.
I mean, who does?
Almost. If you need to learn how to...
Stop it! You're interrupting me.
So close.
He just ain't gonna let me do it. All right, fuck off.
He just got a loogie hatch.
That's like a neck, right?
A loogie hatch?
Loogie hatch.
Where did you learn anatomy?
From the Angel College of Anatomy. They said everything's got a neck. That's what they told me. They wouldn't lie. They're angels.
Oh yeah. My anatomy class was taught by an ichthyologist, all right, and I know that's not a neck. And fish don't have necks.
That's true. They don't. Much like angels.
Debatably, you could say a fish is all neck.
All right, he's stunned real quick.
If you need to learn how to talk to a lady, ask your mum.
Oh, I think I bugged it. Yeah. You're not supposed to do that.
What the fuck?
I actually failed because I missed the timing. Holy shit. Hello, Matt Sammy 99. Thank you for the raid. How goes? I'm trying to tell an angel that his mother knows how to talk to ladies. All right, let's have fun with this then. How goes it? What were you doing? He finished Frankie Stone. Oh, nice. So how many people did Sam get killed and how many people did Umbrella Corps try to save? Welcome to Bayonetta. I'm a gender-bent Star Fox wielding quad-wielding chainsaws.
This is Starbuck. Wait, since they're both Fox and Jean's wearing the red, would that make her... What's Fox's dad's name?
I don't know. I don't know enough about Star Fox.
John McCloud. John McCloud, that's his name.
Brad saved all of his characters and Sam killed all of hers. That's believable. Also, here you go, Formal. Here's the impetus of the entire plot. Oh no, Gamora didn't go away. What an ass.
Oh no, a bad dragon.
He broke out of the hair.
So Bayonetta's real name is Cereza?
Yeah.
Yes.
Gotcha. Oh no, not the soul sword thing. Oh, okay, one of those tentacle hand things was a little gratuitous there. That was unnecessary.
It knew its opportunity. It took it.
I'm not one for pets who don't listen to their masters. Is that all you've got?
After doing all of your chainsaw stuff, the little R-Wing blaster sounds so wimpy. Like right when you started near
So
the
here's the
bot that
issue.
does like
Hold
1
on.
damage.
The one thing with these is that they don't have the wicked weave. Oh, wait, what happened there? Oh, wait, no, I did do it. Okay, there we go.
Are they master hands? Oh, Oh, I'm dumb. That's our demon. Just kidding. Sorry, they look different.
But I love how you're punishing Gamora for betraying you, and again, fucking Madama Butterfly comes out of nowhere to headbutt it into a fucking building. She's got her back.
Well, you know, you gotta provide the hand to be fed. I phrased that really poorly. I was trying to make a joke on fight the hand that feeds you.
I got it. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying not to die. I'm so very close to death, as you can see.
Look, if it takes all of your effort to not get a participation trophy, you go for it, Strategist.
Oh! Don't bite me. I said don't bite me. Should have listened.
But what I'm getting out of this is Bayonetta can fly when the plot's convenient.
Yeah, so
okay. He's got plot wings.
To be clear, to be fair, it's not plot. It showed why. The real question is, why doesn't she do it more often? She got so angry, her eye glowed. So she tapped into the wicked eye to be like, no, I'm pulling the power of God. Like, literally, she's
using her warlock powers.
Yeah, like
kind of, yeah.
Yeah. Like she does something similar near the end of the first one when she had to fight like the big divine things. And then here's the introduction to the best boy. My dragon's betraying me. What do I do? Summon the dog. Who's a good boy?
He is a good boy.
He's a good boy. So yeah, the lore story behind him is that he's a regular fucking dog who ended up in hell and then just happened to survive and thrive. And then now he's just a loyal good boy. You can fight all these things. There's like a co-op PvP sort of weird game mode, and you can fight in all these fights again and redo them and shit. And that's the only time you can fight him. He is there. You can fight him in tag climax, and he's laying on the ground. He doesn't start the fight. He waits for you. He's a good boy.
Ooh.
He won't even fight you in like the dedicated fighting mode. You have to anger him. All right, silly dragon. Are you sure you want the lady with the chainsaws anywhere near your Tinder mouth?
Dead witches get dragged to hell.
All right, there you go.
That's what it is.
This is, you've now seen what he does to the beginning, or what that skin does to the beginning, and you have now seen the skin. I can't believe I fucking had to use a continue. Fuck off. Shitting me. It's gonna be like, you want to override? Oh no, it didn't ask that. All right. I guess hell is just worse in all regards. All right. That is where it is, chat. As nice and appreciative as I am of the raid, I've kept my guests for far too long. And my thing came back on the wrong one again. I don't know why it does that. I find that really annoying.
Save me, I'm under duress.
He's under duress. Much duress. Is that one backwards? I've lost my mouse again. There we go. We'll get ready for this. Do y'all have any recommendations?
I am still in mod mode, so I don't know how to fucking get out of here.
Oh, if Mad Sammy is all here, did y'all get a good ending, or did you killing people get y'all a bad ending? Like, in terms of the endings of the other game, was it an entertaining game, or was it like that Hope game? Was it like the bus game where the ending was kind of like, the fuck, what just happened? I'm not gonna lie, that one annoyed me. while we were getting those things ready, everyone, thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you for being here with me. And special thanks to those who are here verbally to be here with us all. We have, of course, the first, the OG, the bearded one. We have the Radu Constantine.
That's me. I was here for the chainsaws. I enjoyed it.
For the chainsaws. And here to see where all the demons come from in Alaska, we have Formal Blizzard.
I also have a beard, but it's not nearly as impressive as Radu's.
Time.